What's up, Poopy Az? How you doing? Nice to see you, nice to see you. Love Poopy Az. Alright, I tweeted it. What's good? I only loud, bro. See, this is why you never stop following the channel. You just keep the follow. You never know. Yeah, Poopy Az, I used to full-time stream this game. It was really fun. It was like a thing I did for like a year and a half, something like that. And I played it really competitively. It was really fun. It's crazy how the game is still going this many years later. Like the couple years that I was into it, still like competing in it and trying to like get win rates and stuff was relatively new. Is there like 9K? That's crazy, right? It has like, usually its viewership is similar-ish to Melee, so somehow I found a way to go from one niche game to another. But it's one of the GOAT games of all time. It's the best card game of all time, in my opinion, so it deserves its audience. Draco! Draco! How you doing? And actually, I'm playing Spire this time, Draco, if you believe it. Secretly, I've been playing casually for pretty much ever since I stopped streaming. But playing on stream is a different vibe, and I'm going to be pretty bad. I don't think I'm going to be very good relative to my potential. But hopefully you guys have fun seeing some throwbacks. I've been hard thinking about doing content again. But like really seriously this time. And I was like, you know what? I'm spending a lot of time brainstorming about what sort of content I want to make, what I would do when it come back. And I should just go live just to feel the rush again. It's kind of where I was feeling. Just to remember why I found it so fun. Because I truly did really like it. I really liked streaming when I did it. It was a lot of fun. Really enjoyable. Overall. I think I just never really took it seriously enough to. I was literally just trying to get the win streak, and once that was done, I didn't. I was like, what else am I supposed to do? And I just kind of stopped. But I think like looking back on it, I was like, no, I really liked it just because I liked what I was doing, which was hanging out with Chad and streaming and all that. And if I can make that, you know, cool and maybe do some new content, I'd be totally down to do a bunch more again. Silent One Streak went hard. Oh, Eric, you've always wanted to watch one run. Okay. Super down. Happy you're here. Today, just to tell you guys what we're doing, as everyone starts to head in, I just clicked live. Gonna probably play Silent for now. Just because that's the character I've been playing casually the most lately. Not really any other special reason other than that. And, you know, see how it goes. And hopefully win some, lose some. Try to play optimally. Even if I'm rusty, I'll still, you know, I think my win rate will still be really good. Because you know, game's not that hard. So here we go. Let's just start the run, and people will get in, and we'll figure things out as we go. The Silent. How you doing, Jesus Smash Buffs? The Silent. Alright. If you guys remember how it went for me back in the day, you were here for that. Some of you were, some of you weren't. I actually started... So this is how this game goes for me. When I first started streaming, my win rate was like garbage. It was like... Now this was like an old patch that was really hard. My win rate was like 10%. And then it climbed, and I eventually became the guy who had the win streaks, and my win rate went way up. And now I feel like, depending on if I want to keep streaming this game, or depending on what happens, I feel like I'll probably be at like 50-60% on stream, maybe higher, I don't know. But I have a feeling I could climb up to some of the best win rates again, if I do a similar process as last time. That could be a fun challenge. I don't know. I don't know what the highest win rate sample is right now. I do, Magi. I don't know what the highest win rate sample is in terms of a 100 sample. The character, I'd actually probably most interested in doing Silent, because arguably the best player right now, Zeknar, is the best at Silent. And I think it'd be fun to try to get to his level. Or at least close. That guy's... So people have gone filthy at this game. I watch a lot still, consume a lot, and I play casually still. And people have gotten like disgusting. Like they're actually like filthy animals. Some of the goddess gamers that exist on planet Earth play Slay the Spire. Certainly the best card gamers. And it kind of inspires you after a while, because you're like, ah, man, was I just Ken? Was I just Azen? You know, was I just like the dude who did well before people got really good? You know, you know, people make, I don't, can I still hang? Deep in my soul, I think I can, but I watched some of them play, and I'm like, dude, I could have seen that line. And so, I don't think I'd hang immediately, but I do believe that I could do pretty well. Does anyone use spreadsheets? Locus is asking the real questions, you know? And more importantly, I feel like there's a degree with which you just want to see the Blur win. There are people out there who just want to see the Blur lose. Haters. Haters. And there are people out there who deep down in their heart know that this is actually the best timeline. It's actually the best timeline. Because I'm one of you guys. Just a humble, hardworking man. Eric gets it. Yeah, only Azid, right? Oh, only Ken. Alright, so is this going to be a hard run or an easy run? Okay, well, I like that. See, give me... What's this guy's name again? Oh, no, this is a problem. This guy, he's easy. Guardian, right? Give me him the first time. Roll Tourist. That's a name I love to see. EMC. 1,000 hours later, Aurora. One of the things I'm very proud about is that apparently I got like a ton of people into the game, right? So much of the community says that, so the Spire community like says that, hey, I started playing because of your stream, and I think it's a beautiful game, so I'm really happy about that, you know? So Guardian being first is good. We like that. That's an easy roll, and how can we lose from here? Alright. If you guys remember my old staples, pathing is the most important thing in this game. We also played Friendlies one time, Vessel. Crazy. Like in Melee, unbelievable. I'm slimmer? Yeah, I lost like 100 pounds. But I never brag about it, because that's weak shit. You know? But, you know, I worked on that when I was streaming. Trying to look good. Not for health reasons, so don't get it twisted. I did not do it to improve my health. Not even one little bit. I did it primarily to get female attention and validation. And you know what? It didn't work at all. It didn't work. It was all for nothing. It was all for nothing. Oh, boy. But at least, hey, it's better than being 100 pounds heavier. So I guess I accomplished something there. Alright, so here we go. This is like the path that makes the most sense. It's Fire to Elite, probably. Into Second Elite. Into Guardian. 3 Elite path here, optionality. After this is probably pretty good. If you're like stupid broken. But we don't have a strong Meow. Bluebird. Homie started to file in. That's what we like to see. Who's all gold? 99 gold plus minus a Meow for rare colorless is kind of yikes. But this is a pretty bad Meow. Not something we're really happy to see. We don't have a shop in this act if we go in this easier path, which is the most likely path that we'd end up taking. So it's not the worst to lose 99 gold. Hugo. I'm not Hugo. Clay Dog Corp. We're probably going to click this. I'll just click it, see what happens. Oh, I won the run. Well, that's boring. I don't know why we spent that much time thinking. You guys want to go to the next one? Ugh. You know what I'm saying? No. I mean, it's not over, but we're at like 95% win rate now. Okay, so how does that change pathing? I guess that's why you're goated now. I guess so. How does that change pathing? So all of a sudden, with APO in general, you want to go wide. You want to have more cards. You want to go to less fires. You do care about your first fire a lot because it helps you put APO down because it gets you the energy upgrade. Energy upgrade is really important in Gremlin Knob and Sentry's fight. You'd also like to stock up on potions. Obviously, this start is impossible because there's 0 gold, and that's just insane to go to this. So these 3 nodes are our considerations. Pros and cons. This node has really no benefit. I don't see one. Over this node. This helps us. This node only opens up this super elite path, which is we're not going to take a floor 7 super elite. We're not crazy. We're not. APO's good, but not that good. Let's cut down to these 2 nodes, and this node gives us slightly more optionality. Guess it lets us choose a 3rd fight in case these 2 cards are bad, or go this way and just settle for the easy path. We might end up going a no fire path after this when we go here. It's also very possible to go hard path. Probably just this node. This is what I'm talking about. APO can be hard to put down. We'd have to take 1 to put it down right now. Probably will take 1. Jawworm. Jawworm's annoying. Jawworm, you can lose like 50 HP for no freaking reason. Eric. You never know. It could end up being entertaining. What if it becomes... You know what? We're here for each other. You know, not just for winning and losing runs. Okay, this is probably just Dagger Spray. Not really a ton to think about here. I do love seeing chat debate choices, but I don't think this is really close. And it turned on floor 1. Yeah, that tends to be pretty good. We're taking -7 here, though. And we can't put APO down. Once again, showing the annoyance of APO at 2 energy and how annoying it can be early game. And this fight, often you take 7 on turn 1. Every character looks pretty good when you get 4-1, yeah. 4-0, yeah. Well, we want the first run to be easy. We don't want the first run to be hard. Bring me in easy, you know? Oh, what's a nice easy run? If I had like the hardest run of all time as my first run, that'd be kind of sad. Like, it's not fair. Oh, Yojimbo, I think that could be good. I'm actually, in general, very open to content ideas. I don't know if... Like, I could see myself doing Spire, more Spire, just because I love the game. But I don't know if I want to do all Spire, or... And I don't know, like, obviously Melee and Spire are the 2 games I'm known for. But the truth of the matter is, as a gamer, I'm way more diverse than I think I've shown the world. Like, I like every type of game. A lot of retro games, hard games. I got opinions. I could see myself making like YouTube reviews for games, stuff like that. What the Blur review of Melee would be? It's one of the best games of all time, but goddamn Fox is broken. You know what I'm saying? Who's with me on that one, you know? Who's with me? Skewer all attack. This is an actual decision. Skewer all out attack. Skewer has Chemex synergy. All attack has negative synergy with a lot of stuff, frankly. With Pyramid, with well-laid plans. You know, 2 things we generally like to see. But all out attack is better damage per energy. A 10 to 14 damage card is better than a 7 to 10 damage card per energy. And it's AoE, which is like usually means like a 1.5 times multiplier on terms of damage over the course of the run. Through the damage dealt, right? If you like track damage dealt by a card over the course of a run, all attack will be pretty good. Another reason why Skewer is slightly less good here is that our strikes are really good right now, right? So if we need to fill energy with attacks, strikes will deal 9, Skewer deals 10. It's not that big a difference. Oh, Jesus Smash Brothers, you know what I'm talking about. Like, put a controversial take out there and let them eat it up. Let them eat it up. Georgie's Fox build. I mean, Fox is dope. Fox is my second most played character in Melee all time. So I love playing him. But he's busted as hell. He's actually insanely broken. Competitive Pokemon. Join the Hugo bandwagon. So Eric, okay, let's talk about what Eric's saying here. He's saying that we have good late game because of APO, and therefore we should want to take all attack. I wonder if that's true. So I think APO is actually just good all game. APO maybe carries you hardest early game. So the thing with APO is you can actually be insanely selective. A secret option on this screen is skip. So the thing with, like, APO wins all of Act 1 on its own. Like, this base deck, if you play properly, like what we have right now, actually beats Act 1, right? Like, for the most part. Like, we should be probably fine. Now, you want to add stuff. You don't want to skip screens in Act 1. We know this. But, truth of the matter is, APO actually means you can, if you don't think this is a good attack late game, and it's not, you could probably skip it if you really want to. Doesn't mean you should, but you could. This is purely because Apotheosis is so good, right? Every card you add means it's less likely to draw Apotheosis turn 1. Now, you generally want to go wide with Apotheosis because more upgrades is better than less upgrades, and more cards that aren't your base cards is better than the opposite, right? But you do want to draw it real bad, especially in Act 1. We do have one source of AoE already, too. So all attack feels not as great as it normally would. Definitely feels awk to skip all out attack here. Though I think I lean towards it over Skewer. Skewer I'd definitely take in a Slime Boss act. This is actually a really hard decision. This is why I love this game. I'm actually already confused. I already don't know what's right.
Alright.
Oh, and enemy front. See?
Let's go.
That's how I know.
Come on, Guzzler.
We got real ones in the chat. Longtime subber. Mispronounced the Twitch name for years. But love was always there. Gotta get a Blur W back. So, oh, did I put the wrong game? Oh my god. I'm on the wrong category. Bro, what a noob. Slay this. Oh my god. What is wrong with me? Alright, chat. Since I'm already confused, Panda Woman, I see you. Since I'm already confused, let's talk this through. Because I'm already fucked up. I already don't know what to do. I'm already rusty as hell. What's actually right here? And remember, chat, it's not about winning and losing. It's about making the right decisions. It's about making the right plays. So far, we haven't made any mistakes so far. I don't think we've made an error. I think we are perfect. We're on floor 2. We played the fights perfectly. We chose Apotheosis. I don't think that was a mistake. And Dagger Spray was not a mistake. So I'm pretty sure we've made no mistakes so far. Currently playing a perfect run. This right here is the first point where I'm like, we might make a mistake. Because I don't know what's right. What I think is wrong is dodge and roll. So that one I think is 4th. And then it's between the other 3. Clicking skip is saying that Apotheosis is so good. It's kind of like a Watcher strategy. We're saying Apotheosis is so good, we don't actually need these cards. So why add cards that you don't actually need? And it's also saying that we want to draw Apotheosis sooner. Preferably on turn 1, especially against things like Gremlin Knob. And so adding cards isn't necessarily good, especially ones like Skewer, which are only 1 more damage per energy. It does have the benefit of you draw 4 defense and Skewer, you know. You do shit tons of damage, whereas you can't do that with strikes necessarily. And so all attack, meanwhile, makes our sentry fight easier. Aurora, thank you for the sub.
Let's go. Guzzler. Go Guzzler. Come on, Guzzler.
So if we evaluate this, we're saying that clearly all attack is the best for sentries. Clearly all attack is the best for hard pull fights in Act 1. Clearly skip is the best for late game. That's not even a question. All attack is probably better than skip up until mid-Act 2. Or late Act 2. Right? All attack is better than skip until late Act 2. I'm pretty sure. What is Skewer better at? Skewer's better against Knob. Skewer's better against Knob, for sure. Skewer's not that much not that much worse against sentries. Surprisingly. But it's not that much worse. And Skewer is close-ish against Laga. Against Guardian, I'm pretty sure that skip is the best. Pretty sure skip is the best. Sentries are way more solved than Knob right now. Apo tends to dominate sentries, yeah. Nicholas Allen! Yeah, there's Explosive Pot, which makes all-out attack much worse. Because if we use Explosive Pot against sentries, we have an upgrade Dagger Spray. You know, that's 22 damage AoE right there. Like, why are you... Like, sentries are comical. 22 to potentially less if we don't draw Hypo before Dagger Spray. So it's like, Can we actually greed here? Can we actually not take all out tech here? But the thing is, Explosive Pot, like, it's not like all out tech will be good against like Gremlin Leader and Slavers in Act 2. Like, it's gonna stay good for an act and a half. It's not gonna be bad for a while. It's gonna be better than Skip for a while. So I'll probably mostly be reading chat just to get back into the streaming mood and like also just trying to like not be garbage at the game. So one of the reasons I wanted to stream is when I was playing the game casually, I was clicky like doing like literally like 45-minute runs. Still winning a lot. I was still hitting like an okay win rate, like it was like 60-ish% win rate with Silent. But I was like, bro, I'm pretty sure I can be like, can I hit 80 if I just thought for 5 seconds on every choice? So I want to make right decisions. Now, this run, we're very ahead of curve because we have Apo. And we got a pot turn on floor 1, and we got a good card floor 1. So we're stupid ahead of curve right now. I want to make that clear. So this decision may or may not decide winning and losing. But what it will decide is if we're playing correctly. And if we're playing with our mind in order. I think it's probably all attack. Probably. Okay, so let's think of how this run could go bad. Is Knob bad enough? Like, let's say we bottom deck Apo. We gotta start. Okay, when you're above curve, one of the best things you can do is to think about like how to deal with variance, because you can really hedge against variance in this game when you're ahead, right? So let's say we bottom deck Apo in Knob fight. Let's say we add 2 more cards before Knob fight, 1 to 2. It could be 1 to 2 more cards. So let's just say Apo's on our turn 3, right? Apo's on turn 3. What do we look like? What does our run look like? Okay, I'm beginning a bit. I'm starting to like what I'm starting to say right now. Okay, I'm starting to reason the game out. Well, it looks pretty shit, right? Like, we could get turn 3 Apo in the other 2 fights. Laga doesn't matter if it's turn 3 Apo. And Sentries, we have Explosive Pot. It's not that big a deal. We'll take damage. We'll take like 20 damage in that fight. But it's not like misery if we turn 3 Apo. So, but turn 3 Apo against Knob sounds really bad. Sounds stupid bad with just the base deck, right? Because the base deck has like very little damage right now. That's 30 right here. 5 strikes times 6. 5 times 6. And that's 8 right here, and that's 3. 41 damage. That means we'd have like 41 damage, maybe a little more with the 2 cards we add. 41 damage by turn 3. We'd still be a whole 40 away. 30 away with Explosive Pot. That doesn't sound good. Plus, when it's turn 3 Apo, maybe we won't be able to play the Apo because maybe it's coming with strikes in that same turn. You know, Knob's coming in for a damage. Grabbing a Skewer or all attack helps against Knob. Both of them do. But Skewer, notably, is really annoying with the variance itself. Because if you draw Skewer with 3 strikes in that same Knob fight, your damage only increased by 3. So if you draw Skewer turn 1, oh my god, no. Oh. Come on. Why did I... If you draw Skewer turn 3 or turn 1 with 3 strikes, you literally did you increase your damage output barely any. And by the way, all attack similar. You barely increase your damage output by 4. Congratulations, you added garbage card to your deck to add 4 damage. Thank you, Booney. Thank you, Jedit. Nice to see people coming back again. Remembering what it feels like. So I think the primary... What I think I'm getting at is... Nothing matters right now except for knob variance. And skip is... I'm losing skip. Skip is third. I think we're discounting skip. I used to think... When we first said it, like, Apo's so good, blah, blah, blah. We could potentially skip the screen. But now that we're talking it through, we can't skip the screen. We can't skip the screen. We cannot do that. We're not allowed. We're not allowed because if we skip this screen and we get Apo turn 3 in an op fight, we're like dead. That's just dead. Right? That's just GG. Now, a lot of the times, you'll win the run regardless and feel good about your greed when you skip this screen, right? Because you're like, oh, I got away with it. I'm a god gamer. Skipping on turn floor 2 was genius. We had Apo. We really could survive. But, and this is the thing with Spire, is that, but then that's the only reason you won that run is because you didn't run into Knob and you didn't low roll the Apo, right? And so it could give you a little bit of a false positive. But I really don't think you literally die if you skip the screen, if you get low rolled on Apo and you run into Knob on floor 7. Do I have screen shake? Oh, no, it's off. It's off. I know what I'm doing. Yeah, I see what you're saying, Snail. So this doesn't actually solve low roll Knob, but it does make it better, Snail. It does make it better. And I think, like, that should be a priority, right? When you're ahead of curve, you should be trying to make that variance a little better. Studebaker. Okay, so if we've now resolved that dodge roll is rank choice number 4, skip is rank choice number 3. It's between skewer and all attack as number 1 and number 2. The main thing I like about all attack, now all attack, if we're saying knob is what matters the most. Main thing I like about all attack is that its damage per energy is better than skewer. So if you draw all attack with other attacks, it's better than skewer is, right? Like you draw 2 attacks in all attack, it deals more damage than skewer in 2 strikes. You see what I'm saying? Furthermore, we have a dagger spray in our deck, and dagger spray also deals more damage per energy than skewer does. Plus, all attack is just better in other fights. In any AoE fight, it's just considerably better damage per energy. What skewer I like about is that its variance is a lot better. You draw defense in skewer and it does a lot more damage than all attack and defense does. A considerable amount more. Now, if our deck right now is about half damage cards, it's going to be slightly more damage cards than defensive cards. The likelihood that we're going to draw 4 defense versus 4 attacks, especially when we had probably one more attack, gets lower and lower. So the likelihood of all attack being superior to skewer on an average basis is higher, but skewer hedges against variance. Do we have hard hallways in our path? Depends on our path. The path that we're probably looking at right now is going to be this 4-7 elite, which is the one that matters the most. And then because we'll have upgraded Apo, we probably won't be wanting to go to this fire, and so we'll probably go here. If you see where I'm lining things up. It is possible to go this path if we're crazy and go for 3 elites. That's not even that wrong. If we get a second potion, like a really good potion, I'll do that. I think I'm leaning all out attack now. I think skewer is great, but we have 1 reach potion. And its benefits and variants don't make up for the fact that it's worse per energy. All attacks AoE is just really strong early game. I think that's what we're going with. Let's see what happens. It's good here too. Or is it? I think I'm not even playing it this turn. We're definitely surviving. Two damage or no? Probably no. How you doing, Darkus? Yeah, a lot of fights easy times infinity. All attacks going to just be better for a long time. Now, by the way, Skewer is a better late game card. Much better late game card. But we're assuming that with an Apo start, we'll actually do decent late game. Because we're going to be able to take a lot of elites. And Apo scales really well late game. Skewer would be good here. Yes. Damn it. Drugless, you got me on this one. Skewer would have been better here. So, is taking 2 worth it? This is the part where being rusty sucks. What's the AI on these stupid guys again? Let's have all this, like, open Spire reference up so I don't... So I have this while I'm rusty. I usually don't have this, but I don't remember things like I used to. Louses. Louses. Each independently has a 50% chance of either color. Yeah. What's the actual AI though? Okay. Louses. Okay. And they're red louses. 25% chance to grow and 75% chance to bite. So they're biting right now. Can I use the same move 3 times in a row? Oh wait, that's the wrong game. Oh god, I read the wrong thing. Okay, 25% chance to grow and 75% chance of attack. We cannot grow twice in a row or bite 3 times in a row. Okay, so they both have a 75% chance of attacking next turn. So, pretty simple. If they both have a 75% chance of attacking next turn, then we should take this too, huh? Because right now... Yeah, we have to take this too. We should take this too. Isn't it 50%? No, it's 75% chance. Xerxes. I literally just looked it up. I have a chance to outright block double attack next turn. I have a very low chance to roll tourist. Drawing 3 defense is not good here. This is a choose 3 and a 9. It's not good odds. Plus, once you do this, it's 6 plus 7. So even if I get neutralize, it's 13. So if I roll 2 defense with neutralize, I take 3, which is more than 2. So neutralize doesn't save either. Now there's like a 50% chance I'm fine. Because 0.75 times 0.75 is 9/16. Slightly below a slight. There's like a 9/16 chance that they'll both attack next turn. And there's a 7/16 chance that one of them is not going to. Right? And I'm worried about the 9/16 chance. The 9/16 chance is pretty bad for us. Because what happens, Again, hedging, right? We're trying to get high win rates, guys, not low win rates. What happens if we draw our attacks and there's a 9 out of 16 chance they both attack? We take 15. Do you guys want to take 15 on those odds? Seems pretty bad. No? Let's not do that. This is like taking this 2. Oh, okay. You know what? Look, man. All right. But imagine if they both attacked, right? What happens if they both attack on this turn? We get owned, is what happens. Why you do that? But of course, we didn't get rewarded because good play sometimes doesn't get rewarded in this game. Okay. Dagger Throw is the best common for Silent. So I'm probably clicking it. It's not really a probably, it's a definitely. I don't really see an argument for these two. I don't know if I want to waste time thinking about it. Didn't get a potion. Go here and then we evaluate hard pass or not. Thank you, Slothra. Ooh. 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 I don't think I take box here. I don't have a way of... And I don't have gold to remove. I do have another question mark which could be removed. But the big question, of course, is do we banana or can we greet a donut? 17 heal is a lot better than 5 heal. It's 12 more HP. That's big. Yeah, Ruo, we're not going to go for box. I don't think it's possible. The question also is, does this actually mean that going here is more doable? Am I crazy for wanting to go with this 4-6 elite? Is that actually just dumb as hell? Yes, Eric, in general, banana's the #1 pick here. Depends. I think I click all 3 of these relatively equally, actually. If I'm at high HP, I pick donut. If I get the full heal or close to the full heal, like right now, I click banana usually. If I have a way of removing relatively easily, I pretty much click box. So it really that's usually where the decision comes down to. But most of the time in this position where you get 17-ish heal, you want to click banana. What's up, PR Kevin? Is this strong enough to go 4-6 elite? All right. I think the answer, we have to figure out the answer for low roll knob damage. Also, I think it's not, just because this hard pull fight plus this elite when you don't have upgrade APO is fucking annoying. Imagine if this is Jawworm +1, right? This is Jawworm +1. We have 2 energy APO. We only have 1 potion. Seems bad and unnecessary. Like right now, we could just cruise control our way through the act. Have a pretty like we won't be getting crazy value from our early game. Obviously, we won't have the extra elite that the right path will give us, but it hedges so much. I just want to be a safe boy. It's just the variance is too crazy. Yay, okay, that's good. That's good. Honestly, going left here and getting a tungsten rod is probably better than whatever rewards I would have gotten here. Well, no, but it's closer. Right? Go here, we upgrade APO. Sentries! We are good against sentries, but we did not get early APO. Ruh-roh. This always happens. This always happens. This is where the decisions are. Still a good turn 1? Nothing's a good turn 1 without APO, honestly. If you don't get APO turn 1, it's not a good turn 1. It's kind of the way this works. 9. What are damage splits looking like? Satchel, I sure hope so. Wemby could be good. Thank you, Makani. Nice to see you. Nice to see you. Well, we're never defending here. We're just deciding where the damage goes. Also, are we explosive potting? Probably. I'm assuming so. So, if we're explosive potting, after all out attack, this thing will be at 11 HP, which means strike here and then neutralize here is probably right, or here. So it's dead to 2 strikes. Yeah, that's right. Okay, that made sense. Because it's gonna have an upgraded dagger throw here. That's really annoying, bro. Did I fuck up? If I neutralize here with 2 strikes, am I crazy? Did something happen here? No, I'm fine. I'm fine. 12 plus 10, 22. Dude, I fucked up? Oh my god. If I neutralize right, did I go too fast? God damn it. If I neutralize right, right sentry's dead right now. Why was I not thinking about this? This was not good. This is the only draw order where this comes up. I was assuming dagger throw or all out attack draw this turn, which is dumb. I should not making that assumption. I should be thinking about my low rolls. I don't think it's a small misplay. This is a misplay for 9 HP. That's pretty major. I hate to say it. I hate to be the one to admit it. Can we... Is it possible to greed explosive with this, though? Does this at least open up an explosive greed? So we're going to do 14 damage AoE next turn. 14 plus 12. 26. God, this neutralized nothing. Doesn't even open up the greed. Why the fuck did I put neutralize in the middle? Makes no sense. Makes no sense, chat. Well, we know we're rusty. These things happen. Unfortunate. Are we taking 9 next turn too? Hold up. Wait, wait a second. I better not be taking 9 next turn too. Don't say it. Okay, 14. Okay, let's back up. I might have fucked up, but we can salvage this. 14 plus 6 is 20. It'll be this will be 12. Or I guess we can do this so we don't reshuffle. So I think we're attacking middle. Unless we are explosiving. 14, 24. I think we are explosiving, unfortunately. Yeah, I think we are. Okay, we do this and we decide where the strike goes. $14 plus 9. Don't leave the 20s up. You know, like I don't know if the strike goes in the middle. Fine. I don't like how this fight played out. It's not the end of the world, and we're winning, but I just don't like how I played it. basically the summation of my experience here. It's annoying. $10 damage sentry fight. Or I guess 11 damage sentry fight. Which, I mean, it won't even matter, but, you know, all in all, not that bad, but just annoyed at myself. I think that could have been less. I think if I neutralize right, I put the strike on right with explosive pot. I do double strike right, defend, and then turn 2, I take 4. So I have the 1 from turn 1, I have 4 from turn 2. But wait, actually it ended up being optimal. Because if I didn't put the neutralize on middle, could I have killed it turn 3? 14 plus 12 would have been 26. 26 plus 10, 36. Add the dagger spray for 8. No, it still would have died. Yeah, it would have still died. It would have still died. Okay. Sure. It would have been a 5 damage fight instead of a 10 damage fight. So 5 HP misplay? Yeah. Definitely a 5 HP misplay with a neutralized miss. So I think that's, so far, I think that's the only mistake we've made this run. We've made 5 HP of misplay so far. Probably won't matter, honestly, because we have Panto. And I think we're cruise controlling a little bit, but we should be careful and use that as a learning moment. As a learning moment. Hard game, man. It's a hard game. Is Sal my favorite character? Defect is. I think Defect is the character that I was... that had the most affinity for it. I had a lot of good moments with Defect. But lately I've been playing Silent. Mostly because Zeknar inspires me. So, what do we think about this choice? Thing about footwork, you might have noticed, is it's so much worse than Apotheosis. It is so much worse than Apotheosis. It's like comically worse. It gives me 2 dexterity, and Apotheosis gives me effectively 3. And Apotheosis upgrades my attacks. Now, having said that, footwork is good in a Guardian Act. Not really, though, because Apo means that whenever we draw these, we probably block, and we have Nude Plus, too, with Apo. Not really. The harder thing for Apo decks against Guardian is blocking turn 2, and footwork actually makes that worse. So, not really sure. Not that Guardian really matters. We have Panto, and like we're probably fine. This is a deck that wants backflips. The footwork is good in that context. The footwork will be bad for like a whole act right now, like minimum, maybe more. There's gonna be a whole act of footwork being bad if we want to take it. Now here's the thing: it's up against nothing. Like we don't Thousand Cuts being our rare is really bad, and prepared. We don't want to go to a fire to make it a prepared plus, and being a prepared minus before Apo is really annoying. And there's a knob potential, and taking prepared before knob is just not smart. And then there's, of course, this beautiful skip button. This gorgeous, beautiful skip button that I'm leaning towards. Here's the card that's bad for an act. Here's a card that's bad for the whole game. And here's a card that needs an upgrade in a run where we're trying to not path for fires. Helps dig to Apo, but is before knob. I think it's skip. Flying Diglett, nice to see you. Pretty easy turn 1. Not very complicated. I don't think I had to run through that one for you guys. You get Apo turn 1, you win card games. Ooh, hard choice. Oh, all of a sudden we have a hard choice. Chad or Reno, we have a hard choice. Is it that hard, though? This is one where I like to have fun. I like to quiz our chatters on where they think I lean towards in this card reward. Where do they think my eyes go towards in this card reward? What do you guys think my stack ranking is off pure gut right now? Because this is a hard choice, but I have a feeling one's actually considerably better than others. Zek! Oh my god, the god. Chat, I want you to, I don't want you guys to say what you think is best. I want you to order. In what order do you think is the priorities? What do you think is first, second, third, and fourth? Order them. It's called rank choice. It's how we make decisions in this shit. In this game. We rank choice. We don't just pick the best, we pick what we think is second and third as well. Sneaky Noxious Dash is what Poopy Ass says. Interesting. Fumes Dash, okay. A lot of people saying Fumes. I'm seeing, I can't see, what's awesome about this, and this shows you how crazy this game is we're 7 years in, and I've seen a different ordering by every single person in chat. I don't think we've had a duplicate ordering yet. Everyone's, in fact, our number one's been different on every single person. So, basically everyone must be wrong, right? Like there's one person who might be right, and only, and yet, you know. Okay, so 2 people might be right. Raccoon Chef and you agreed. Okay, so I'm gonna tell you guys what I think probably number 1 is, based on what I'm seeing. Where my gut is right now is, we already had 3 attacks. Maybe I'm underrating Skip, and we have Panto. Okay. Okay, where my eyes went immediately was Sneaky Strike. My eyes immediately went to this as being the best. So that's one of, I don't know if it's right. I have to think it through. But that's where my eyes immediately went. The reason my eyes immediately went to Sneaky Strike being the best is we have a Dagger Throw, we have a Survivor, we have our started Relic. We even have an all-out attack, but that's not really reliable with Sneaky Strike, but we do have that. Right? We do have that. So what this reads is 12 to 16. Damage for 0. 0. A with Necronomicon's energy. That tends to be insanely good early game. That much damage early game tends to be bonkers. Like comical, right? Fumes, like, what does Fumes do? This is not a Slime Boss act. This is not a run where we're worried about Lagavulin. We have Apotheosis. What does Fumes do? Fumes seems really bad here to me. Fumes seems worse than Skip to me. So anyone who's got Fumes 1, I think you're wrong. I think you're dead wrong, and you're not even in the right zone. Fumes has got to be the worst one on the screen. I think that's one thing I can say for sure. So it's between, so if Fumes is 4 to me, Sneaky Dash Skip is what's left, right? And the Skip is going back to what we had as floor 2 logic, which is like, are we actually at a point where Apo's so strong that we need to stop taking attacks, right? Like we need to just stop, and we need to like focus on taking better mid and late game cards. And that is the argument for Skip. That's been the argument for Skip. Thing is though, Sneaky Strike's really good. 12 to 16 damage for 0 potentially is really good. And even when it's not the discards aren't in his hand, and it will be probably, likelihood, we have a lot more card rewards, right? We have 3 more card rewards this act. 4 more if you include the boss one. So like the likelihood we're gonna get another discard card is already really high. Like it's like 12 to 15 cards seen in the act. Hitting 1 more discard card is not gonna be hard. Not for the silent. So Sneaky is pretty crazy. So it's like, I don't want to take more attacks willy-nilly for late game. But this is a really good one. This is a phenomenal one. Now, Dash is decent. It's definitely an efficient card. But it seems worse than Sneaky, so I think it's Sneaky. So my guess is it's Sneaky 1, 2 dash, 3 skip, 4 fumes is my thing. Dash is good for the knob. What if I told you Sneaky Strike is better for the knob? I think Sneaky is better for the knob. Pretty wildly too. 12 damage for 0 is better than 10 damage for 2. Yeah, crazy, huh? Like a lot better. We take it. You never know. Maybe we skipped the fumes, but we're not really going in a poison direction. Seem to be very attack heavy. Discard attack heavy seems to be where this is going. But you could run into a dead branch and get poison cards. You can get Twisted Funnel. There's a lot of... This is too early. This is Act 1 blue key. So I think you just click this. And even if it does nothing for now, it might do nothing for the whole run. Still click it. How much are these two together? Not enough? Or just right? Yikes. These guys suck. 24 turn 1. This is why we take the banana. It just be like this sometimes. There's not a lot of decision making here. It truly be like this sometimes. Explosive pot? Yeah, would have been good here. But and you see, look at Sneaky Strike go. Like, it's crazy. Look at this insane card. What do you think Dash would have done that turn? Not as much. Ooh, 5 max. Oh, look at that. Another discard source? Wow. I'm clicking it. All right, now our likelihood that Sneaky Strike is going to be online is, like, insanely high. We probably just want backflips from here. Like, block cards. Just give me a block card, and I feel good. And go to Elite. This is free HP, so it's also -6. Take a strikeout because it's Guardian Act. Knob, we meet again. Oh, you piece of shit. Okay. 7 plus 23. Oh, maybe more because we're going to have to play Apo. Fuck. Oh, that's not good. What's up, Zets? VMP Hayes, Sneaky Strike is going to do more for us than Dash, I promise you. Even in this position. I know with the block, you're thinking about the block. I'm thinking about the dammy. Wraith Form Potion, that would be nice. Okay, so what's the situation right now? How annoyed are we right now? We also have 5 heal, which is actually very relevant right now. We could bottom deck Apo, and I'll be very sad. 21. How much damage do we have in the deck? 21, 29, 38, 48, plus 15. 48 plus 15. We will have enough energy to do it all. 48 plus 15. 63. 63 plus 12. 75. Yuck. He's A9. So bottom deck Apo, actually, we take both hits. That's fine, right? We just take both hits. We take turn 2 and turn 3 hit, I'm pretty sure. And we just move on, and we'll probably keep our power pot. What's up, Melvin? Tools of the trade potion. That would be nice, but the thing is, there's like footwork, there's fumes, there's envenom. Things that actually, there's a lot of things that don't help that much. Envenom helps a little bit. Oh, Cycle Skull does. It actually helps a lot. Should we do it because of Envenom? Envenom and Tools are both real big hits. Envenom, Tools. Honestly, Wraith isn't even bad. Even a Wraith turn 1, just to block the turn 2 damage is great. Because Envenom would get us there. Fumes get us there. Would be plus 3. It'd be 3 damage Fumes because of Sneckle Skull. This is why you take Sneckle Skull, by the way. Even in the position we were in. So Envenom. Let's go through the other powers. What other powers are there, chat? Silent powers. After Image? After Image would be pretty good. I'd take an After Image. Well-laid plans? Well-laid plans would suck. 1,000 cuts? 1,000 cuts would suck. Well, it's not even that bad. But I don't think it gets us there. It's like 7. It gets like 10 plus 10 damage? Might get us there. Yeah, I think this is right. Okay. Alright. God Gamer. What can I say? You piece of shit. After I praised you. Come on. You're worse than 2 strikes. He was right. Dash is better. 9, 18. This is it, right? Okay. Dash and Joy here, by the way. Dude, all the Dash lovers are loving this in chat. They're loving it. We got Darkstone parry out. Oh, our relics are weak. Yikes. Yikes, bro. Yikes, bro. We have Tungsten. We have a useless Snecko, though it did do well with the potion. This is okay, but it does nothing in fights. We're pretty much Tungsten Rod in a Dream. Weak relics. How hard can Apo carry? Blur is a block card, but it's basically just a defend. We do want block cards. Is Dash a block card? Does Dash count as a block card? I think it does. I think it does, unfortunately. I think Dash counts as a block card, right? No way you take Dash here? Why? But 4K. What's wrong with Dash? Why are we... What's the problem? It's an efficient card. It's an efficient card. That does okay, you know? And we want to go wide. Now, any Slice enjoyers? No, we're too attack heavy. There's something to be said for Slice because we're energy starved. We have Sneaky Strike, so maybe not that energy starved. Energy starved does make Dash worse. But it's efficient. It's more efficient than basically everything but Sneaky Strike. Basically every card but Sneaky Strike, Dash is going to be more efficient than. I don't really see a reason why we wouldn't click Dash, frankly. Especially if we get an Energy Relic. Like, it's just going to be 13-13. 13-13 is pretty good. up until Act 3. So, I don't know. Seems all right. Ignore that for a second. No one saw that. I'm dude. Clicky clicky. This is what I'm talking about, bro. He just clicks the cards. Oh my god. Don't do this to me. Dash, thank you. Thank you for existing. Where are the Dash enjoyers? I'll be fine, Chad. We have Dagger Spray and All Out Attack. What could go wrong? You know what I'm saying? And 0 damage fight. Stop your whining. Oh my god, yes. Alright, chat. Anyone disagree with taking this backflip? Speak now or forever keep your peace. This prepare is actually pretty good. So you should actually think this one through. This prepare is really good. Really good. So we should actually think this one through. Prepared might be better. Okay. It's not Predator. Predator's 4. We have way too many attacks. We gotta stop. At some point you gotta stop yourself. This is a lot of attacks. This is too many. Now Dagger Throws are good, so they've scaled late game pretty good. And Sneaky Strike is a 0 cost attack, so it's not that bad. But we have 2 AoE sources. I'm not super mad about the amount of attacks yet we have, but we really can't be clicking anymore. So Predator's 4. Skip is 3. It's between these two. So the reason Prepare is really good is that we have an upgrade open. And we have a Sneaky Strike. We're building discard synergies. It opens up Eviscerate as a premium attack. And as a general direction. Backflip is good because it's Guardian Act. Draws a Depot. It's backflip. But we did just add some slightly more block. Probably just prepared, bro. Needs an upgrade. Neutralize, good upgrade. Honestly, man, neutralize, upgrade. It's like okay, but it's not as good as prepared. Like, I'd rather have prepared plus in my deck than new plus by a lot. You know. But would I rather have a new plus with a backflip versus the prepared? I see what you're saying. One thing I really don't like about prepared here, actually it might not be prepared. So Dagger Throw is negative card draw. Like this is you know, minus itself. Negative card draw, negative card draw, negative card draw. We might be in a situation where we won't have cards in our hand for our energy. So like let's say we play Dagger Throw, Sneaky Strike, right? Imagine that situation. Very common hand. Dagger Throw, Sneaky Strike, prepared, same hand. All 3 in the same hand. What happens to us? I'll tell you what happens to us. We get owned. Because prepared discards the 2 cards it draws. Dagger Throw discards the card it draws. We play Sneaky Strike. And all of a sudden, we have 2 cards to block with, right? For the remainder of our turn, for our remaining 2 energy.
All right, Crimson Blur.
Thank you, Javi Poke.
Let's go.
Appreciate you.
Go Guzzler him. Come on, Guzzler.
Now, the moment that we see a acro, this prepared is comically good. We haven't seen that yet. You discard prep in that spot, you could do that. Yeah. Gravy, that is a good point. Or you can discard the Dagger Throw with the prepared. Alternatively. Maybe it's not that bad. There's a block density issue too, where this backflip really helps keep our block ratio a little higher. Pretty close. Chat, what are you thinking? Who's in the backflip camp? Who's in the prepared camp? It is close. Pick a side. Pick a side. I love when it's exactly split. I love it. Because I think it speaks to the beauty. The beauty. Damage is block. Not in boss fights. You actually need to block the bosses because they have too much HP. And APO is, as good as it is, doesn't solve bosses. You usually need way more scaling than just APO. And right now we have just APO. Things like Collector can be pretty troublesome with the direction things are going. Backflip's also really good against Hyperbeam. I think it's backflip. Our block density is just not good enough, and I'm worried about the negative card draw. I think we take the next prepared, but we really want a backflip. Backflip good, in summary. Okay, this plus this kills this. I want to do this now, so I can do Sneaky Strike after. Okay, well, you know, never mind. Cool. Take the one. Or, don't take the one, excuse me. Dash enjoyers? Alright. Memories in the corner of my mind. Hey, Snecko Skull Crippling Cloud. Outmaneuver and Dagger Spray. Dagger Spray is bad. We all agree that's worse than Skip. Outmaneuver seems bad and worse than Skip. Crippling Cloud, on the other hand, has an argument. Also an upgrade potential. You know? 2 week is nice. Something that could be upgraded. We don't have an upgrade right now. Like, I'd probably just nude upgrade right now and be sad. Just neutralize helps stall for APO. Like, that'd be what I do. Called Snecko Skull. Nicholas. Gives you 1 more poison whenever you apply poison. So if I upgrade this Crippling Cloud, there's 8 poison AoE. Pretty good. Plus 2 weak. Pretty good. Pretty good. But also not that great. Like, it's not really turning any fight for me, frankly. Like, I have 2 AoE sources, premium ones with after APO. For Slavers and Knob, or Slavers and Grem Leader. And this thing is not particularly valuable against any bosses. Kind of a brick for a lot of fights. Especially if we stay on 3 energy, Crippling Cloud's gonna look pretty bad, truthfully. The AoE weak is usually pretty nice. But once I have Newt Plus, maybe I don't care about the weak that much. We have decent card draw now, so we get back to Newt fast. It's probably just skip. I see skip here. I see upgrade Newt here. And we have an easy boss fight here. Not going to spend a lot of time thinking about this one. He might hit me on turn 2. But look at Sneaky Strike go. Where are the haters at? Where are they at? You know? I think Sneaky Strike is an incredibly strong common. Super good card. As it plays poorly right here. Oh, backflip makes Sneaky slightly worse, should be said. But if we get another energy, that's not true, so. It all depends. Look at Dash go, bro. Look at Dash go. So good. Dash doing his thing. Took damage. Blasphemous. One HP for next act, bro. Tragedy. Yeah, it's fine. We'll have neutralize for the big attack. Probably taking damage though. How much is this? 12 plus 12, 24. Not enough. Yeah, I thought so. Ugh, taking more damage against the Guardian. How troublesome. This is a Juice Run Array, very cozy relics. These are pretty bad relics. We are still above curve only because of Apo. But we're not, like, doing that great, honestly. Doing okay. Doing okay. Nothing super special. Still have to solve the game. Game's not solved at all. Hopefully this helps. Well, there is a Wraith Form card. Which does help. There's a corpse. Sneggle Skull. Do I really have to think about this that hard? Wraith Papa is here. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Okay. Fusion Hammer. Apo Fusion Hammer. Pretty good Snecko. Look at this Sneck, dude. It's a pretty freaking good Snecko. We also have his skull already. Just saying. It's like as good as the Silent Snecko gets. I tend to hate Snecko as a concept. For high win rates. Whereas Hammer, just free energy, little cozy run. Don't really have to freak out. Apo is worth with Snecko? Yeah, a little bit. Because of his high cost, it's annoying for us. But it's better because we get to draw it faster, so Kind of a little bit here, a little bit there. Thing is like Sneaky's better with Snecko, Stash is better with Snecko, Wraithform's better with Snecko. And all that's nice. Now I do want like prepareds and acros and all these other things. Like what cards do we want? And how do they interact with Snecko? And in general, they don't interact well. Reflex interacts well with Snecko. We would love a Reflex right now. Anyway. This is a tap it in choice. I'd rather tap this one in. I don't think it's I don't think it's the time to add variance to the run. Just not necessary, frankly. It's really unnecessary. Back in the day, we took Snecko so much more. There was back in my day, everyone was convinced Snecko I was the best boss relic in the game. That's what everyone said. It was common consensus. Meanwhile, a visionary, I said, if you guys were on the stream, you guys will remember this. I said Pyramid is the best boss relic in the game, and I will die on that hill. I said that from day one. Day one. I never understood it. I never understood why people said Snecko was the best. You guys remember that? Now, I still had Snecko as the second best, because I was, you guys, it was just too many people, too many voices in my head. Nowadays, people don't consider Snecko top 3, right? In general, Coffee Dripper and Fusion Hammer are considered slightly better. You know? And Pyramid's considered like 3 tiers above everything else, right? But I just find it funny and a little bit vindicated that finally people are seeing what my hubbub about Pyramid was this entire time, which is it's just broken. How did it take so long for people to see? Pyramid box. Oh yeah, Pandora's box. I forgot about Pandora's box. Pandora's box is definitely in the beginning, top few. I think Astrolabe is also top 5-ish. I think things like Choker have gone down in value a lot as more and more infinite and like high draw strategies have gotten better with the characters. Like with every character, like Choker's gotten worse with Silent because the Shiv buff. With Defect, it's gotten worse because of how good Aggregate is and like the energy generation that the Defect got lately. Choker's okay on Ironclad, and then Watcher you want to go infinite, so it's worse. So Choker got a lot worse. Choker used to be considered like top, but got a lot worse. Also, Astrolabe is one of the worst products in the game in every stream once people get it. I don't understand. What do you mean? What do you mean, Zek? It tricks you into thinking it's good. I see. But it's just a front row relic, unlike P-Box. Right. P-Box is better long term. True. Astrolabe is really good to get through Act 2. You know, when you're just like, bro, I just want to get through Act 2. That's great. But it falls off because you only change 3 cards. And it's a lot better to change 10 cards. Yeah. Agree with that. It's still, I still think it's in the top 5 or 6 of the standard relics, standard boss relics, right? Like, it's obviously worse than Pyramid, Hammer, Box, and Coffee Dripper. But what else is it worse than? It's better than Runic Dome, I'd assume. Sometimes. But usually it's better than Runic Dome. Curse Key, I'd probably take. Curse Key is usually better than Astrolabe. Usually. It's close. Yeah, Key's probably better. Anyway, so what's the path we're taking? We want to avoid fires at all costs. But this is awkward because the super elite, the late super elite, which looks juicy and frees our pathing for the next act, is sandwiched between two fires. It's annoying. Early shop looks great. I might just start this path. They converge anyways. This one gives me the most optionality. Probably should just do that and then figure it out. I don't really need to choose yet. I feel like I'm never getting Apo turn 1. This is just me. Not crazy, right? Come on. Remember, we do have Tungsten Rod for this fight. You're not paying attention. That helps. Where's this dagger throw go? Probably here. Am I supposed to Wraith form here? I think I am. I am. Wow. Wraith Papa. What's up, Noobzor? Really, huh? Dagger throw. 4K, bro. 4K. Why do you do this to me? We had such a beautiful relationship. Oh, big attacks. Very well played. Good job. Yikes. 11 plus 6, 17. 17. 23, but they're coming in for 26. Probably backflip first. See what's good. Okay, wait, how much damage is this? Can we knock this guy down? Or can we kill this guy? No. 7, 6, 6. 19. So, no. Maybe I should dagger throw first to see if I get Sneaky Strike to take him out. Okay, 7, 6, 6. Why don't I just kill left? Is that better? In the block line? Right? Let's take 3 versus... Wait, this is, yeah, 12 plus 11. 23. The block line was take 2. No, it's not better than the block line. But it takes down a bird. Okay. Take 2. That's fine. What's up, Bishop Stars? Two damage fight. Fumes with Snecko Skull. All right. By the way, we have Collector. Fumes is really good in this collector fight. Like, super good. It's also a card that likes an upgrade. Exclamation point Bane. I missed that one. That's a good one. Backflip is stupid good here, though. I mean, a Wraith form upgrade and a Fumes upgrade are like, they're not terrible. Super Elite might actually be something I'm still interested in. I have to, like, go through another shop to get to it, though. Ugh, yikes. Unless I want to go through another fire. It's ugly. You know? We do this, though? Doesn't look that bad. This is on some question marks. It's annoying. I think we go here. Here? Still too many fires for my liking. I go left fully and just ignore the Super Elite. Probably. Really depends on the shop. I'm worried about this collector fight, so I'm probably gonna click Fumes. Even though I'm not super excited about it. Because I like the backflip. Self-Cleanse Collector. Omori to go with our Darkstorm Periapt. Love that for us. Not a great shop. Makes the second shop more appealing. You like Leg Sweep? We have Neutralize Plus. Again, Wraith form. Why would I want to pay 80 gold for a Leg Sweep, bro? Best thing in the shop right now is card remove. And you think about footwork, which is another thing that could use an upgrade. So it's like, I don't like these fires aren't that bad actually. Like I could see myself being convinced. Actually, I am convinced. I think doing this and save the rest, right? Could do block bot. Probably not. We have fights coming up to refresh potions. Sneaky! You're so good. Alright, looking good, looking good. In this fight at least. Ooh, almost made a misplay. Ooh, almost made a misplay. Okay. GG. Cloak and Dags. Looks pretty bad. You want backflips? Sneaky Strike. Still pretty good, but I think we only want one right now. Do you really want to draw into Apo? Deflect, not horrible, but not good either. Because we have negative card draw. Oh, just skip. Not so hard to figure out that one. And, yeah, the pathing is the really, really interesting thing. I think Super Elite is the right choice here. I'm not being too ambitious, am I? Like, am I, like, being dumb with the super, like, narrowing in on a Super Elite when I can get plus?
All right.
Ooh, Boogie, what's good?
Let's go, Guzzler. Yo, Guzzler.
Come on, Guzzler.
What I was saying is, like, are we actually not so strong that, like, max HP book of stabbing can be an issue? Oh, the thing is we can deviate. Like, if we get book of stabbing here, we can still go. But if we don't, we can go here, and it's still fine. And just go here. Yeah, okay. Alright, you got me. Is that my TV? It is my TV. Wild how that works. Boom, boom. Hopefully we deal enough damage that they're never really attacking for much after this. While we're getting minus dex debuff. Look, a sneaky strike go. Where are the haters now? Probably should have dagger thrown. I definitely should have dagger thrown. I don't know what I was thinking. Not a big deal though. Okay, once again we are met with annoying options. Cloud meets us again. This time in a slightly better spot, but not really. Not really what we want. Not really actually aiding us. Not really doing much. I don't think so, at least. Why am I talking about upgrades? Why is it? Dude. Dude. Why am I acting like I can upgrade these things? With my pathing. Has no one been paying attention? Dude, I literally was talking like I can upgrade a fires, and I totally can't. It hasn't changed any decision I would make up till now, but I do find it funny. Anyway, we're skipping this. Okay, if that's the case, we should just go left. I was just contemplating pathing this entire time, and I don't think it's literally anything. I don't think any decision I would have made this act so far would change based on having a weird headspace there. But hilariously, I forgot we have Fusion Hammer for a second. Ooh. Hey, plus 6 max HP. Used our gold. Not bad. Wraith Papa. Good turn one. $12 plus 14, 26. Doesn't really matter though. I love the sound that they make when they die. It's really funny. Real funny. I missed that. Somebody record that sound? Yeah. Isn't that just... Anyways, these fights are pretty easy so far. After image, I like that. It gets a whale or underprepared. They're both good. But after image is much better. I've got the best running away cowardly noises. Someone got him. So I get the Smith potion. You're right. That's what I was thinking about. You are right. Not very difficult decision so far in this act. I'll be real with y'all. I don't think I've made an active decision in a while. Just keeping it 100. Keeping it a stack, a buck, as some would say. Oh. That was bad, right? Did I fuck up the classic? No, I need, yeah, we're good. We're good. Doing here is better. Looks fine. We have AoE cards coming. Yeah. I think this is a waste of damage, but it's still correct. Don't think we need Wraith Form down yet. And with memories, in case we do. And we do. Look, this guy's... Why you gotta do this to me, bro? I hate using memories there. Like, I could take the damage and just keep going as an option. Because we have high health and we have Panto. But it's too good of a memories not to do. Ooh. There's a Kata that we do not want. Scaling damage, which is nice. But just bad. Okay. Oh, dude. It's a shame. This is annoying. Super annoying. Look for Apo. I don't know where this neutralize goes. This blocked for 2 next turn. This thing has a chance of not attacking. I'll do this. Still do this, I think. Okay. All right. It's annoying. Wait, that doesn't even kill him? I calculated for Blessing of the Forge. See, and this is what happens. This is how it happens to me when I play casually. I just cruise control through the act, and then I turn my brain off for a turn. And this is exactly... And now I have 3 days coming up. Bro. My brain was thinking about using Forge Pot. And It didn't update itself. To the new reality of the turn. Fine. That was annoying. I mean, yeah, Panto. Probably fine-ish. Just annoyed at myself. That's all. I could have just used it. Dude. Acro versus Terror. Should just be Terror, right? Yeah. Speed pot, huh? Yeah. Terror's too good to pass. Even though Acro is amazing. As well. This is annoying. Not enough damage. Oh, a lot less annoying now. Things just got a lot less annoying. Single card damage kind of low. Terror's probably best. That's right. You got it. Good Wraith Papa go. Carry us to the promised land, Wraith form. Do what you do best. Carry the silent to victory. Feels like everything's lining up to take 0. I love it. I should have done Survivor first. Small misplays. Escape plan's amazing. Thwack? Aw. Acro's like the most insane card in any card game ever made? Dude. Dude. This game has this card. We're transforming here. Bro, I want my Acro back. What the hell? Love a useless rest. Good relic, bro. Good relic. Killed me 1 HP? That's a big deal. A whole one. Non-upgraded. Non-upgraded it is. Not happy about it though. Watch us live on 1. Hey, this Terror did something. Look at this. Obviously I can't Wraith form yet. This is annoying. I could speed pot here. I could speed pot here. Not the worst. Not the best either. Come on. Having two AoE cards is really good in this fight. And we get a Footwork Plus, which is also appreciated. Was that wrong order? Maybe I should Dagger Throw first for Sneaky Strike. Essentially. Still not dead. Is now. How do we do this? What's the plan? Are we wraithing next turn? Probably. Definitely. Let's put damage in this guy. Okay. Right? This doesn't kill him, which is good for summoning. It's awkward. I think this is still correct. Should be fine. Summoning. Low damage turn. That's not good. Not that bad. Really hoping for dash this turn. Okay. Good fight. Good fight, Collector. You fought valiantly. I just wanted to put it at a damage that dash would kill, as you can see. That was the purpose of what I did last turn. 9-8. The fatty acids. Oh, decisions. Real decisions. We have a Sucker Punch and we have a Neutralize for this malaise. Which makes malaise worse. Wraith form also makes malaise slightly worse. The Dren helps us get to Apo. The Dren helps us also play all these upgraded cards that we have. We do have also zero cost cards, which help with the card draw. Malaise is really strong in Time Eater. And I don't know how good we are in Time Eater right now. Pretty mediocre in Time Eater. Of course, the boss gauntlet's easier because of Panto. The main thing is time meter here. Adren's better against Act 4 elites. Adren's good against Act 4 elites right now. And against Heart, I mean, we don't have a whale yet, so Malaise is probably still better. It's basically just time meter. A little bit of Heart. I think Malaise is slightly better against Heart. Basically every other fight, Adrenaline's better. If you know Silent, time meter and Heart are the two hardest fights in the game for Silent, so that does mean Malaise is pretty good in this context. Yeah. Boy, oh boy. How good is 5 energy? We don't have that much draw. Did add this, which improves it a bit. Not the worst Sozu when you have a ghost. Black Star is okay. Our Relic Power is weak. We don't actually have free pathing because we didn't go to the Super Elite, and Fusion Hammer makes pathing even more awkward too. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back, guys. Debate this choice is between these two. Runic Dome's never picked. What do you guys think is best? Alright. Oh my god, it's Godoran. Yeah, guys, it's Sozu. For sure. We have a ghost already. We have only one potion slot. We have the second potion already. Where's the super elite? Here. And who do we have first? Time Eater. God damn it. Ah. Time Lord. We are not... I mean, we got Malaise for Time Eater. +1 energy with the Malaise is also good. With Sozu. That was one big reason why I picked Sozu. That +1 energy is going to be a big deal with Malaise now. Helps get Wraith down. Helps with... If we get any Acro, we're like picking it. How you doing, Talrog? Nice to see you. Yeah, in general, Kodo, the hardest fights for Silent in the whole game are Slime Boss, Time Eater, and Heart. Like, when you're playing optimally, those 3 fights are going to be like 80% of your deaths, probably. Something crazy. Some crazy number. Maybe 75. And so you always got to be fearful of them. You've always got to be thinking about them. And you've always got to be like paying attention to what works against them and what doesn't. But anyway, probably here, go to this shop, go here. We don't really have a choice with the pathing. Yeah, I mean the thing with that Adren is a bit of bait because you know, you can also this makes Sneaky Strike a lot better. The extra energy. The Adren's a bit of bait because it's not that good in Time Eater. It'll probably be better in most fights, but turns out Time Eater matters more than most fights. Because you beat those fights either way. But you don't beat Time Eater. Malaise was the right choice, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. Take 1. Not a huge deal. Any others in the genre? I've played actually a shit ton of games in this genre. Yeah, a bunch of them. I don't think any of them are good. I hate to be the guy that says it, but I don't think any of the others are good. None that I've played, at least. I haven't. I think there's some that are like none of them are gonna slay Spire. But like there's some that are decent. Like I think Luck Be a Landlord is really fun. You know that game? But there's none of them are really that as deep as Spire. But it's hard to ask for that. You know, it's asking too much, kind of. It's kind of like when people, you guys like heard all like the Baldur's Gate stuff, where there was like a big hubbub where people were like, there were devs, indie devs especially, who were talking about, oh guys, don't expect this to be like the new standard for RPGs. I don't care about the numbers, it's fine. I should play Survivor. Like all that they were saying, and I was like, yeah, you shouldn't expect RPGs that come out from now until probably like forever to be as highly rated as the highest rated game of all time. This feels like when people set the bar to be like the best game in the genre, it seems really unfair. It's like, oh no, this 3D platformer that just came out isn't as good as Super Mario 64. It's like, no game for like the last 20 years that's came out in the whole genre is as good as Super Mario 64. Why would you expect the new one to be? Like, it doesn't mean it's not worthwhile and not worth playing. So, I don't expect for a new roguelike card deck builder to be as good as Slay the Spire, but I just want them to hit like the worth playing mark, and a lot of them do hit that. You know, a lot of them do hit that. Some of them don't. Some of them don't. Many of them do not, unfortunately. Think Hand Time is better? I want to play Hand Time. I haven't played Hand Time Excited Cats. So you got me there. But like Monster Train was barely worthwhile, like barely, I'd say. Like I gave it like a 5 out of 10. Like pretty okay. Inscription was worth it for the story, but the card game aspect was like jokingly crazy bad. But I still liked it. I still like Inscription a lot. It's like a 7-ish out of 10, maybe something like that. What else was there? Luck Be a Landlord is super sick. Gameplay wise, presentation, a lot of other aspects are pretty bad, but pretty cool. Definitely worthwhile. I have to like look at my own. To remember what I played and what I haven't. Dicey Dungeons? That game sucks. That game sucks hard. That's like a 2 or 3 out of 10. I'd say maybe 3. I have my own little ranking system, but I think I give Luck Be a Landlord a 6. Inscription gets a 7, but it has nothing to do with the card game. The story and like the world building is really cool. The card game's entertaining enough. Yeah. I still did all the content in Dicey Dungeons. The one I want to play Roguebook. I've never played that. There's a few others. I want to like fully, like there's no genre in video games which I've like played every important game of or every relevant game of. And I think Deck Builders is one I could do that for because I played so many and I've obviously played so many hours in this that I could actually be a verifiable expert in one particular corner of video games at least. It's also something I like. I don't know, like I'd have to list out like only if there's a list of all the relevant ones. What are the relevant ones? We're gonna click 10, by the way. Shackles is great. Flash of Steel is good. Is this good enough? We don't have enough draw, right? Flash of Steel makes Time Meter worse, but still good enough, I think. I don't have enough card draw for this. Yeah, I don't think we have enough card draw for this. Really want it. I don't think we can. Boarding Quest. Like, what is a list of all important roguelike deck builders? Like, ones that you need to play. Oh, I played Loop Hero. That game was kind of not very good. 2 out of 10, I think I gave it. 2 or 3. Not very good. Not very good. That's a roguelike deck builder. Kinda. What's the... Me. Oh, wow. Okay. Where is this thing? Okay, there we go. What are some good roguelike deck builders? Real quick. Slay the Spire. There's... Or relevant ones. Monster Train. Roguebook. Across the Obelisk, right? That's one. I haven't played that. Luck Be a Landlord. The ones I've played, I'll put up here. Dicey Dungeons. What else did I play? I played Loop Hero. Cross out. Oh, there's. What else is there, guys? Darkest Dungeon? Is Darkest Dungeon really? I mean, I played Darkest Dungeon. I hated it. But is that really a roguelike deck builder? Kind of not, right? I'm gonna look at the Steam tag roguelike deck builder. Is there a roguelike deck builder? Okay, what do we have? Well, what else is there? Gordian Quest, you guys mentioned that, so I'll put that in here. Gordian Quest. Wild Frost, right? Is there anything? Vault of the Void. Oh, Backpack Heroes one, right? Yeah. Backpack Hero. Is there any other ones that like anyone considers decent even? Backpack Hero is still early access. Yeah, so it kind of doesn't count. This is it, right? This is it. This is like the total list, right? Am I crazy? Nothing else? Not that many games for the genre. I mean, I know it's a new genre, but Inscription. I already played Inscription. I should do. Inscription is probably the second best game in the genre so far. Though the card game aspect is not what makes it fun. Or good. Oh, I played Tower Tactics Liberation. That game is fucking garbage. That game is so bad. I played that. That's a... Oh my god. My formatting is horrible here. I didn't even realize it. There. Most of the games I bring up are very bad. Yeah, they're probably all pretty bad. Like, I'm just trying to get a complete opinion of the genre. So, if Slay the Spire is a 10, this is my current rankings. 10, Inscription I had it at 7, I think. Let me see. Yeah, Inscription I had it as a 7. Monster Train I had it as a 4. Luck Be a Landlord I had it as a 6. It's pretty high up for this genre. Daily Dungeon at 3. Loop Hero, I have Loop Hero as 2. Tower of Liberation, I'm pretty sure it has 0. It's that bad. Yeah, 0. It's real bad. This is my own little ranking system, but these are the ones I've played in terms of how I'd rank them. And Slay the Spire is like hilariously better than everything else. I don't expect any game to be as good as Spire, Makani, but I think being like, if they hit like Monster Train and above levels, it's worth playing to me, you know? Dicey Dungeons is like, I don't think that was worth my time, right? But if it hits Monster Train and above, I'm pretty happy with having tried it. As good as Inscription is a high. No, I think 7 is really. In general, I consider 7 to be like a great game. Inscription is great. That's a good game. That's a really cool game. I'm very happy I played it. I think like 4 and above is like we're starting to hit worthwhile. Not good, but like worthwhile. Like not bad. You know. Because I really like Luck Be a Landlord too. Like that was awesome use of my time. So these are the ones I haven't tried yet. So I've tried basically half of the relevant games in the genre, I'd say. And so there's a few I want to try, you know. It'd be kind of interesting to see, to try them and give you guys my thoughts, because I'm a pretty critical eye when it comes to these sort of things. So, anyway. Apparently we're in the middle of a Slay the Spire run. They tell me. We could watch you stream some of these and give your thoughts. Yeah, I think that's a great idea. I see myself doing that. Oh, there's a co-op version of Across the Obelisk? That's kind of neato, bonito. Whale. Dodge and roll. Dodge and roll's pretty good. Online co-op. Tight. This whale's really good too. We don't have insane block density, and dodge and roll shores that up a lot. Really like this dodge and roll. This dodge and roll speaks to me. We have footwork. We already have shackles and melees. It's actually really good. King this? Three damage this turn is a lot of damage. Sup, guitar? How you doing? Oh, just keying it. Mummy hand, huh? With 4 powers? Some melees here, which is good against time meter. And we have 5 energy, so why do I need mummy hand? I don't. Okay. I should probably click the melees, huh? Melees looks a lot better than anything else here. So I should probably click it. This would be a good Chem X deck. Just saying. Should we spend money on a remove? What would we remove? Probably all out attack. Or we could just save money. Saving money sounds pretty good. Right? Eh. Really, guitar? That's dope. You guys watch together? I hate that relationship didn't turn out. Cause like now it's like I wonder if you watch the streaming and all you do is think about her. You know, what could have been. I hope I'm not triggering anything for you, bro. Well, I stopped streaming, and that's when it all fell apart. Is it my fault, dude? Dude. No. That's a disaster. Dude. How much gold is this? I do want to save. Okay. Slay the relationship? Brutal, brother. The Crimson Curse. They do be calling me that. Tight. Pretty easy fight so far. Not trying to reshuffle all those things. when the burns are in the pile. You're wondering why I didn't draw. Can we get some Spire hot takes out of you before you never stream again? I've got so many Spire hot takes. Let's see. I mean, my opinions on the game changed a lot. I think some cards are better and worse than I used to think. Like, Sneaky Strike, my opinion of it has gone way up. Dagger Throw, my opinion of it's gone way up. Way up. Oh, we got Shuriken now. That's big. And we got another Malaise. 3 Malaises. Pretty good. Time Eater might get owned now. Might have Time Eater. Yeah, Dagger Throw is really good. Super underrated. It's best common, for sure. Like, stupid good. Like, once you evaluate Dagger Throw, and honestly, against, like, all the other ones, all the other common attacks, you start to realize, like, wait a second. This thing's kind of the sauce. Kind of the sauce, bros. What melee player do you would make the best Spire player? Who's good at strategy? No one? They all play like apes. Yeah, my answer is no one. I don't think most melee players think while they play, right? Like, for example, I'm not thinking at all right now. I'm just clicky. I'm taking damage? Is that what's happening? No! Oh, no. Why are they not dead yet? What's going on here? Anyone answer that question for me? 21, okay. Definitely KJ's like Yu-Gi-Oh a bit. They're not like good at it, are they? I think you guys are asking like who'd be good at it. $21. 31 plus 7, 28. Okay, that one's good. Took a little bit to dammy. Ooh, yeah. Oh, oof, oof, oof. Click that. We do have a rest coming up. We have two rests coming up. This is an annoying fight. It's actually not that easy. Might look easy. It's not. Gotta build up Shuriken. Yeah, this is the trouble with this fight. Oh, that's good. Okay. That helped. Is William Plan Plus the best card we can see? Maybe, bro. Like, honestly, you might be right about that. It was very good to see that. We're only at 1 strength? Yikes. Yikes, bro. fight is not going that badly, but could be better. It's only because I have high standards, though. Probably just fine, though. Because we have Wraith. Wraith, Papa. Yeah, we're just fine. I can even do this and even discard Wraith Papa, and I think pretty sure I'm fine. No reason to, so I won't. Yeah, we'll be okay. Pretty sure there were draw orders that would have made this fight a lot harder. But maybe just Preserved Insect just made it not hard. And I overestimated this guy. Shuriken also. I mean, Shuriken made it a lot easier. For sure. Play 3 cards, exit the fight. LC put his mind to a fighting game? I don't know, man. Those are very different skills. Reaction times and, like, mechanical dexterity are required. And are, like, the primary things that are tested in fighting games. As important as strategy is and knowledge, you know, often there's players who make the strategies and then someone else copies it and just has better reaction times and has better execution, and then they just are the one that wins. It makes you a really good fighting game coach. Not saying that LC is bad at those things. It's just I've never seen him do anything like that. So it's like strategy gamers in general. It's a different type of gamer. I mean, I do both, but I'm not. I mean, I'm in the top 0.1% of Melee players because I'm master, but I don't think that's good relative to like the Codys and Zanes of the world, right? So, whereas I think in this game, which I'm much more naturally attuned to, because I'm better at strategy games, it's easier for me to hit tippy top level. It was always just more natural to me. I think everyone's like that. They're just naturally attuned. Maybe it's because of the games you grew up with. Like, I grew up with a lot of RPGs, and that made me, I think, better at strategy games and strategy thinking. And I played fighting games growing up a bit, but not as much as RPGs. And that probably helped. Like, there's a lot of people who, like, maybe they grew up with platformers and they're just like godlike speedrunner in platforming games. So you see that sometimes. Like, train skills. Jerrylicious. I'm also really good at puzzle games, yeah. Really good at puzzle games. I love puzzle games. It's up there as my favorite genre. I love them so much. Even action puzzle games like Tetris Tag, Pokemon Puzzle League, I'm pretty good at that. But I'm not that good at Tetris itself. Tafel's good at that. That's more of a dexterity game. Those action puzzle games are more dexterity based. But like single player ones where you have to figure out a puzzle, like I love those. What I want to play is, what was that one Steven's Sausage Roller game? Do you guys know what I'm talking about? I want to try that. People say it's really good. I don't think I'm clicking these. I don't know why I'm staring at the screen so long. Really late frozen egg. Steven's Sausage Roll. That's the name. Seems like my type of game. Oh, Fossilized Helix is really good. Have that now. Jesus. Bit wasteful of the Malaises, but it's fine. This is annoying. I'll do it, but I don't feel great about it. In summary. Well, I really don't feel great about it, though. Still do it. Diablo 2. No, I haven't played Sausage Roll. I really want to. A puzzle game I really like is Talos Principle. They're making a second one. Very excited about that. The game's dope. Want to hold the newt? I don't remember. There was a good reason for it, though. I promise you. We definitely have our brains on right now, you know. Classic. I thought streaming would turn my brain on. And here I am. As brainless as ever. $12, $25. 5 plus 11. That's still right. No, wait, it's not right. 12, 30, 25, 11. This doesn't actually block for anything. Okay. Use our helix. Not with us around. You trying to sabotage me, chat? Yes. The Witness? I love The Witness. Pretty cool. I want to play the parody game. There's a parody game based on The Witness. Have you guys seen that? And I want to try that. Overall, I like all of Jonathan Blow's games. The Blow Man. Speedrun gravity shifting 3D platformer? Oh. Wow. And added my stream. Just kidding. I like checking out games. Sounds fun. Sounds dope. Two to 3 hours short? Got you. Got you. I think I always draw Apo last. Doesn't matter that much, but it does get you, you know? Get you sometimes. Like, dude, why's it gotta be like this? Puzzle Roll is a life-changing puzzle game. Yeah, I hear like praise about it to that level relatively routinely by people I respect. And Drogolis, you're one of those people. It makes you think, you know, what am I missing out on? What could I be missing out on? Drawing 8 ball last is more of a mental challenge. I agree on that. You just had a baby? Yo, I just became an uncle recently. So, it's a very baby mood lately. A lot of babies running around. Probably have to block anyways next turn. Fine. I'll prioritize. Nunchaku. What's up, Muff Muff? Sauce is really, really hard. Oh, that didn't sound good. Guys, hear me out. Is that game hard? Best game ever is Rabby Ribby. I know what that game is. Yeah, I heard about it. But best game ever. That's a bold claim. It's a high praise. Oh. Backflip, you beautiful bastard. We meet again. We meet again. We want to draw well-laid plans, so we stop there. Rabby. So that's. Now I want to check out Rabby Ribby. So many games to play. It never stops, you know, the grind set. You know what I'm saying? Grind just never stops. So many video games. That's the thing. You know, that's one of the great things about streaming. It gives you a guilt-free way of playing video games. I can tell myself that I'm working while streaming, and I convince myself of that. You know, and I won't be entirely wrong. Patrick's Pear Box. Have I have it? I know I have it on my Steam. I have most of these games on my Steam. I have like I think my Steam library is like over a K games. How many games do I have? 732 games on Steam. Parabox is on wishlist. 732 games of 427 on wishlist on Steam. Spend far too much money on Steam. I mean, I haven't played most of them month. Like most people on Steam, but I do intend to, which counts for something. But then you do the math of how many hours it would take for me to actually play all those games, and you realize it'd be very difficult to play all those games, huh? I'm like barely caring about these numbers. Hey, that's actually good. Whale. I do kind of like whale, but we have 3 Malaises. Maybe I don't like it that much. Yeah, maybe I don't like it that much. We took 1 dodge and roll, but we got backflips instead, and it's not upgraded. Maybe I don't need it. Just want backflips right now, and acros. Not that interested in much else. Don't think we take it. Another fight. I supposed to do here? This, right? Yep. Yeah, we're past caring about Will. Very true. Big true, big true. Can I Wraith here? Wait, there's one thing I could do. This. I only have to hedge for one turn. How hard can that be? Build up Shuriken a little bit, hopefully. Maybe. Teensy bit would be nice. Okay, that's good. One Shuriken proc. It's progress. Alright, can we hedge for one turn? I think we can. I think we'll be fine. Because we have shackles. And we have dash. And we're fine. Okay. Just get the numbers up. Play a few attacks, a few skills. And we're golden. Alright, let's see what Dreamcatcher gets us after this floor. Oh! Oof. 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 What's actually better? Alright, hard part of the run's about to happen. The boss gauntlet plus heart is not going to be that easy for this deck. I don't know if it's going to be difficult. This deck's been pretty good, but it's not going to be that easy. And your gut says footwork. Tools is pretty freaking good here. Don't have a reflex or tactician? No, but it's just good +1 draw, you know? I think you're right, though. I can't really bullshit you. I think you're right. Oh, now it's wrong. See? Rua, you see what happens? Now the tools is better. How could you not predict this? It's tragic, you know? That's a really good use of my fossilized helix, so I should probably do it. The more feet, the better. Oh, we got a jury fan in here. The jury players, they just don't know when to stop, you know? Like, bro, we get it. We get it. Save this for second phase, I guess? See, why not? Save this for second phase? I don't see why not. Jury players, you mean me? Yeah. Jury players are into the feet, if you are unaware. It's like their thing. Okay. The scary fight for us? Yeah, that was before 3 Malaises. But, it's never, like, honestly, this fight's, like, never free, you know? Even now, I'm always on edge in this fight. But we got like multiple footworks and stuff, so it's probably just fine. Some infinites it gets free. It can. I mean, Catalyst is usually the way it gets the most free. Always a bit of a challenge to slay the Spire game. You can never put down your guard completely. This is what makes it so good. Just energy efficient. $12 damahe. That's not very much, time meter. Frost focus time slug is free? Yeah, that does help. Different character, but also very true. Well, plans helps a lot in this fight too. Helps in every fight, but a ton in this fight, for sure. Alright. Honestly, sometimes 2 tears is like pretty good. You know, you like look at this and you're like, second tear was pretty good. I don't know. That's dope. I'm not mad about that. Multiple Malaises can be really good too. I think a lot of people are like always on one Malaise train, like it's a rule or something. And I don't know. It's just good. We're doing pretty good though. Undeniably, the run got stronger with the footworks. Hopefully I don't throw. I guess Apo floor 0 does kind of make it like that. I love killing it on the clock. Feels iconic, you know? Feels like I did my job. Alright. Who's next? This guy? How hard is this guy? Oh, 3 melees is not hard at all. Okay, cool. Cool. Good use of Helix for the multi. Yikes. Okay, that sucks. Wow. Maybe 2 terrors does suck. Really? All 3 melees is bottom? That's how we're playing this? And Apo bottom? Look at this. Footwork, Apo, melees, Acro. Our 5 best cards in this fight are all bottom. Even Newt is bottom? That's probably our 6 best cards in this fight. What? Dude. Still think we're gonna win the fight, but I don't think it had to be this annoying. Like poor K. Why did it have to be quite like this? Dash, what are you, man? Come on. We have to rest anyways. None of this really matters. But it's more of a disappointment. See the deck draw so poorly. Yeah, we'll be fine. Oh, I just want to play all the powers. I don't care. Doesn't matter. I'll make it faster. Taking 1 doesn't matter. It just simply doesn't matter. We're resting, like I said. Even this doesn't matter. I won't even take the 1. Let's make it slightly faster by doing this. Make the deck thinner so I can build strength faster. get fumes online. Gonna do stuff like this. This. Oh boy. What a rush. The Slay the Spire game, man. So hard, so challenging. How does anyone ever win? Who's ever rigged Dome on? Effectively. Heart's still going to be hard because Heart's always hard. We have Helix and Ghost for Heart, that's right. We are well prepared. Whatever the Heart throws at us. But it's still the Heart. And we don't have great scaling damage. So. Anchor for turn 1 setup. Yeah, 3 melees, tungsten, wraith form. But this scaling damage is pretty bad. So. Not all sunshine. Like this is not how the hard fight's gonna look. We're gonna have to save a bunch of cards, so we won't be able to get shuriken like we are right now. We'll get a catalyst. That won't actually help because all I have is fumes. I don't think I'd take a catalyst. I think we're just fine, but this is damage a little slow. Backflip plus. I click it with my 3 footworks. Well, they plan plus. Panache. Panache goes off like every turn. Art of Whore. Happens sometimes. Happens sometimes. For sure. Am I supposed to click here? Probably this. Seems reasonable. Okay. Alright, guys. Act 4. Lots of runs die here. Never underestimate Act 4. Take it from me. I've died here so many times. An unbelievable amount of times I've died here. Countless times. Alright, what do we have? 21 plus 12, 3, so we're good. Malaise to take off artifact. Looks okay. We do have, alternatively, building up shuriken, which seems stupid. Newt does seem okay for next turn, for weak next turn. Especially with no well-laid plans. Yeah. Fine. Don't want to draw into well-laid plans, so, or Apo. So here we stop. Ah! Up in Malk. I just got owned. Yeah. That's bad. We have this. But it's real bad. Did I ever remove a defend there? I don't think so. Okay, we don't take any this turn. I was wondering if I should wait for upgrade fumes, but it seems silly. Okay. Should be fine from here. And interestingly, we go back to full health if we don't take any more damage. So that's not bad. You know? Not so bad, I guess. We haven't played Wraithform in a while. It's because we've been too strong to play it. Like, there's been no need to. Good sign. In general, when you're not playing Wraithform, usually a good thing, actually. This means you're so strong, you're just continuously choosing not to. Because you're just like, I don't actually need it. What's the point? Oh, Haunter. Haunter, are you the Puff player, Haunter? I didn't know you watched my Spire streams, either back in the day or now. That's cute. I'm doing fantastic. Nice to see you in the stream. We're big chillin'. Big chillin'. First run in forever. But you know, we're having fun with it. Frankly, a pretty easy one. If I'm being honest. At least so far. Maybe I'll screw it up. Who knows? I'm always liable. But, you know, probably not. Don't understand the game. Yeah, it's a dope game. You should try it. For sure, the vibes are good. Very chill game. Okay. Heart fight, and we pop both of our potions and full HP. Yay! Ice cream. I love ice cream. Oh shit. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, that's interesting. Fumes is damage scaling. Backflip is security. If we think we have enough damage as is, we don't take these fumes. And we might have enough damage as is, by the way. We do have 3 malaises for the multi-attacks. And we have a lot of footy works. But Fumes makes it safer. Fumes makes it much faster. Fine. I like the security that it provides. This is an insanely good turn one hand. Holy shit. What the fuck? Also, Ice Cream plus our rewards are a really good combo with well-laid plans. One of my malaises is here. How convenient. This way. Mix Helios is easy? Probably. But it's hard to say, you know? I think 5 fumes should be enough. 6 with Snecko. Apo seems to be hiding itself, though. Which is annoying. For sure. Yeah, something like this. Oh my god. I kind of don't see how we lose. I don't see it either, but you never know, you know? I've seen big throws in Spire history. Just want to be careful. I have been one of the people who has thrown. I've been the guy. Trust me, I'm capable. This Apothis is being really lazy. It did a lot of work this run, so it's taking a well-needed break. Nine decks, huh? Something like this. Alright. Built up shuriken. Didn't even need to use them lasers. Okay. I'll save them for later. The Hermit at some point downfall mod, I feel you would love it. That sounds fun. I would love to try that. What's up, Diggity? Nice to see you, nice to see you. I only have to block 60. It's like a low bar game. Man. The trouble is, this game's too easy. How could we ever lose? They say. Benjamin Schwartz, one of my favorite people on planet Earth. Definitely one of the humans I like the most. Despite his gruff exterior, you know? If you get past the porcupine shell, you do really love the guy. Alright, what do we have? Ooh, I guess. Sure. Alright, so we won this run. I love that for us. We're so good at this game. Oh my god. We won the run where we got Apotheosis floor 1. Really giving you guys the most entertaining content on Twitch.tv. You know me. How did he do it? How did he win the run with Apotheosis on floor 0? How did he manage to pull this one off? Honestly, I don't know how he does it. Apoth and the hammer, yeah. Well, what did we learn, chat? Take Sneaky Strike is what we learned? Yeah. Sneaky Strike was really good, huh? Get 3 Malaises and 3 footwork pluses and... Did we learn anything this run? I think I made like 3 mistakes in the run. They were all mechanical, like when I was... I think the Sentry's mistake for 5 HP was the worst one. Sentry's mistake was bad. What else? Yeah, the Sentry Newt was bad. Ended up being inconsequential, but still bad. I think I played a strike instead of an all-out attack in one fight on accident. Misclick. And there was like one more like it's all in fight, just clicky type of stuff. There was a little bit of rust, but I don't think I made any bad card choices. And the deck looks beautiful. It's pretty much unlosable. I don't think I made pathing mistakes. Like the stuff that actually matters for winning and losing. I got all that right. Was a brain dead playing a fight? Yeah. It's hard to get your brain locked in, you know? That's the thing, is like I could tell I know the way my brain was when I was tryharding, and this wasn't like that, honestly. Like, even though I won, it was just I didn't have as much calculation. It was just more like I've played enough runs to know that was just kind of free, and I just kind of let it happen. I definitely thought in Act 1 a little bit. It says 3 hours, but honestly, most of that was just me talking shit with chat. I don't think it was me thinking for 3 hours. I think things like the most interesting choice of the run was the skewer versus all attack choice in floor 2, right? But realistically, like, you get APO floor 0, your win rate should be like 95, 90%, something crazy. You really shouldn't be losing those. So, kind of just tapped in a run that was won from the start. I think Fumes dash sneak was interesting. Yeah, everyone got that wrong, but I think I definitely got that right. I think maybe in the past, I think old me would have taken dash. New me takes sneaky every time there, and it was very correct, in my opinion. We really low rolled a knob fight, if I remember correctly. But we only took 5 damage? Oh, because we got an Venom, right? Yeah, that was big. And Venom off that potion really helped. Why was first footwork a skip? Let me see. First footwork was a skip because I think it slowed down Knob, and I think that was correct, yeah. Because we had hard pools, end up being triple louses, which we took 12, took 0 on Fungi Beast, but triple louses was 12, so that put us in range for Knob, especially with the question mark taking 7. So I didn't feel comfortable taking a card that'd be bad for like an act. Even though we had Apo. I know footwork is really good with Apo, but and you could take speculative footworks early on with Apo, but you won't 100% pick it here? Really? You're not worried about knob low rolls? Apo allows resting under fire, but there wasn't fires in the path. There was no fire before, so it was right here, and then the knob was coming up. Without a fire before it. Are we technically on any streaks? If it's unstreamed, I don't think it counts, Kawhi Ryan. So we're on a streak of 1 because I just started streaming again for the first time in years. You don't mind taking 0 lead the full run with Apo floor 0? That's fair. So you're saying just avoid the lead entirely, figure out a way to path for that? Just to pick the high value cards? Okay. Yeah, I see that. I mean, usually when I pick APO, I think there's like there's a hard theoretical. I mean, this is why I was struggling at the beginning to figure out what was optimal. There's a hard theoretical understanding about what to do with APO early. Like, is it better to pick premium, go to less elites, and go a little smaller so you draw APO early? Or is it like this, which is what I usually do, which is go wide, so you get more upgrades on more cards, and then APO pops off because of the value it brings you. I'm not sure what's right. I've won both ways, but I know it's more comfortable playing it the wide way. Like, it's easier because you just basically do the normal go to elites game plan. Very hard for Nob to kill you with APO start. Yeah, but he almost did. So my APO, if you look at my Nob fight, I drew 5 defense and 2 strikes turn 1. Right? And APO was bottom decked turn 3. So like part of my reasoning for like almost this entire early game was what happens if Nob I get turn 3 Nob APO. Because I've noticed that early APO struggles a lot if you take the full 32 against Nob. Because also APO's a skill, so if you play turn 2 even, or even turn 3, you know, it definitely skills. Yeah, I was walking down Nob with APO start. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I was making the same assumption, and so I try to be safe and not take footwork there, even if it was a Guardian act. But I guess we took 13 against Guardian, which is above average, but we were at high health, so it didn't matter. So usually I just don't walk into Nob without a Nob pot. Yeah, we had a power pot that ended up being really important. It didn't save the Nob fight. We would have won it. We were just taking more damage, but we didn't. We only took one hit in Nob, and then we took his normal hit, his vulnerable hit. Yeah, I do think that was one of the more. I didn't take a lot of time on the decision, but I do think I could see the argument. Was there any like there was in-fight mistakes? That's just I just count that as rust. It's not a big deal. Again, small ones, like a few HP here and there, which if I was in more practice, I know that goes away because I was good at in-fights before. Did I make any like actual game plan mistakes? I think this footwork of tools was correct because we didn't get the other footwork yet. That seems right. Keying the what should we call it? The hourglass in Act 3, and getting frozen egg was correct. That worked out at least. I don't know if correct, but it worked out. Frozen egg ended up being really good because of footwork. Oh, I skipped prepared here too. It wasn't just footwork. I think that was right because of 4 Nob. Yeah. Big fish heal was important. That's correct. Yeah, I don't see many. You fight at least less now, huh, Zach? I actually, I'm finding that my Act 1s are becoming more and more 2 elites with Silent instead of 3 the more I play. Because of similar philosophies where I'm like, unless I have a pot going into 4-7 elite or something like that, I try and avoid it unless I feel really strong. You know, I have to feel really strong to go for some of those paths. Sometimes it's not even because you die necessarily, but because you have to give up a lot of value because of like the fear of death. That makes sense. So like HP loss events, maybe you have to skip them. Like you have to like sacrifice a certain pathing decision because now you're low HP and you're worried about death. Things like that. On average, I think my silent runs are starting to become Act 1 as 2 elites instead of 3. Even with the option. I don't know, though. Yeah, I think, like, another balance also in Act 1 is the fire choices. So, like, you have to, like, you want to get, like, enough fires to hit key cards, but not so many that you don't get card rewards.
All right.
What's up, Karai Wang?
TheCrimsonBlur. Let's go. Guzzle him. Go guzzle him. Come on.
So, like, a mistake I used to make years ago was I did too many fires in Act 1. So, like, I'd see I'd see, like, let's say I'd see a 3 elite 3 fire path, and I'm like, oh my god, that's perfect. Let's do that, right? Because I'm like, oh, those are the two best nodes in the game, fire and elite usually in Act 1, I should say. Those are like the 2 best nodes. That's a shit ton of nodes. I'm happy, right? A defect player heart. You get what I'm saying, right? But then what would happen is then I'd walk into Hexagos and be like, wait, I didn't get any cards for Hexagos. I'm dead. Like that was like an old, like many years ago how I used to think. It's like, shit, I don't actually have anything to beat Hexagos. I upgraded my poison stab and it wasn't enough, you know, like turns out. And so you need to like have that balance. But I don't know. It's hard to make any like real statements about this run because it was so easy. Like, I think anyone could have won this run. I think half of chat could have won this run. All of chat. How about? Yeah, I'll give you guys the respect. Wasn't really ever in danger. Wasn't really ever scared. It never made me turn my brain on, which really bothers me. Because I think my brain was on floor 2. Then I'd say roughly around here, floor 13, 14 is when I tuned out and autopiloted and knew I had a free run. Like doing another run tonight? I could. Almost entirely because I felt like that one was not I don't want to say boring, but didn't really do anything for me. Maybe we get a harder one. Try to see if we can win another one. I'm a little worried because I feel like I thought that streaming would make me get back and locked in this game, and it totally didn't. I know the difference, and it's not maybe a hard one will do that. Maybe just because April 4-0 just completely snapped me back into the autopilot. You know? Because I know a hard one when I see one. If I see a hard path, I'll be like, and I see a slime boss at the end, I see like early elite force, I'd be like, oh my god. You know? I do think a defect sample would be fun too. I wouldn't be surprised if even right now I'd have the highest win rate with defect, like right now. Just because I've always been really good with the character. But Silent's always been my weakest character, and I feel like it's fun to like get better at what I'm bad at. And again, the homie Zek is an inspiration, so I mean, people are hitting like 80%, man. Like 75, 80%, shit like that. That's like crazy, bro. That's like really hard to do. Like unbelievable. And I'd like to do that. Watcher, I haven't played in over a year. Like my win rate with her, I don't know what it is, but when I was playing her, it was like 95% plus, and I got really bored, so I stopped. It's just too boring. It was like crazy. Like I just couldn't lose. I think I won like. It's not even. It's just I just never lost for like months of trying, and I was like, okay, I should stop. I stopped clicking the character. That was when I was playing casually, and I had a few months where I was playing defect casually and it was going really well. I learned some new things. I've already forgotten them. What were my defect takeaways? I remember I started playing defect very different than everyone was playing, and I started doing really well. It was like a year ago. I had some really good stuff. Some really good thoughts. What were the thoughts? What were my thoughts? What were my thoughts? That were like different than how everyone was playing. Oh right. Oh right. There's a few things. It's been a while. I've been playing Silent a lot for like last like 5-6 months. But I remember some of the things I thought people were doing wrong, and I'd picked up on was like you with Defect, like picking early skills is really good, and also fighting early on is really good. Defect gets better through cards, not relics most of the time. And Defect's also really strong against Act 1 elites. So hard pathing, basically hard pulls and elites, you can be pretty ambitious with Defect compared to the other characters. And it's really required because Defect's actually much worse going into Act 2. Because Defect has poor AoE sources. And the scaling slows down because the power jump the Defect gets from energy is less than the other characters. So the boss relic doesn't actually jump you in power as much as other characters do, so it kind of falls off a bit. And things like things that I think most people know now, like you should get like 1 block card to add to your 4 defense. Like a charge battery early on is really good with Defect. I would take early hollows sometimes. Now, this is before Knob. Like I would take them before Knob. Basically, you want to play in such a way with Defect where you understand that you're going to take the big hit from Knob. Sometimes even 2 big hits from Knob, and it's okay. Because you're going to dominate Lagavulin and you're going to dominate Sentries. Like, that's like the core of Act 1. The core of Act 1 is you just destroy everything else. Knob hits you for like 40, and that's okay. And like you build your deck with that like general thesis in mind instead of like overloading on attacks. Stuff like that. There was some nuance to it. There's definitely nuances of that I remember. This card's also a lot better than people think. Really good. This card's better than people think. Just because of its early game. Yeah, both cards drafts a path. I thought for a while practicing Silent that Silent would also be someone who wants early cards before elites. It's not true. It's not true. It's not true. Hard pulls are really hard for Silent. Act 1 hard pulls are really hard for Silent. It's just not true. Unless you have a way of dealing with it. But like, yeah, occasionally you get a thief in a hard pull, like floor 5 fight or whatever. But occasionally you get Jawworm +1 and you're like, bro, I just took 30. What the fuck just happened? You know? Like, excuse me, you know? Or like Cultist +1. And you just lose a run from that. Like, it's like, even with a deck that's like, oh, this is pretty strong for floor 5. No, it's still, you're going to have a hard time. Silent just can't hang with hard pulls. Silent kind of needs this traditional 3 fights before elite. If you get a potion, you can reconsider it, of course, but I think on average. Yeah. Defect is all about taking that big hit and drafting for that. This card's still undertaken. This card is slightly overtaken. Still good though. I think like standard block Defect is underutilized. Like people always just go think only Frost. There's a lot of stuff you can do with like Force Field, like Stack, Reinforce. I don't see enough people winning that way. I'm like, a lot of my runs end up winning that way. So I don't know what the difference is, but that happens like a lot. And I mean, the aggregate buff was just so big for defect. Such a good card. Probably scaling draw, and I have no. Yeah, exactly. That's the problem. Like, I don't think people evaluate like how bad this card is on turn 1. It's like pretty fucking bad. And a draw card that's bad on turn 1 is. It's not skim. Skim is good. Click skim. Click the skim. Trust me. But like if you get like nuclear battery or whatever, then yeah, click compile. I get it. But and compile is a good card, but way overtaken. Way overtaken. Crazy overtaken. Skim owns. It's true. It's true. What else is overtaken? I think that let's see. This is still undertaken. I think this is changing. People are taking it more. This is still undertaken, honestly. It's really good. Overclock's good. You don't have a lot of draw sources defect. This is still undertaken. It's not that good, don't get me wrong, but it has its spots and it saves your ass. And I see like places where like you're dead if you don't take this Tempest, and people don't take it. Like I'm like, dude, it's damage. You need damage. Yeah, broken card. Everyone knows that. Let's see, what else? What other defect stuff? Undertaken, actually. People only really take it in Pyramid. But, like, you'll see decks where... This is kind of like Discard, where, like... You start to realize on the math of it, where, like, hey, if I just do the math, like, my deck has 6 powers. And I, you know, let's say I have a 30-card deck. The odds of this lining up with something is pretty fucking high. Right? Similar to, like, where I think my evaluation of Sneaky Strike has been jumping up and up. Like, Sneaky Strike, even with just Survivor, its odds are decent. And, hey, if it doesn't line up, 12 damage for 2 isn't even that fucking bad. You know? Like in Sentries, you still take 12 damage in 1 card, right? Like, it's not that bad. And then you get 1 dagger throw, and all of a sudden this thing is fucking broken, right? It's like anger plus. Similar concept with Amplify, where it's like, I think when doing the choose math, like any card that relies on another card to do its like thing, I think people aren't actually doing the math behind of like how likely is it for it to happen, and like how bad is it when it doesn't happen, right? When it doesn't happen, it's -1 card draw, which is bad. When it does happen, like it'll win you stuff. Now, I'm not saying it's that great, but it's still like one of the worst rares. But it's still undertaken. That's all I'm saying. Sneaky Strike is not an Act 1 card. I do take Sneaky Strike Act 1 Zek. I think we're very different in that, and I want to prove to you why it's amazing. I think Sneaky Strike is an Act 1 card. I take Sneaky Strike without the dagger throw in Act 1. I do. I think this card's really good, bro. Really, really good. I think this common package, Dagger Throw and Sneaky Strike, is like insanely powerful. It's really, really powerful. You take it over skip, you hate it every time. Difference between me and you, I love it every time. I'm very happy. But I also do upgrade prepared more than most. Like more of my runs end with Sneaky Eviscerate as a damage package. Honestly, I feel like I get more like Terror Sneaky Eviscerate damage packages than I do like Poison wins, you know? Or close to about the same. I mean, I don't, the math on this is too good. I think the math on this is too good. Plus, it's a 4 damage upgrade. It doesn't always happen, but sometimes it happens. So that's good too. And I just feel like if you're in a world where you should be taking every dagger throw you see in Act 1, which you pretty much should be. Like, okay, maybe not a third one, but the first two for sure. Then why the fuck are you not taking this? Like, if that's the draft strategy, is that dagger throw is like an unmissable. Like, I don't understand. This thing is dealing 12 damage for 0. People don't skip on angers on Ironclad, and it's 6 damage. Right? Yeah, it shuffles one more in, but that's not even necessarily good. This card sucks, man. I don't understand. It's kind of crazy how much worse it is than Pummel Strike. Shouldn't be as bad as it is. On a mathematical basis, I almost don't understand why it's as bad as it is. But it's really bad. Like, it shouldn't actually be like 12 damage, draw 1. Like, yet I almost never take it. If anger is on sound, it wouldn't be that good. Yeah, there, because it doesn't. You don't have the strength stuff for sure. But I think there are other synergies that this gets that anger doesn't get, right? There's Snecko, there's Strike Dummy, there's Necronomicon. You know? And I think the shuffling thing is better for at late game than anger is. Anger gets... Sometimes you remove anger late game, right? So, I don't know. It seems pretty fucking strong to me. You have 2 commons that work with it. Well, one that really matters. And I just look at the rest of them. I look at the rest of the commons, and I don't see anything nearly as strong as these 2 when put together. Right? And the rest of them just don't add up to much. Oh, this is underrated. This is underrated. This card's underrated. I should have mentioned that. I also think Flying Knee's pretty good. Oh, you were talking Quick Slash, got you. This card's underrated. This card's super underrated. It's another one of those like simple math ones that I feel like people aren't doing. This card, if you think about it, if it's an early game, it's 8 plus 6. If you use that extra energy that you gain from it on a strike, it's 14 damage, 1 energy. 14 damage, 1 energy beats like everything else that Silent has, except for this combo, Dagger Throw, Sneaky Strike. And if you use the energy on a real card, like a Dagger Spray or Dagger Throw or whatever, it's even more damage. So like, I don't know. I feel like this is super underrated. I literally don't understand. So basically, my Silent current theory is Dagger Throw, Sneaky Strike, Flying Knee are pretty fucking premium. I think they're super premium. Act 1 commons, and then after that is Dagger Spray, Poison Stab, and obviously it all depends on what the act boss is, but Flying Knee above these 2 may be crazy, but maybe Flying Knee's in the same tier as these 2, but like slightly better maybe. I think Dagger Throw, Sneaky Strike is the top 2 for sure. And then I think Slice is decent. Sucker Punch below that. Quick Slash is the worst of the early damage. And then Blade Dance is the one I'm fucking confused on still. Blade Dance confuses me. Because I don't understand. And this is one thing I need help on. I draw Blade Dance turn 2 against Knob. Now I'm taking 11 plus 28. 39 sometimes. Because running a skill for your damage, yeah, it helps towards killing Knob, so it's good. But at the same time, like, it does increase the damage by a considerable amount, right? And then not only that, but like when you're playing the character where your most common deaths are Time Eater and Heart, and I feel like sometimes when I don't get an after image, this card just sucks. And I'm not talking about the runs where I get everything I need for the Shiv package. Because I win with Shiv runs all the time. I get it. I understand, guys. I fully understand. I'm more talking about the runs where you're taking Blade Dance because you're just on floor fucking 2. You know? And it's the one that says 12 damage for 1 energy, right? And it's up against Poison Stab, right? And you're like, well, it does more damage than Poison Stab, so I'm going to click the 1 energy for 12. But then you're like, oh, I went a whole different direction. The relics went a different way. It's not a Shuriken or Kunai run or After Image run or whatever. And now you just have a Blade Dance in your deck, and it's just unplayable in like half the fucking fights. So I feel like this is the card I don't understand the most, actually. Probably because it's the card that got buffed after I stopped playing. And so like I still don't really know what to do with this fucking card. Where I'm like, I should probably be picking it because it's 1 damage for 12.
Alright, TheCrimsonBlur.
What is up, baby? Nice to see you.
Come on, Guzzler.
It's 12 damage for 1 energy. Omnicloud, I'm right there with you. But I think I need help in situations where it's Blade Dance versus Poison Stab versus, I don't know, Dagger Spray, right? I've seen those screens before, where it's those 3 in particular against each other. And I'm like, I have to decide it based on pathing and all that stuff. I'm like, bro, this is the one that says 12 on it. What am I supposed to do? I know I'm not supposed to take it over Dagger Throw now. I figured that out. I understand that now. I know this one says 12, and I know this one says 9, but Dagger Throw's better. I figured that part out of the game. I'm positive about that. Very sure. But I don't, and a lot of times I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to take Flying Neo over it too. These 2 cards, depends on pathing. I usually end up taking these 2 over Blade Dance, and I don't know if that's right. I definitely take it over fucking Sucker Punch and Quick Slash and whatnot. Zaddy with the this guy. Zaddy with the Riz. That's synergy, yeah. The reasoning is different. I want to know. This is the card I really don't understand. What's the reasoning? Especially early game when you don't have the synergies yet is also what I need help on. Because I know how to pick late game Blade Dances. Oh, I have a Shuriken in my deck. I should pick the Blade Dance? Yeah, I can figure. I got that part. It's not hard. Early game Blade Dances were the ones I'm like, I don't have anything for this, but it says it's damage. Plus it was because it's strong early game and scales with a ton of relics, so if you're playing aggressive into elites. Okay. Yeah, Kawaii, basically some of what I'm saying was like, yeah, I understand the late game stuff, right? Like, late and mid game Blade Dances are easy to pick because you have the stuff and you kind of understand this is a Shiv deck. The early game ones are really tough. Dance kills the Act 1 boss with pot. Does it? So you're saying potions are a big reason. Like Strength Pot, Steroid Pot, Cultist Pot. Potions are a big reason why Dance should go up. And like, Dance is the one that deals... of all of these cards, Dance is the best with potions. By far. Right? Like, it's not even close. Dance is the best potion synergistic card of the lot. There's a lot of potions that go with it. Sneaky Strike goes with Gambler's Brew. And the rest of them don't really synergize with potions all that much. Play Dance also goes to Gameless Pot? Yeah. Play Dance goes with like 5 pots. Diggity, I had a really fun one recently where I was 1,000 cuts on floor 0. I got like the choose a rare, and the other 2 were really bad. I don't remember what they were. It was like, I think it was like burst and bullet time or something. I don't remember. Something like that. So there's 2 ones that are very bad floor 0. And I had to make 1,000 cuts work. That was a really fun deck. Floor 0, 1,000 cuts. Alright, you guys are making me want to play another run. Let's try to get a harder one. One that's actually interesting. You know? Hey! Bad Niao. We like that. Gonna make it harder. Bad Path? Bad Path! Oh shit, chat. We might be dead. This is what we like to see.
Alright. Alright, CrimsonBlur.
Thank you, Jap Import.
Let's go guzzle it. Go guzzle it. Come on, guzzler.
Oh, this is horrible. Oh, this is what we like to see. We got... Is that bad Niao? Yeah, this is terrible Niao. Horrific. Oh, we got no fire before... We might have a 1 elite act. Oh boy. Oh shucks. Okay, chat. We might actually have to think this run. Unlike the Apo run. There's no way of getting more than 2 elites. And the 2 elites require you to do floor 6 elite. Into floor 8 elite. With no fires. So this is a forced 1 elite path. I'm excited. This is an actual test. An actual test of our gaming skills. You know? This is forced 1 elite. And bad Niao. My god. Alright, how do you play this? How do you just not die? This is... Woo! Woo! Wow, I really asked the game for a hard seed and it delivered. Oh my god. Holy smokes. This is one of the hardest paths I've ever seen. Holy moly, bro. Random rare build deck around it? Wait, so another problem is we have a forced floor 7 elite if we go to the 1 elite even. That floor 7 elite is not going to be easy. And there's hard pools. Oh my god. Click swap and it's P-Box. I've been thinking about swap because this is crazy. This is like real bad. Like I think like it might be one of those situations where you have to click swap because you die to floor 7 so many times. If you don't get a Laga answer, like it's so common that you go to 4 fights, 5 fights, whichever one you pick, and you don't get a Laga answer. And then what happens? You don't get a Laga potion, you don't get a Laga answer, and you're just dead. That's relatively common. This is before chess too, so it's like you're and like no real chance of power with shops, nothing. You're just gonna be walking in there with like 2 to 3 commons in the base deck. And hopefully a potion. But if you brick on the potion, what do? Like, if you walk in there with a poison stab, a dagger spray, and a flying knee, and like an explosive pot, you're dead. You're dead to Lagavulin. And that's like a normal occurrence in this spot, right? Like that's average case scenario. And by the way, you need to find a lag answer. Hey, Flying kills Laga. I like your style. I like your style, Zeknar. Okay, oh my god, dude. Okay, well, we do have a very entertaining one on our hands, chat. This, you can't deny. One thing you absolutely cannot deny is that I will either die Act 1 and get what I wish for, which was a hard run, or we will pull this one out from the trenches. This is the run for the old heads, yeah. See, the thing is, like, Spire is funny. When you first start playing the game, you just want to climb Ascension, and you want to feel the thrill of winning because you win so rarely, because you view it as like this hard game where, like, you know, your win rate's really low because, you know, you haven't played a lot of the game and you're new. So you get corruption and you get really excited when you have when you have corruption dead branch, right? You're like, oh my god, yay, I win. You know, you feel great. Now, after thousands of hours, I see corruption dead branch and I go, all right. I mean, I'll click, and I'll bear through the next hour of my life, but you know, I've done this before. I know I've won, right? But what we live for, what we absolutely adore, are paths like these, where we're like, holy shit, how the hell am I supposed to win these? Because yeah, this is up there in terms of hardest paths I've ever seen. This is so bad. The more you play the game, the more you appreciate the low rolls, because they will keep you alive. I could always go for 2 leads, yeah, if I'm fucking crazy on McLeod. If I have a death wish. The lore that gets Blur back in streaming, blessed be. Well, if it's a fun run, I definitely would think about it. So anyway, so max AC plus 6 is not a real option. We all agree? Shake hands? Everyone shaking hands in chat? This one is more HP, I've noticed, despite the less gold. And I don't think we might use gold here. I bet we will. We probably want to use this to survive Hexa somehow. I really don't want to click this, because I think this shop is going to be necessary. Even if I don't go into it with a lot of gold. Even a 150 gold shop, get a potion to say, like, to get more cards seen. Anything, to get anything, basically. For Hexa might be necessary, depending on the position. I do think Swap is very strong here, relatively. Swap is the one that gives you the most power on average of all these, by far. It has low rolls. It has low rolls. But it also has Pyramid, bro. Also has Pyramid. You know? But it also has low rolls. It's Tiny House, yeah, sure. It's Empty Cage. But, like, the 4th energy, like, helps so much going into this floor 7 elite. And I'm really worried this floor 7 elite is just going to be death on its own. Because this is just not that much to prepare for it. And I don't have any optionality, right? Like, floor 7 elites, we do those all the time. It happens all the time. But usually you want it to be in a position where you have some level of optionality, some level of control, right? But here, you would have none. You're just floor 7 elite, go fuck yourself, right? It's basically what the game is saying. Like, you're going to do it even if you have shit cards. Like, we don't care. And it's like, okay, floor 6 or 7. Guaranteed. Understood. Thank you, Gabe. I appreciate you. So if we have no lag answer, we're just going to have to walk in there and be like, I hope it goes well. I could see Busted Crown. That would be bad. But, like, do we think this random rare? Like, there's so many whiffs on this, too. Just, like, I immediately go to random rare or boss relic here. And the random rare, if it whiffs, that GG? Right? What happens? if we get bullet time from the random rare? Do we shake the game's hand and move on? I'm pretty sure that's what happens. Roll rolls for random rare are not just as bad as boss swap. I don't know about that. Like, they're pretty fucking bad, bro. They're pretty bad. You get 12 max HP before rest is stronger. No, we're not doing that. But nice try, Zeknar. The rares that are bad are really bad. Really bad. The rares we want to see, like, we don't even really want to see Wraith Form. That's how fucked up this position is. Wraith Form doesn't save us against Laga. So Wraith Form is actually pretty bad here. We need some way to save against Laga. It's not... Wraith Form is not the worst one, but that's kind of my point, though. Alk is incredible. Alk is... I won't argue. Alk is the best thing we can click on here except for Pyramid. Alk is unbelievable. Glass Knife is unbelievable. We'll take Glass Knife. Shit, I'll take Unload. Unload's great. I'll take it. What else is there? Adren sucks. Adren's bad. Adren's real bad. Burst is terrible. Burst is horrible. Grand Finale is terrible. Maybe you can make a Grand Finale work sometimes, but pretty bad. God damn it. You're supposed to actually math this, aren't you? Let's see. Okay. So rares. Let's see. Silent rares. In this position, rare cards on the silent. Rare cards on the silent. Okay. Let's go with rares. So first of all, we have 1,000 Cuts. I call that bad. Not dead. Bad, just bad. Adren, dead. After Image, dead. It's pretty bad, actually. I'll give it. Not dead. Alk, LOL. Win. What else is there? Bullet Time, dead. Burst, dead. Corpse, good. Die. Die is okay. Not great, but okay. Doppel, dead. Let's see what else is there. And Venom, good. Surprisingly. It's Laga. Okay. We'll give Venom an okay. Because it's bad in the other two. Glass Knife. Great. LOL win. I'll go Glass Knife and LOL win. No, it's just good. It's just good. Okay. Grand Finale. Dead. Malaise. Dead. What else is there? Nightmare. Dead. A lot of deads. Okay. Phantasmal. Killer. That's okay. Storm of Steel. Bad. I'll just give that dead. It's dead. Tools. Dead. Unload. Good. And Wraith. Okay. I don't know, man. Malaise is not dead. Okay, what are you guys disagreeing with some of the stuff I said? Let's run through this list. Bam Blur. Alright, let's go back. How am I wrong? How am I wrong? And I'll order these. I'll order these by fuck it. I'm not gonna order them. You guys just see it. Right? Tools dead? Wow, how is Tools not dead, bro? If I get P-Stab, Quick Slash, and Flying Knee, or whatever, in my first 3 floors, I go into Hard Pool, and then I go into floor 7 Lagavulin. How's Tools of Trade gonna help me? It's not. It might give me Sneaky Strike. Yeah, okay. I'll give Tools an okay. I'm not like it's not dead. You're right. Okay, I'll give it an okay, but it's not great. I'm not like ecstatic, bro. Tools need to clear every sneaky vis. Yeah, but I might not see them. Also, if I get eviscerated, I'm not that worried. Actually, I am kind of worried, but also it's still gonna be 1 energy tools. You know that, right? It's gonna be 1 energy tools. Not easy to play. So I'm gonna be giving up health to play it sometimes, or damage. Sentries. When am I gonna play tools? Huh? When they're attacking me every turn? Cuts? 1,000 cuts? Better than CE? No. CE against Laga. Though Cuts is good against Laga too. It's like okay. You can upgrade it. It's like good amount. Yeah, I'll move Cuts up. I think I've won that same situation with Cuts before. I know what you're talking about. I think that's fair. That's fair. Cuts can go to... I give Cuts a good. I'll give Cuts a good. Same tier CE. I think saying it's better than it's a little much, but... Yeah. Cuts is good. We're on the same page with Cuts, chat. Cuts is good. Anything else you guys disagree with? I mean, Cuts is going to be really bad for the hard pool is the problem. Because remember, there's 1 to 2 hard pools I'm going to have to fight here. This is not just a general tier list of Act 1 random rares. Malaise is just positive against Laga? Yeah, but it's fucking horrible in the other 2. Like, miserable. And also... it doesn't solve Laga, it just makes him do less damage. Maybe dead is too much, maybe bad, but I'm not happy to see floor 0. It's also so bad in other fights. Every hard pool, it's like early act 1. Maybe dead is too much, but like it's definitely bad. It's definitely not good. Definitely actually makes you weaker on floor 1. So, like, you guys see how many deads there are? Let's count how many deads there are right now. Storm of Steel, Nightmare, Grand Finale, Doppel, Burst, Bullet Time, After Image, Adren. 8 deads. That's a lot. You want to have a good win rate with that? I don't know. And then we're saying there is also an additional 1 bad. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So 9 of 19 are dead or bad. Why the fuck would I click random rare then? Come on, guys. Yeah, this map, it's... I think... sometimes you do random rare, but you guys don't understand. This map makes random rare really bad. Really bad. This map, you can't click it. Like, you lose like half the runs you click it on almost. It's just, you can't click random rare here. Yeah, sometimes you're going to get Alchemize. Not usually. So, is it better than our boss relics? I'm pretty sure the boss relics are much better. Much better. They're much, much better. Like, what's the worst one? Crown? No. Yeah, probably Crown. And Crown doesn't kill me to the 4-7. It makes me stronger at the 4-7. Crown House, yeah. Star. Star's really bad. Whoa, Star would be bad. Star would be bad. Star would be so bad. Swap spikes your death chance to not buy a lot? Yeah, it does. But, I mean, random rares. Like, are we saying max HP plus 6? Is that what we're saying right now? To go against variants? But I feel like that just runs into a different side of variance of just you get bad card rewards and you die to that. 12 max 5 hallways get a potion. Kill elite. Money loot. You might have a point here. Because you're saying, okay, let's say let's let money loot cook here. Okay, let's let money loot cook. Because what you're saying here is max out card rewards because floor 7 Laga sucks. HP, as important as it is, what really matters is getting power for the fight. And we might lose HP to the hard pulls, but fuck it, we ball, right? We need cards to beat both Hexa and the elites. And so 5-5, this might be a 5-fight moment? Yikes. 2 hard pulls? Yikes. Didn't I just go and say hard pulls are really hard for Silent early game? Yikes. But maybe in this path it's correct. That's the thing that's fucked up about this game. And you're saying that we do that with, and we do it with 12 HP because we need that fucking HP. We need that HP, and we sacrifice that HP for the cards. Money loot. Oh, you're kind of spitting. You're kind of spitting right now. Kind of spitting. Is there not a shop? I will bring back the path for you guys. I'll take this monstrosity off the screen. This is the path. He's saying we go to these 5 fights. There is a shop here that I was considering. But there's an alternative. This is the one point of optionality here. Where we can go here and we get, you know, one more fight in, so we get one more card choice. We lose the chance for getting an important potion here, which could be big. Because we might need it for Hexa. Hexa's a really hard fight for us with 2 relics going into it. So, okay. We've resolved the random rare is nonsense. We've resolved the max HP plus 6 is nonsense. Is it? Wait a second. I don't know. Okay. These 3 are the ones that we're considering. I think we've resolved that the worst option is random rare, actually. I think random rare is the worst option. Random rare is the worst option of all these. That's the one thing we know for sure. Random rare is unclickable. Let's not talk about it anymore. It's garbage. Boss Relic is still in contention because its variance is real, but its high rolls are crazy good, obviously. Four one backs to 4-2 tier. Firefly. I like that. I like that a lot. I hope that's what happens. Please. Am I really going? Is this 5-fight thing just nonsense? I hate how I have no optionality. I have to decide now whether I'm going to 4 fights or 5 fights. And even after that, I only do 1 elite. I can survive this and be screwed in Act 2. Because I'll be so weak. Okay, max HP plus 6 has got to be better than 99 gold for fucking 6 max HP, right? Because having this shop is huge. There's potions there. I like potions. I might need that potion. There's cards there. There's not really relics, because I don't know if I'll have enough gold for that. But... $99 whole ass gold for 6 fucking HP. So we're down to max HP plus 6 with boss relic swap. Yeah, Zach, I'm with you. I don't think you can do the gold swap. I think that's nonsense. So it's just boss swap or plus 6. Yikes. Alright, let's do the same thing for the boss swaps. Fuck it. Fuck it, we ball. How bad is boss swap? I mean, you know, how bad could it be? How bad could it be? In this position. We're talking about this position in particular. Now, I'll pull up the map so you guys can... well, you guys know the map. Fuck it. How bad can they be? Relics. Bows. Okay, so Astrolabe. Is incredible in general. LOL win. I'll give that a LOL win. It's front load relic. We're happy about it. Black Star. LOL dead. We'll give that dead again. Crown. Actually not dead. But it's bad. But it's not dead. But it's bad. So I'll give it bad. Bell is okay. Bell's front row relic. I should call that a low win, like it actually is. Bell's a win. Coffee drip. Good. Curse key. Okay. Ecto. Yikes. Bad. But it's not that bad. It's not that bad. Not dead. It's definitely not dead. Empty cage. Bad, but not dead. Once again, really bad. Hammer, fusion hammer. With this path, actually stupid bad because we need to get power through our upgrades, and it's pretty bad actually in this path. Super bad. Kite, dead actually. I think. Nah, not dead. Let's give it a bad. It's pretty bad. Pandora's box. Box. LOL win. What else is there? Philostone. Okay. Serpent ring. Bad? Not great. I'll take it. Dome is okay. Pyramid. I will win. Bark. Okay. It depends on the potions you get. Collar. Bad. I need heart pool power. Snacko. Dead actually. Most of the time. Sozu. Oh my god, dead. Tiny house. Tiny house is not dead. It's bad. Choker. Very bad. Very bad. Okay. What do we have? Let's look at this all again. And we'll all argue it. I did that quickly. I know. We can relitigate this. Well, this is where we're at right now. Okay, you guys are saying we should evaluate versus +6, huh? Compared to +6? Sure. How about we can do that? Better or worse than +6? That's actually a good way of doing it. A lot of our bads are better than +6. I think I probably, right? Okay, so how about we just do... This is also minus bag of prep. This is that's right. We know that, but yeah. So how many definitely? I think the deads are all worse, right? I'm assuming they're all worse than +6 with bag of prep. So Snecko, we're saying Snecko, Sozu, Black Star. Are those our only deads? Yeah, they are. Those three are worse than +6. Yeah, those are definitely worse. Those are definitely worse. Am I dying with Snecko? Because have you ever gone on a hard pull fight as Silent with Snecko early game? It's pretty fucking terrible. It's really bad. You can get now if you get card reward. Maybe Snecko can be upgraded to bad. You can get card rewards that bail you out, like Sneaky Strike. You can't swap it to Serpent. Oh, right. I was just looking at the list. My bad. You're right. You're right. Good call. Why am I taking early hard pulls? Because Ben Doc we're forced to. That's our path. We have no options. Okay. So where are we at? So Labe is better. Obviously. Black Star is worse. We're saying all we're doing now is better or worse than +6. Crown is worse than +6. Long-term win rate, I think it is. Probably. Bell is obviously better. Much better. Dripper is better. Curse Key is better. Ecto is Ecto better or worse than +6? Probably better. I think it is, yeah. Probably better. Not by much, but better. Empty Cage. Probably worse. Fusion Hammer is... Oh. I think it might be worse. With our path, we have like four fires. It's like stupid bad. And Kite's worse. Box is better. Philo is barely better. No, it's better. Dome is better. Pyramid's hello, LOL, better. Much better. Bark is better. Collar better or worse? Better, but barely. Snecko is worse. Sozu is worse. Tiny House. Tiny House is better. And Choker is worse. Okay. What's our count now? Has anyone made a count? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 worses. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 betters. Right, there's 20 relics. But there's some that are borderline, and the ones that are worse, some of them are literally game losing. One thing you disagree with is Choker? What I say for Choker? You think, oh, Choker, could Choker be better? Yeah, Choker long term is really bad though. But maybe build around it, but you probably can't. The thing is, like, Choker's really bad long term, and we're going into one. You have to remember, we're about to have a 1 elite Act 1. So we're really bad long term. Right? The thing is like the relics that are really bad long term, like Ecto. Okay, maybe we should evaluate that too. I don't think we evaluate that enough. So I think I said Crown was worse, which is a long-term bad relic. I said Curse Key was better, but that one's a lot of chests where we have to remove curses. It's like 3+ chests that either I skip relics. So our relic power with Curse Key is gonna be really low long-term. Curse Key might be worse. Curse Key might be worse. Right? I think Curse Key could be worse. Because it ruins our long-term win rate. A lot. Like, a lot. And we're already at 1... Like, think about it. Early Curse Key, you lose your bag of prep, and you have 3-4 relics you either skip or curses you have to remove. It gets me through 4-6, but I think it crushes my win rate long-term. And Ecto... I don't know if Ecto crushes my win rate as much as Curse Key does in this scenario. But it does crush it pretty bad because I won't get any shop power at all the whole run. So like early Act 2 shop can't help me rebound. Yeah, I think Choker is still worse. I think I stick with that. I think the long-term Choker, like how much it ruins my win rate, it's like way too high. I can't do anything discard. I can't do it. Like there's so many paths I can't do anymore. And it'll get me through Act 1, but like I'm a 1 relic, 1 elite Act 1 guy who barely scraped by with a fucking Choker. And then I go into my boss relic, get a 5th energy with Choker. Like, what the fuck does that do? No, Choker's definitely worse. The Choker long-term win rate is just horrible on this swap. In this position. You know? It's so bad for me here later. Because, again, the boss relics won't do anything for me. It's not... Choker ruins the future boss relics. Right? Because the energies are not going to do anything for me. Bark, collar better, Fellow box. So, the question is, Ecto. Is Ecto better or worse here than +6? Does Ecto crush my win rate long-term enough to make up for... to overtake how it definitely helps me right now? He is just better Ecto? No. No. I don't think that's true. You have to path for the stores. Ecto, I can avoid the stores, which is like at least some benefit. With Curse Key, you can't. I can just skip the relics? Yeah, that sucks. It's not good. That's like, you know, there's like an average of like 4 chests to run, right? 4 relics? The fuck? Gold gets you relics too, yeah. But okay, look, guys. Curse Key is definitely worse than +6. I think we're all agreeing here. The better question is Ecto also worse than +6? This is tough, man. +6 in this, it's almost even, right? We're at 9 and 11 right now, and if Ecto is worse, it's straight even. Also, Philo with Hexaghost? Yikes. You still do it, but you're convinced of random. No, random rare is unclickable. It's the worst one. It's the worst one, for sure. It should also be said That losing bag of prep is really bad for Silent for early Act 1 fights. Losing the boss relic. Because a lot of those fights, like, you need to draw Survivor, Neutralize, or 3 strikes. Like, Cultist, when you have just 5 draw instead of 7, can sometimes mean you draw no strikes turn 1, or 1 strike turn 1, and all of a sudden you're taking shit. Oof. Like, that's so rough. My brain's engaged on Omnicloud. Swap has a minus 15 HP attachment. Exactly. Because without that plus 2 draw, like, dying to, like, taking tons of damage against Jawworm, Cultist, double slimes is actually, like, so much more likely. It's, like, comically more likely. And you're going to fight a couple of them, right? Guys, I think it might be plus 6. I don't... Ah, jeez, that's ugly to say. Oh my god. Are we about to take plus 6 into 4 or 5 fights? Into 1 elite Hexos Act?
Alright.
Holy fuck.
Let's go guzzle him! Yo, guzzle him!
Come on, Guzzler.
Guys, I think the... What's the roll on plus 6? There's a lot of roll rolls on money in the loot. The main roll is we don't get anything for the card rewards to build power. We don't get anything from the card rewards to build power. And we need cards to build power right now. No cards, no potions is the low roll. Yes, Drog's right. But I think it's plus 6, guys. Chat, we're all in agreement. I think it is what it is, right? I think it's plus 6, guys. I thought we would come to the end of this evaluation, pick boss swap. I thought this was going to be a boss swap moment. It's not. It's not. It's not. This path is too bad for boss swap. Like it's actually not good enough for boss swap. No. You can't boss swap here. Alright. This is crazy. I just clicked plus 6 and I feel dirty. I feel dirty. And I think we might do 5 elites. Or 5 fights. Instead of 4. We need cards. I need to hedge against Slag of Death. It is what it is, guys. Oh, that's ugly. I got Neutralize and Survivor. Oh my god, I'm taking damage. God damn it, bro. I'm taking 4 next turn, minimum. Taking 4 to 6 next turn. Dude. Oh. Zach, question. Did I fuck up? Do you think that was wrong? I don't know if I've clicked plus 6 in an insanely long time, but I think this time it's justified. You take random rare? Wild. That's the one I thought that was the worst. Wild. Wild. No, it's not random rare. We talking about random rare. I'm sure of it, god damn it. I don't think it's random rare. I'm really sure it's not random rare. Remember, it's just better swaps. Guys, we talked about the rares. It's super bad. Yeah, you're wrong. Little smiley face. I miss you, Papa. I can't quit you, Papa. I can't. He's adorable. He's adorable. No potion. Alright, I take Blade Dance here, right? This is 12 damage. The 12 damage one? We take the 12 damage one? Yeah? Yes? It says 12 on it? It doesn't say 7, it says 12? Give me Survivor. Well, I'll wait. Alright, good fight, good fight, good fight. Give me a potion. You... Ah! No. No. I work for Knob, yes. We have one elite. It's 2 out of 3 chance for it does nothing. We're seeing the good cards though. Oh. This man says Dagger Throw is the best comment and is about to pick. I know, Zach. I hate you. In this position, it's P-Stab, and I'm furious. Okay, I'm furious that it's P-Stab, but it's in this position. It's a clear P-Stab. I don't know why you have to spoil it for everyone. But, yeah, you need it for Laga, and you need it for Hexa. Like, you literally cannot click Dagger Throw here. I think. Am I crazy? It's not prepared, I can tell you that much. We do have 3 more card rewards to get a Sneaky Strike. And that shit would be lit. If it's in Sneaky, yeah, those would be nice. But the problem is, Lagavulin, he be Bulin, and we have a fucking Blade Dance, which is terrible in Lagavulin. So, what do you do against Lagavulin? Not to say that P-Stab, one P-Stab solves Lagavulin, but it gets you closer. You know? And it's a Hexa Act. This is like everything in the game speaking for P-Stab. I'm not happy about it. Sometimes the game says you gotta do it. Look at this. This is 9 plus 2 plus 1. Garbage compared to this. Garbage. 9 plus 2 plus 1. It's the same amount of damage as this, but like later. What the fuck? Good draw. Oh boy. I've had some Agony Hexago solves. Dagger Spray for the culture. We're not clicking Dagger Spray. I tell you this, we're not clicking Dagger Spray. I don't think so. Terrified like a villain. Terrified. And Endless Agony gets me slightly closer. It's never knee, right? Over Agony? Why would knee be better than Agony? Agony, exhaust late game. Agony's better with affirmations late game, has more synergies, and knee, its energy is backloaded, whereas Agony's is front loaded, which is useful. You can split up the damage of Agony. Knee kills Laga. Why does everyone say knee kills Laga? What are you kneeing Laga for? It's Agony, right? One Agony, 2 Fly Knee, 3 Dagger Spray, 4 Skip. Probably the evaluation. Yes! It's not one of the ones that kill me. By the way, only one potion is a fucking artifact potion. We did say we wanted it to be hard, though. So I feel like the game is listening to me. Many players forcing knee. Name a more iconic duo, you know what I'm saying? So far, we've played the fights perfectly. There really hasn't been many options in these fights. Swift. God! also Sneaky Strike, bro. But I wouldn't have clicked it because the Terror's here. So, we're still happy with this P-Stab. I would have clicked it this anyway, alright? So, even I'm clicking the Terror. Terror is good. Terror is a good card. Alright. We might survive the act. We might survive the act. It's not GG. This is an insanely difficult run from here. We are not in good shape, but we might survive the act, which is nice. I appreciate that. Thank you, game, for allowing me the privilege of surviving Act 1, potentially. We just do this. Which is that? With Vuln, 6 times 3, 18. 18 plus 12 is 30. 30 plus 9, so 39. Oh. Love that. Interesting. Interesante. Muy interesante. Muy interesante. How interessante these cards are. First Relic Dead Branch, I remember the scene. Dude, imagine we had all this hand rigging and it's just like, okay, cool. Toxic Egg, Dead Branch, LOL. And I'd be back to the dredges. Sad that I can't have one cool run. Alright, this is where things get interesting. This is our first interesting choice since floor 0. Well, was there another interesting choice? No. I don't think P-Stab versus Dagger Throw was really that interesting. I think that this was forced. I think everything except for floor 0 and pathing was forced. Dagger Throw versus P-Stab, maybe that one could be argued. Not really. Okay. So what do we think about this screen? Because this screen is hard. This screen is hard. This screen is genuinely muy difficult. And I don't know what's best. Do not know what's best. I straight up do not know which of these 3 cards is best here. Or skip. Alright. So let's run it down. Masterful Stab tends to be Garbaggio against Hexaghost. If you're going to Hexaghost with high HP, which actually, oddly enough, we might be doing that. Based on what's happening here. Although we have a lot of upgrades. So we might be looking at Poison Stab, Blade Dance, Terror upgrade, Neutralize upgrade. All of that might happen. Considering all the upgrades in this path. I don't know how happy I should be about that. Still don't know if we kill Hexaghost. Like if I just do this and then upgrade a bunch through the shop. Is Hexaghost dead? I don't know. I don't know. Then there's Whale. Which is good against high HP Exa. Might save me some HP. Any commentary at Big House? Maybe. Have to. If I'm going, yes. They've already talked to me, but I haven't bought any flights or anything like that. One you pick the thing that gets you long-term value, aka Whale. Here's the thing, Jap Import. I'm with you on that. And that's where my mind was going at first. But a concern I have, you might share this concern, is our Hexa damage is not actually solved. Like, not even close. I know we have Terror. Don't get me wrong. But we have no potion for Hexa. And even when these things get upgraded, like, maybe if I upgrade Agony and I do the Agony thing, Hexa can be solved. That actually could be it. It's probably better than taking a Matchful Stab. Yeah. Upgraded Agonies might solve Hexa. As stupid as that feels. It does feel rather stupid, though. If that's the case, I should just click this. Yeah, I think it's just whale. Fine. What's our upgrade? Is it Blade Dance? Or is it Blade Dance? I believe it's Blade Dance. I think it's Blade Dance. Blade Dance, you can split up its damage for sentries. It's a damage upgrade, and we need that for Knob. Terror's energy upgrade doesn't do anything for us right now against Lagavulin. Terror doesn't even go down against sentries often. I think it stands. Alright. Who do we want to see? I think with Artifact Pot? With Artifact Pot, we're still taking 24. I think we want to see Laga now. No, we don't have block cards. We would still take a bunch. I guess owned by Terra, but we still take damage, Papa. The question is, what's our least damaging one? I think we want to see sentries. Well, we wait for Terror. And we probably make Agony's dupe. I think. They'll pull themselves our first elite. These potions suck. They don't do anything. What are you talking about? You guys are just saying stuff now. Come on. You better not make me Swift. Okay, I was about to say, if you make me Swift Pop for this Terror, but you also have a horrible start, lame. We don't potion for one strike, do we? No. Will be a better draw pot spot. Do I triple block? Because we have the Agonies? I think I do. Yeah, I believe I do. Yeah. Okay. It's a fine turn. What's going on here? We have 9 plus 6, 9 plus 12, 21. 21 plus 5. 21 plus 5 is 26. We need to get 17 more. Could draw pot now. Get a little more damage in. Probably draw pot now. For the debuff. plus 5. 12 plus 5. Not enough. Lame. Our damage is down here. Damage is down here. Yes, this is a hard seed, man. 3 times 4 is 12. 12 plus 2 plus 6. 12 plus 2 plus 6. 14. 20. So we can just full block. Okay. Oh my god, ew. Jesus Christ, dude. Our one relic is a fucking ancient tea set? Japinpor, you want me to take this bouncing flask over the Wraith form? I know you do. I see what you want. Because I thought about it too. Yikes, though. You know? Big yikes. That's big yikes. I don't want to do that. I really don't want to do that. Don't make me do it. I think we have a Hexa solve with the Agonies, maybe. The thing is like, I think this Agony thing might work. This is like, literally the game asking, hey buddy, do you think the Agony thing is good enough to kill Hexaghost, or are you just going to die? And also, this adds a thing in our draw pile that we can't actually play in Hexa for a long time. We are going to go to the shop. And then decide left or right. But probably right with the upgrades. Wraith form dead. LOL. It's drug. It's literally like, I'm worried about dying Act 2. Legit. Like, everything sucks right now. This is a misery run. And if I don't have Wraith form, what hope do I have Act 2? Dude, if I don't take a Wraith form right now, I'm literally dead Act 2, right? Like, what are we even talking about right now? See good cards in the deck? Do you? I see a Ancient Tea set and a bunch of fucking commons. And a Terror. Terror's good. This isn't Garbaggio. It's Garbaggio, Japinport. I think it's good. I don't give a fuck. I'm really sure. Oh, yeah. Woo! Right before the shop. Let's do it. Give me that serpent. Yeah. Oh. Damage for Hexaghost? So easy for this guy. Funnel, huh? Alright. Let's calm down. Let's calm down. Let's go slower. Let's go slower. Let's go slower. Let's go slower. Chat, let's go slower. Slow it down. Slow down. We found Grand Finale. Nice. This screen's hard. Funnel Hex goes to the thing. Well, Funnel in general is just really good. 4 poison, you know? And this does something. It gives me block when I play Blade Dance. And Agony. That's not even that bad. And then there's the potions. I don't think the cards are really legit, except for Caltrops, maybe. Probably not. Probably not. Definitely not. Absolutely not. No, thank you. Is there a dupe target? Wraith form? You have Caltrops in the Relic Bar? Yeah. Flex is also good. Yeah. Are we sold on not Ornamental Fan? I think I am. It's too expensive. Okay. Funnel? Funnel. Moved out. Not that hard of a store, frankly. Buy potion or prepared? What about prepared? What about prepared reflex, bro? We have upgrades. Prepared reflex? Reflex currently feels gimmicky? Probably. Maybe just prepared? Is what you're saying? Because we can get an upgrade prepared here, and prepared performs best in hexagons with the burns. I could see... So, flex gives me +5 strength in hexa. If I really want to kill hexa, we have this. You know? +5. Hexa is dead. This is dead. But the thing is, I don't even know if I want... I don't even know if I need it. Am I crazy? Am I a fucking lunatic? Bronze scales, funnel, agonies. Guitar a lot. I'd say like a few hundred hours. Not that much. Like when I stopped playing, I think I had like 2,200 hours on Steam, and now I have. Let's look. About 2,600 hours. So I had like 400 hours. But like obviously, most of my time was back then, years ago in a different patch. So on this patch, I have 400 hours, which is pretty bad. But my win rate's really high still. I don't know what it actually is, but I can tell my win rate would be really high. And that you're just gonna have to believe me on. How many hours I have watching? A shit ton. Now I'm really behind the hours game. I used to have, like when I was really active, like 2,000-ish was like what a lot of the best players had. But nowadays, like the best players are like 4,000, 5,000 because there's been more years in the game, obviously. I think Zek is at like 4,500 or something like that. He said. So I have a lot less hours than him. So I'd have to do a lot of catch up. Noobzor, thank you. 4,000 is just silent. Oh jeez, I'm a noob. 5,500. Oh goddamn. Yes, I have a lot less hours. But I do have a beautiful mind, so I can always catch up. Oh my god. All these Captain Noobs are Raiders. Papa has 5,300? Wow. I'm assuming Elsie has a shit ton too. So I have a lot less than everyone. But even back then I had a lot less than everyone actually. I think like Balor and Jorbs and all them were all like 3K plus back then. Terrence had a lot. I watch a lot to get better, and also just thanking. I'm a big thanker, and so I don't know. It's a pioneer, like Ken or as it, some would say. All right, so we have options here. Prepared, flex spot are the ones we're thinking about. Save gold is another option, by the way. I do want to upgrade Wraith Form in case we see Fusion Hammer, so I would like to do that before the end of this. And I have 3 upgrades. I have 3 upgrades. So Stab, Tear. Oh, I wanted the Agony upgrade. Are we just going to do double pot to solve Hexa, or do we just not need to? Papa understands. I need a quarter of the time. It's a beautiful mind. What can you say? This prepared feels really good. I should probably click the prepared. I should really click this prepared, huh? One thing I'm worried about Mayday is overloading a pot here. See what I'm saying? Like this, I'm worried that this is going to be wasted, this potion. I also feel like we won't actually be able to upgrade this Agony. We can still do the Agony strat without upgrading the Agony. If we actually feel like we have enough damage, period. Let's do this. I think this is just right. We do it for safety. And Prepared first. Fuck her. Fuck her! I hate this. I hate this. Boo! Boo this man. What's Hex's thing? Is every 12 HP, right? Is that what the stupid Hexago cares about? Every 12 HP for turn 2? Though I have a whale, though. That might happen. So, we want to get to 36, potentially. If we can. That's how that works. At 37, it's going to deal 4 damage. 4 times 6, right? And it'll do 3 times 6 at 36 and below. Unless I'm literally forgetting everything. I want 35. Well, right. I want to be 1 below. Right. See, this is the Rust speaking. Losing 5 HP would be fantastic if I could do it. What's this upgrade, though? Is it Terror? Is this when the Terror upgrade happens? And then are we doing Wraith upgrade next? Yeah, seems reasonable. I'm in. How am I going to take 5 damage against these losers? Oh, it's really easy. Ha! Fell into my trap. Wait, did I math that wrong? Oh my shitter. I was knucking at chat. Oh god. Oh wait, why would I take 5 to lose potentially 6? Chat! You betrayed me! I would have... God, that was dumb as hell! That was one of the dumbest things I've ever done in my life! And a fairy? God damn it! That was so dumb. That was incredibly dumb. There's the Vuln because the Thorns. And why would I lose 5 to get... it doesn't even make sense to begin with. And I'm overlaying the potions. Overlaying potion. This is a disaster. It's a disaster, chat. It's like the good old days. No. No, don't say that to my face. Look, you guys have to understand. That was like 3 years ago when I played. I'm going to be rusty. But I'm still... Like... Last run, we made a similar 5 HP mistake, and we won easily. This run can't be any harder, right, than the Floor Zero Apotheosis run. This run, with the 1 Elite Act 1, and the Force Pathing, and the +6 max HP Niao, this one, gonna be smooth sailing. No one could have predicted that. 5 HP never killed anyone. Right, you want less HP into going to Hexagons. Everyone knows that. Alright, what are we doing here? Are we dancing? Do we want more blade dances? Are we through with the blade dances? Blade dance? Are we like okay with the attacks? 2 attacks is kind of alright as it is with Agony. Like it's not even necessary. Black Flip is kind of dope in its own way. Helps me get into Terror as quick as possible. It probably... Backflip might be more damage than Blade Dance. Gets me into terror, into agony, into neutralize, into prepared. Backflip's probably more damage. Chat's not thinking about tactician, are they? You guys aren't embarrassing me by thinking about tactician in this moment, right? You guys aren't an actual embarrassment, are you? Drawing card is bad, your strong burns. That's all I need to see. I may only have 2,500 hours in this game. But I know that's wrong. I know that's... Come on. Come on. Are we skipping this fairy? Skipping this stupid fairy? I think we are, right? I think we are. We have a dupe on Wraith in any fight we want. And this is fucking the PogChamp potion. We bought this potion! With our money, our hard-earned money. Our money that we got from not having 6 more max HP. Fairies for losers. I'm with you there. You know what? What could go wrong? I don't know. Hopefully we have enough damage, chat. Well, this would be a good flex potion turn. Yep, import actually understands that sometimes my mind works in mysterious ways. So flex without terror down, huh? Kind of yucky. Do we even need it? Are we? Okay, alright. We can do it. Hexa damage calc is not even that hard, chat. There's going to be like 3 cycles of this deck. And we're adding agonies, right? And there's thorn damage. You know, anyone want to do it for me? Only 260 HP. How hard can this be? Bring my ideas to the modern age. Alright. What's the damage calc? 16 plus 12, 30. So we have 30 in hand. We don't play the agonies. We're saying this. Let's do the non-flex pot line. We might overlay potions with this freaking boss fight anyways, but what we make us do his math how it works. Okay, so we have 30 damage in hand. Oh, we have even more than that. We can play the third one because of the amazing Ancient Tea set. Nice. 36 damage in hand. I like that. How much more damage are we going to do? Let's be kind and assume, with this bag flipping a little... we can't assume terror next turn. Whatever. Let's average it out. Let's do 9, 6... 8. 9, 6, 8 to average it out. 15, 23, 4, let's say 25 damage. Something like 25 damage in the next 2 turns, right? Poison will be also add that to that. So 36 plus 25. Flex explosion is 2 fire pots. Never use flex. Well, the thing is like, I can wait on this flex, I'm pretty sure, no matter what. This is where I start getting lazy on the math. It's not actually that hard. I've done Hexa math before. I used to do this shit. I'm pretty sure I can just wait on it and wait until my Blade Dance comes back. And I have the Agonies reshuffled, and so I don't need to, like, rush it. I think I'm fine. I think I can potionless this fight. The fucking madman. Hey, hey, hey! Hey, hey, buddy. How you doing? Hey, bud. Take 8 to save 0. God damn it. No! My shame. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Don't look me in the eyes. That's where it hurts the most. Oh, it's so bad. Oh, dude. That was pitiful. You know? Like, this is not. Look, that's a flex spot turn. You know what I'm saying? I could have saved for this. That's a flex spot turn. But do I even need to? Jesus, often misunderstood its time. Do I even need to? Like, I'm good, right? Save it. Like, it's getting owned. I mean, with this. Wachow! Dude, I just made the Samurai Jack sound. Any Samurai Jack fans out there? Wraith Papa. Just loves to carry. What a goated card. Wraith form never let me down. Well, we survived the act. And we overlaid a potion. Nice. Oh! Alchemize! Hey! Alchemize. Hey, Wraith form Alchemize. Terror. Hey, wait, the card quality's looking okay. Wait a second. Looks like we're overlaying potions for the rest of the run. Yup. Alright, chat. Any arguments for anything but Alchemize? Speak now. Actually, didn't listen to any of you. I'm going to click Alchemize. Why do I pretend? Okay, I think we're skipping this potion. Ooh. Do we take Sozu with our new Alchemize? What do you think, chat? No. Okay. Do we take Runic Dome? We actually could. Not the worst dome. Or do we take Philo? We have a bird downer. Two things that can down birds pretty easily. And we have whale for birds. Pretty good against birds, actually. And we have thorns. Pretty good against birds. So Philo has some safety there. Philo plus form, that does help. I too like 50-50 my Fusing Wild Heart. Yeah. Okay. Right. You guys are really not making this entertaining for me. At least pretend like you know that some of these options are not actually viable. You know? Let me have some intrigue. Yeah. I miss when I could look at chat and they were all so bad at the game. I just made fun of them all and roasted them. It was a lot of fun for me. A lot of fun for me. Apparitions would be very good. Apparitions would be very good. Wait. Would they? Champion? Yeah, they still would be very good. We have Discard for apps. We have Wraith Form for apps. We have Dupont for intangibility. Absolutely pretty good. Ritual Dagger would be good. Bites? Bites would be fantastic. Would like them bites. Or bite the enemies. For sure. So question marks are incredible. That's what I'm trying to get at. Question marks are incredible. So we should probably do this. Basically every time. I don't see a reason why we wouldn't do that. We do this, reevaluate here. Especially if we get apps, I'm probably taking multiple elites, 3 elites or something like that. There's a late shop in this path too. Alright. It's the avocado. The avocado. Why is he so angry? Calm down, buddy. You guys ever see the RDC World sketch? Where they go, calm down, Jamal. That shit gets me every time. That's a good sketch. I don't know if anyone else will get that, but it's true. Do I keep these in deck? Probably. I'll just do this and hold. It's a pair now? What? What? Wraith Papa? This is where we make decisions. Are these potions better than random potion? I think they are. Flask would already kill last turn. Where's Jap Import at? You want me to have a flask instead of a Wraith form? Come on! Come on! No! Sometimes the game's simpler than you think it is. Sometimes you gotta click the goddamn Wraith form. I don't want... Yeah, Let's clear that. No excuses, bro. Look, I take 5 in fights because I miscounted my bronze scale. That was a mistake. But not taking Wraith form is a fucking colossal mistake. I don't want to hear it. I think these are better potions. I don't touch them. Die! Mine for smoke bomb. That's honestly what would probably happen. Distraction. Deadly poison and dagger spray. Well, these are non-pickable. These are not good. I'm not touching them. And then there's a distraction, which I might touch. Because it's green. Distraction plus is thinkable. So the way distraction works is it's most pickable when you have card draw. We have 2 good sources of card draw. But we're not like incredibly card draw heavy. And this is a negative card draw, so that actually isn't the same. So you need card draw, which is positive card draw. So like, because it's a 0 cost card. And we have 4 energy. It's probably positive right now, distraction. But it's like probably negative going in like an act. It's probably good. This is probably good. I should click it. Hello, my old friend. gonna be hard to get Terror down in this one. I do have a Wraith Papa. Thinking about flex spotting. Distraction equals nightmare. Ooh, I like the way you think, Grizzly Bear. So grizzled. Okay. Do we actually need this flex spot damage to not take damage every time? Because if it gets to 22 and we don't have Wraith Form, like if Wraith Form's bottom, it's not so good. Now we could whale sometimes with Artifact Strip. It seems risky. But I mean, Wraith would have to be specifically pretty bottom because we have backflip too. We have 2 turns to find it. Probably. I don't like doing this. I don't feel good about it. Ooh, I all of a sudden feel good about it. Or do I? I should just play that because we have 50% potion odds, right? If I get Wraith Form, I can stall. This is what I was talking about. I actually need that flex spot damage. Good flex spot use, Blur. Good job, me. What the fuck? Oh my god, good job, me. Wraith Form is exactly bottom. Really good job, me. Proud of myself. Now give me damage. Thank you. Oh my god. God Gamer. God Gamer. Yeah, it's only because I used the flex spot. But you see that? That's good, Jap Import. If I didn't use the flex spot turn 1, if I greeted the potion, what would happen in this turn? Yeah, I get owned. I get mollywopped. Just want to point that out. I take 9 dammy. If I don't use the flex spot. And I don't have a regen pot down, so I lose even more. So I lose 5 plus 4 plus 3. So it really makes you think. A pioneer. Anyway. Oh, no potion? Come on now. Come on now. Sneaky strike. You guys do know I like my sneaky strikes. Do I like it this much? Just because I have 1 prepared? I don't think so. Finisher of the Gods? It's not the worst finisher. We have Blade Dance and we have Agonies. We do need to do damage. One day. Finisher's probably... I'm not even sure Finisher's better than Sneaky Strike. Dead ass. This is probably a skip, though. I like this damage package at the moment. It's not fantastic, but I want to get scaling damage, and this is not scaling damage. I don't think this is pickable. Ooh! God damn it, I'm going to win again. I wanted a hard run. It's too good. You fucker. Oh my god, I hate this thing. Dude, I remember why I stopped playing this game. Don't you dare. Don't you fucking dare. It always happens to me. Okay, well. Nonetheless, I'm still mad. So skilled. I feel so skilled right now. Man, this thing is... Distraction is being killer. Let's go, Distraction. Oh, Firepot. Oh, we love that. Oof. That's good. That is good. Ladies and gentlemen. I can have a bouncing flask right now. You know? Maybe that would help. Oh my god, what is this garbage? Yeah, we're skipping this. 3 elites, right? We have good potions. And we need to rebound on relics. Our late game is still pretty bad. We have Wraith Form. And Alchemize. But we need relics. And we need power. Obviously, upgrade strength and defense is massive. But Valor Strength, book stabbing. Yep, that might happen. And I'm okay with that because I have Wraith Form. Two-pot Wraith Form. It's okay. It's okay. Plus Strength doesn't do anything. If you have Wraith Form. We'll be fine. Let the massive +6 from the outplay. Look, man, I'm just saying. I don't know if it was right, but I do think it was right, though. Play hand? Or do you backflip? I think you just play hand. Doesn't help us get into terror, but okay. Huh. Huh. Oh, just fire pot. Okay. I think so, right? Wait, no? Yeah, I think so. Okay. Are you getting ready for that 20-0? Yeah, man. Anytime now. What damage is this? 26. Yeah, no. Thorns, do your magic. All right. Blade Alk. Dreamcatcher. That really helps us rebound with our relics. The Welle plants here. I want this Welle plant of a whale of a wraith form. It's pretty good. Man, I'm really not getting events. What's up with that? I think his energy pot tends to be good at Snecko. I could wait. Should probably wait. Oh, I get to hold this 3 energy strike. How exciting is that? Okay. Come on, Alk. Fine. Okay. That's fine. Speed pot, huh? Another whale? Huh. 1,000 cuts damage solved. We do have a lay dance for it. And agonies for it. Another whale. With wildlife plants, it's probably right. Regenerating sentries? Kind of spooky. I think I like color spotting immediately. Mind Blast. Whoa. Whoa. Coming in for 14? 14. Just kidding. They're coming in for 5. Plus Alk. Yes, I know. I know. I'm not gonna do that. I'm pretty sure what I did was fine. I'm not gonna stall forever. I do have a life to live, you know? With all due respect. Where's this Wraith form? Come on, man. You have one job. Wraith Papa. Do I even do that? I do not. Double dupe. Oh my god, again? Cool. This fight could have gone better, but because of the Wraith formers earlier, but not so bad. Nothing to complain about, for sure. And it's dead. Vajra, another dupe potion? Where's my potion belt? Escape plan. Let's take the escape plan, right? Ooh. 2 powers. Need some draw. But looks good. Pretty obvious upgrade. I don't think we need to talk about it. Hey, Thorns. Distrax is never gonna be Nightmare. It's kind of fucked up. What is this? The Thorns kill on the second hit, right? So we're fine. Cool. Wraith Papa. Save me, Wraith form. I don't even think I want to use Alk. Not yet. Outmaneuver plus. Is that any good? For our Nightmare? Yeah, we don't have one of those, but I like where his head's at. We have Bubby Hand. I don't think we need it. I don't think it's good. It's probably bad. Vajra, Infinite Blaze, Finisher, anything like that? Acro? With an open upgrade on it too. Frozen Eye, I should probably click that. That's the Blur relic. That's the one that made me famous, as some would say. For long fights, we could take footwork. We're really bad against Time Meter right now, aren't we? I think we're pretty bad against Time Meter. Like garbage against Time Meter, huh? The Blade Dance problem. Time Meter's pretty rough right now. So's Heart. Heart's a little easier, but Time Meter's pretty rough. Footwork helps against Time Meter more than Acro helps. And we have Mummy Hand. Play hand? All right. I can see it's a Wraith form. I should stop. Oh, wow. I have this. Infinite knowledge at my disposal. Great, this will do 18. So excited. Where's Terror's bottom? Bro. Bro. Go on, Terror. Just saying. But I need Wraith when I have 2 whales. So I don't take damage this turn? Question mark? Like, bro? What you mean? You want me to take damage? Oh, thank you. This is the turn I want the PK on. Fine. I'm duping a strike, chat. It's ugly, but it works. How much is that? 5 times 6. 30. Not enough. Do this. Let's kill. Have I been starving a Russian gulag? No. No, just not playing Spire. Which, you know, isn't that the same thing? Backflip or reflex. We only have 1 prepared. And the survivor. Backflip works with footwork. We need card draw. Backflip's good. I would take a reflex too anyway. Boom. A shaboom. Use Wraith form next turn. It's gonna die. Maybe I shouldn't have done all that damage. Uh-oh. I'm getting complacent again? God damn it. Why is it happening again? This is supposed to be the hard run. God damn it, dude. Ah. You know, like, what? I didn't ask for this, chat. I didn't ask for this. I asked for a hard run. And that Act 1 was hard. Now we have Frozen Night, Mummy Hand, Nightmare Wraith form. And everything is upgraded. Sheesh. Come on, man. I guess I'll do this instead of the Nightmare just to make things harder. I don't know. Boo. Chat, we're booing. We're booing. Boo. You think it's just 1-0 Grizzly? It's 2-0. I can't remember the last time I threw a run like this. It would be a while. Blur doesn't throw these, right? I can't believe the silent run started out hard but got boring. Byron, you've got a tongue on you know that? Bless your heart. Oh, scathing tongue on you. Timer's still looking like a bit of a bastard? No, we have Nightmare. Timer's easy. No problemo. Oh, we even have Nightmare Alchemized to stall. I'm not gonna do that shit. I'm gonna put you guys through that. Yeah. Others would definitely Nightmare for Alk. I'm not going to do that. Maybe that makes me less of a gamer. You can decide for yourself. Maybe that makes me less of a man, you know? But, okay. The prawn scales incident is incoming. I see what you're saying here. Don't appreciate it. I am not going to make those type of mistakes. I promise you. I'm not capable of misplays of that kind. This song is banging. I usually play with the music off, playing my own music. I'll admit, some of these Spire tunes, they really do be hitting. Take 8 to save 0. That's all you have over me. Look, man. That doesn't represent me. It doesn't define me, you know? One moment in time doesn't define, you know, everything about me. This damage, 12 turns might not be enough. I don't know, bro. It'll be enough. I think we'll be alright. Be funny to VOD review old runs with the knowledge we have now. I see that. Only 2 Wraith forms left. Wow. It's my last Wraith form? Wow, how terrifying. Ever will I shall I do. Ugh. Oh, it's the Alchemized card. It's some other bullshit. Oh. Should I take the card that says Alchemize on it? Or should I take Adrenaline to get into my Nightmare Wraith form faster? Oh, the one that says Alchemize on it. Oh my god. Dude. 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 Can I take something else to make it interesting? Or is that BM? See if Calling Bell can do it. It can do it. That's the thing. You gonna start a new run? Well, what about my precious win rate? You know? That no one's keeping track of. You know? What about my reputation? It's a conceptual win. I like that. I like that. It's like a concept album, you know? Ooh. Oh, that's good. And our damage isn't very good. It should be said. I mean, you saw how long that took in Champ. Damage is pretty garbage. So it's not like it's over, you know? Damage is quite bad. And Nightmare could use an upgrade. Nightmare Dance, because it's fun. Add a bunch of shivs in our deck when we have too many cards in our hand. I can take this 3 because I have regen pot. Alright. A whale with pyramid? Oh, wow. What a combination. Do I even want it? Isn't 2 whales the max right here? Yeah, it is, isn't it? You don't want more than 2 whales, right? Okay, it's time meter's the problem, right? I still want it. 3. I won't go more than 3. Nice. Wraith Papa, why are you so far? Why are you so far down there? Come on, bro. Expect more out of you. What are we doing here? I guess. Like this. Thank you, Jonathan. $27. Wraith form. Let me play the Wraith form card. Nice. Now I just gotta find my terror and my blade dance. Doppelganger. That's actually pretty good. Just trying to have Hourglass do max damage, so I'm splitting damage up. Keeping them both low. The whole thing. You know how it be. It's supposed to Nightmare Alkir. But it feels so lame. In this fight, we're Nightmare Alking, like, that's disgusting. This is supposed to be a hard fight. Really makes you think. Really makes you think. But I won't do it fully, at least. I won't get all the alks out. Sweet. Lizard tail. Does help damage a bunch. It's a bouncing flash Jap import always wanted. This time it's upgraded. Does solve the run, which is nice. Like, if there was any doubt about damage, it solves it. So I'll click it. And it's green. My favorite card, Blur Greed. Fantasy is probably worth it. Maybe. Maybe. Might be worth it. Maybe not. These are pretty bad rolls here. I don't know if I'm picking anything. Why not take even a patience? I think there's a lot of hands where we have strikes in our hand. And it'll block. Maybe Panacea. His only pick. But I don't really see the point of it either. Not really, at least. Really change any fight. Kind of lame. Lame! Speaking of lame, we're taking damage. I could have duped that if I really cared, but I don't. So, there you have it. Well, just take the 8, then use the dupe. Dupe push is so good. Another Nightmare Alk. Ugh. Artifact pot? Eh? This is okay. Bum 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 ba-da-da-dum. Good music. Alright, what else do we have? Where's Nightmare? Oh. Well, actually, we're not exceptional at this fight. We could just artifact this one. I don't know if we're actually that strong in this fight. Because our bouncing flash doesn't go straight on him. Just do potting Wraith? What are you talking? No. I'm not that bad this fight. No, I'm not wasting my 2-pot. But I could see myself artifact potting and wraithing like turn 2. Good. What's up, Jonathan? And he's trying to make the run interesting. Well, yeah, but I'm there with you, but yeah, there are limits, you know. Jesus Christ. Dude! Stop it, game. You know? I didn't ask for all this. Really got frozen up this pyramid. The game understands me. On his court. Why is Terror bottom always? Come on. On a core spiritual level, the game understands me. Should have probably duped. But I can do Flask instead, or something like that. Yeah, 2 Flasks is really good. Maybe even better than Duke Wraithform, frankly. His damage is pretty sweet. Jesus Christ, bro. It's like, you know what it is? It's just disappointing. I'm not mad, just disappointed. Okay. Jeez. Now we take adrenaline? More elites. Whale Pyramid is pretty good? Yeah. It is pretty good. We have 3 of them, though. Okay, what's the draw order? Wraith is here. This is actually not an easy draw order. Wait a second. This is not good. I'll be fine. Can't get to Wraith Orb. I think I have double whale. Fine. A little bit of damage. It's okay. I'll live. This Nightmare alking every fight. Fun character. Yeah. Accuracy with Mummified Hand and 1 Blade Dance. Is that good enough? No. That's almost good enough. It's definitely almost good enough. Yeah, it's accuracy plus. We have Frozen Egg. I don't think we need the damage. It seems unnecessary, but I do like the Mummified Hand aspect of it. I mean, it's basically 0 cost because of the Mummified Hand. Maybe even better than that if it hits Nightmare or whatever. But it costs card draw. So I'll call it unnecessary and move on. Nice bump. Yeah, I guess so. If it doesn't help with Time Eater, it feels like auto skip at this point. Kind of agree with that. I take 1 damage? That's not cool, man. Okay. I heard keep seeing The way too hard is soup and it drives me insane. Sometimes I forgot about some of these. Some of these were good. Oh, I just took 4 damage. Bro, I wasn't looking at the screen. I literally was reading chat. Bro. Bro. This is what happens, man. Ooh. Oh my god, another dupe. One for Bowser Glass, one for Wraith. We'll probably hold this dupe for like an elite or something, and then rotate it. It dies. Oh, that's good. It's probably okay too, maybe. We don't really need energy. Maybe it's not good. We only have 1 prepared. About Blur. Oh, this is all garbage. Who am I kidding? Those upgrade me more tempted? Yeah. I wasn't even that tempted, honestly. Blur is worse with Pyramid than Wraith form. And Wraith form? I know the logic behind that. I half buy into it too, but ooh, look at this. It really makes me want to rotate it. I won't. Dude. Not Nightmare. No. I don't want to spend the time doing that, Rua. We've already won this run. I just want to get to the next run. Or stop, you know, whatever I'm doing next. This run's over. In my opinion. Ooh, this is good. What is hits whales this war paint? Don't look like this. Waffle's interesting? No, it's not. What's interesting about waffle? Nothing interesting about this waffle. A lot of HP. I don't think it's relevant. It's 162 gold. It's a lot of gold. Could remove. Probably won't. Okay. much is this? 33, 39. Um, 26. Pyramid's just broken, man. You know? How do you lose like this? It's impossible. I can retain every card. Let's just Wraith to make this faster. Corpse? Do we want that? Do we not want that? We don't want that. Definitely do not want that. That's excessive. I don't think we want anything in our deck, pretty much. Terror? Oh, it's early. Nice. Nightmare's here. Fall tempting at all? No, not really. Honestly, Alk upgrade hasn't been looking bad because I've been nightmaring it so often. But I know it's excessive. I will nightmare Wraith form in the actual boss fights. Oh my god, bro. Order. Come on. Strength pod to Donodeka? Ashcon, how are you doing? Nice to see you, nice to see you. Is that my goat? You know what I'm saying? Gotta wait 2 turns. And then kill with flechettes. Oh, wow. Dance Plus. Really? We don't actually have an after image, right? A reflex here, too? It's probably not good. Dance Plus. And ceramic fish value. Dance Plus, Dance Plus, Dance Plus. Why would that be good? I don't understand. I don't understand why I'm even considering it. Yeah, this makes sense. He does have Strength Bot, that's why. Nope. Donu and Deca. Strength Bot. Strength, a potion. Okay. Yeah, it's a pretty good ball time. I got a chance to save it for Nightmare Wraith form, which is good, obviously. This deck wouldn't hate a Fumes. Like Fumes Plus with Snecko Skull. One of the like definite ads I would do. Shuffle all the defends. It's fine. Shuffle one Shiv is fine. Actually going pretty slow on damage. Hoping we're fine. A new flask will help. Hey, went on the right targets too. Not bad. Thank you, Palo Pop. Appreciate it. Just doing a throwback, you know, for the oldies, for the old heads, for the real ones. Come on. Give Demi. Okay, that's good. Yeah, that should seal it. This is gonna be a regular thing now to get back world record. I don't know. I don't know if I'm good enough for that, honestly. I mean, my win rate's really high, but I have to grind really hard to get that. I could probably get, 'cause I don't think people care about win streaks as much anymore. I'd probably want to get like the best sample possible, like the best 100 sample, or at least to see how high I can get with my win rate. That could be fun. I would like to prove I can get like, you know, 75, 80-ish on silent. I don't think I can do it right now. I'd have to grind silent a little bit. My defect, I think I can already, like today probably, get the highest sample ever. I don't think the highest sample ever is even that high. It's like 65 or something. Right? Like, I could do better than that, I'm pretty sure. And then Watcher, I don't even want to touch. They're trying to go for 50 in a row. It's fucking nuts. Like, no thank you. So, no thank you. What was Coach's defect win rate sample? Do you know? And I know it's relatively high. It's almost 80? 75. Oh. Wow. Terrence got almost 80? Never mind. That's ridiculous. Yeah, I don't know what the best samples are. The numbers have gotten so high now, they seem really hard to achieve. I mean, obviously you could do it, but you would have to play a lot of samples to eventually get one that pans out. Try rotating is hard, like really hard. Pretty sure I could do it. You get the Watcher ones for free, so that's like 5 free wins. $67 with defect? That's really good. Holy shit. He was always insane with defect. Rotating is the sickest sample in a lot of ways. It's the one that shows the most skill of the game overall. Rotating streaks anymore? I mean, I think like just proving that my win rate could be as high as those guys, like at least being in the ballpark would be a first step. I think because I mean I'm just from a completely different era, you know. Like I don't know if I am even in the fucking stratosphere as those guys. They're really good. You know, those are really high win rates. But I'd probably be fine. I need to win like 20 runs to get a 20 streak. Sounds hard. True gamer. The 50 sample. Seems like lately it's 100 seems to be the number most people seem to like, right? Real blur. Yep. But yeah, I could see myself doing that. I mean, I did it all before and had the records, but people got a lot better in the last 3 years. A lot better. I'm nowhere near, at least when I stopped them, it was nowhere near the level. Now, I've watched a lot, so I've learned a lot. But I feel like I'm just talking shit if I pretend like I can hit those win rates without actually doing it. These dudes are the GOATs for a reason. They're mad good at Slay the Spire. Are melee Slay the Spire bursts different personas? A little bit, Ashgon. You might notice that Slay the Spire Blur was just humble. Melee Blur would never say that shit. Melee Blur would say, oh my god, I would destroy them. Spire Blur says, I don't know. They're really good, man. Both teams played hard. It's really a different world. Yeah, exactly. Ashcon understands. Something Dunning-Kruger effect. Honestly, that might be it. You might be onto something. So the Spire Blur has 1, so he's starting from a different vantage point. That's a lot of damage. This guy is a scary, spooky monster. You might actually have to focus. Ugh, god damn it. It is Time Eater, guys, by the way. I just want to point out. This is the guy we're afraid of. We have Terror near the bottom. Bouncing Class near the bottom. Don't really solve this fight. You sure? I'm not even sure about that. Nightmare Wraith does get you pretty far, but what about solve? Because we well, our damage is really slow. We have 1 Bouncing Class. You know, it's not crazy. Nothing crazy. Okay. I'm liking some of the lines I'm seeing. Oh, that's a 9 o'clock. Fine, we just block bot, right? Time Eater guy. Really grinds my gears, you know? Alright. This could be our Nightmare Wraith form turn. This could be our Bouncing Class turn. Do we ever dupe here? Dupe the Flask? If this is our hardest fight in the game, aren't we supposed to dupe the Flask? Or are we just fine and we don't need to? I don't think we need to. This is 4 times 4, 16 poison, 16 goes to 4, 20 poison. I think we're fine. We don't need to dupe it. If anything, we dupe it in the second cycle, right? We wouldn't dupe it now when it's half of its cycle. Yeah. Okay. I'm with it. I can dig it. Next turn's gonna be a doozy though. Well, no, we're wraithing. We're wraithing this turn. We are wraithing. Wachow! Once again into the Samurai Jack sound. Power potion. Do I power pot? Yeah, because I have another alchemize. Venom. Or tools? Tools. Why are you not hitting Bouncing Flask? Bruh. We can strength reset too. This fight is just easy. No. I don't think it's easy. Because I think slimes and stuff are gonna block us from our bouncing flask. Our damage is really, really slow. So we might have 10 turns of intangible, but 10 turns is actually not that many. Compared to heart, maybe. But like, what's this? At 240? Yeah, 241. Okay. Stop here. Like, look, we have to wait here, wait for him to reset. You know, like, it's not exactly pleasant. And we have to spend cards on defensive cards that are now, like, blocking for nothing. We'll get the strength reset, we'll outmaneuver. And we have escape plans, too, which is also ugly. Oh! I mean, we've been rolling for a while, so it should happen eventually. And we won't have terror for second cycle. We need to get to this bouncing fast. We need to get to this bouncing fast. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Okay, that's good. That's good. That's big. Four more intangibility, plus one wraith form in hand. It's the turn to deal damage. Fine. It's GG? Yeah, we're gonna win. But it's kind of close, you see what I'm saying? I don't really ever think we're gonna lose, but you know. It's close-ish. If it's at the exact end of our intangibility, you know. Their damage is insanely slow. Try to get a flask as soon as possible again. Play Wraith, Flask, win. Okay. No Flask, we were cooked. Yep, that's why we took it. We literally said it at the time, right? Time meter. Even with Nightmare Wraith form, we wouldn't have won. It's always kind of nuts, right? Just because late dance is like that, you know. Can't just rely for late game damage like that against time meter. Okay, what's the upgrade? What is the upgrade? 4 heart. Heart will be a little harder on the Starter's Kind. Yeah, we do have this ghost now, which is super good. And we have Lizard Tail. I'm not sure if heart will be much harder, but it will be harder. Because I think this potions obviously make it I mean, heart I think is a harder fight than time meter for the deck, but with potions. Maybe not. Adrenaline upgrade gets extra energy. Yeah, it does. So does Nightmare upgrade. Helps play it, which is big. Playing Nightmare as fast as possible is generally really important for this deck. This deck's also going to take a bunch of 15s to the face since it doesn't have any Tungsten Rod or anything like that. So after Nightmare Rare form, we're still going to take damage. That's a thing to consider. We can't go that low. But we'll lean this way. Okay. Art of War, extra energy. Centennial Puzzle for the draw. None of them come with card remove, which is annoying. Our damage is going to be so slow for the elites too. Art of War, let's spin Nightmare Wraith in 1 turn. Yeah, that's really strong. It's a good argument. Centennial Puzzle helps you draw to it faster, which is a big deal. Medkit's actually... How good's Medkit? Is Medkit and elites... I guess we have discard. Some discard. Medkit and elites, because I think that fight's going to go really long. We're going to be drawing all burns. Right? Like, I think that fight, we're going to be Nightmare Wraithing, and we're going to be sitting behind 12 intangibility, taking chip damage, and then the burns are going to do tons of chip damage to us. And then we're just going to keep on drawing burns over and over again. Funnel, Hourglass of Thorns. Yeah, Funnel gets blocked by their artifact. Thorns is decent damage versus them. You're not super concerned. I think you should be. I think you should be. I don't think we actually have a great solve for them that doesn't use potions. I'm trying to go potionless against them is the main thing. Well, should I be? Should I be? Should I be just using Dupe Pod against them and then rerolling potions? Maybe. Maybe I should be dupe potting against them. In which case I can dupe Nightmare. And even if it goes long... Ah, it takes so much chip damage then, though. I kind of want to dupe Flask against hard, if anything. Yeah, I think I'm not re-rolling potions. I like these potions for heart, and I think I need to do this. I know that looks insane, but trust me, I've done enough of these fights to know that these burns would actually be a problem long term. Nightmare Wraith. Nice. Oh, jeez. Come on. And now we don't have the Art of War to be able to do the same turn. Just bothersome, but we do have this whale that we can do with Flask. The second whale. Art of War would be good here. Yeah. But I don't know. Trust me, bro. It's you'll see how long this fight will go, and you'll see what I mean. Like, we do not have damage, and the burns, it's gonna burn strike me like fucking 8 times or something, 10 times. That means I'm gonna have 16 burns in my deck, and that's gonna slow down my bouncing flasks, and that might actually mean that I don't make it in time. You see what I'm saying? Like, we're literally one bouncing flask at the deck, and if we're drawing burns over and over again, we don't get to play the bouncing flask, and so it would take a really, really long time. So that's the reasoning, and a lot of the reasoning is because I think if I'm right about that, you just lose. Whereas I don't think Art of War is a win or lose decision, so that's part of my reasoning. Want to make it for art anyways. For sure, for sure, for sure. I think I'm supposed to do this. These artifacts off. They also strength debuff me, which is another big thing. Like, my damage is going to be even slower because of the stupid strength debuffs. You get Nightmare Wraith and do Bouncing Flask. But I'm saying I'm trying to not do Bouncing Flask. That was the reason. Right? Well, in heart, I'm do Bouncing Flask, but I'm not doing it. I'm trying to not do that here. You know? Anyway. Oh, you're supposed to hit the survivor there, bro. Ooh, you hit Bouncing Flask. Never mind. I'm happy. Take a little bit of damage here. Wow. Man. Man. Yeah. See how slow this damage is? It's like crazy.
All right.
Thank you. Happy to be back. Appreciate you.
Come on, Guzzler.
Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Okay. Not bad. Where's Flask? Where's Flask? It's in the middle. I can work with that. Can definitely work with that. Should have done this last turn. We should be good now. I think. Alright. GG, saved our potions. Don't have neutralize plus, don't have weak sources, so it's not as good as it looks. And these are useless. Alright, let's go. Where is Wraith form? Oh, no-y. No-y, no-y, no-y. At the bottom. We'll have to use our potions. At the bottom, huh? Always like to make it interesting. Papa, I swear to God, I'm a streamer. Do you not understand me? You understand the words coming out of my mouth, Papa? Everyone's on the edge of their seats, and you're over here sticking up the joint. Come on. Okay. We don't even have any of our whales. Yikes. Okay. Whale is down here. And that's not good. That is not good, chat. That's actually super bad. Oh, no. Oh, no. Unless distractions whale right now. Whale's down here. This is actually not good, unironically. We can get to neutralize. Yikes. Just take 30. Real cool. Good game. And then drawn to void? I don't know, man. Seems scary to me. It's chill, they say. It's chill, they say. I'm scared. I'm petrified. You know? What will I do? Ooh, that's actually pretty good. It's okay. Doesn't really matter. Feels found little tangible coming. We'll see. Never know what's gonna happen on the crazy TheCrimsonBlur stream. Our streamer, you know what I'm saying? Will he survive this one? How will he get out of this? Jap. Import, I swear. Swear, bro. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm of the personal belief that this run right here could go either way. Ruining the viewer experience. How do you win from this position? I'm gonna run out of intangibilities. And then what do I do? What are your answers for that? Fade, where have I been? At home, mostly. Chilling. Didn't die. I stopped playing Slay the Spire. How will I block with negative dex? That's... Now you're getting it, you know? Look at this. How can I block that? I feel like there's no way around this one. Heart is just too strong. Like... I don't know, chat. It's a rough one. All Blur would have won. I miss the old Kanye, you know what I'm saying? It looked really scary in Act 1, I will say. Ah, game was too easy. Too easy, this game. I'll do it 99 more times. You could be first in the SCS Slippy ranked rotating win streak category. I don't know what that means. I'm gonna stream more. I don't know. This one was a fun run. Definitely at the beginning, I was very scared. That was one of the worst paths I've ever seen. If you guys missed out on the Act 1 path, that was like unbelievably hard. And then Wraithform carried very hard. This was one of the hardest Wraithform carries I've ever seen, I'd say. We didn't have a lot else for us. It was just Wraithform and Terror carried. And one singular Blade Dance. I think, like...
Alright.
Thank you, Kadoran. Appreciate you.
Let's go. Guzzle him.
I think after the Upgrade All event, we were above curve and we never really looked back. Of course, once we got Nightmare, things got stupid, but we actually needed a lot of that stuff to win.
All right.
Thank you, Poopy Ass.
Let's go. Guzzle him.
Like,
Guzzle him. Come on, Guzzler.
you saw the Time Eater fight, right? Which is very difficult. Now, with potions, we could have made that fight... Like, we would have had to use potions in Time Eater if we never got a Nightmare drop. And then we probably still would have won, but it would have used a lot of potions. Then maybe the hard fight would have been harder. You know, like, it would have been a whole situation. And we still had Lizard Tail, so we had a lot of resources left, but certainly, like, you get Pyramid and you get Wraithform with Whales and, you know, all that stuff. It's generally very strong. How different do you think the run would have been if you picked Bounce Fast over Wraithform in Act 1? I think I would have lost 100%. I think that's 100% a loss. Yeah, that one's obvious. I think this is before I got you with sub next thing. Thank you, appreciate you. Hurts, I see you. Wraithform is good, yeah. I mean, this run was some of the hardest it's ever carried, right? It pretty much was played every fight. You know, some runs you see where like Wraithform is just kind of stuck there and you never find a good spot to like play it. This run was like, no. You pretty much are clicking it every time you see it, and the deck took care of the rest. Damage was really slow, which is funny. Like, to see that, like, usually when damage is slow, you're like always questioning whether you can play the Wraithform, but it was always just fast enough to like make it work. And yeah, we had a lot of upgrades, so that made the deck quality really high. So we click skip a good amount. This was also a really good decision. This card was very good. I think it was, maybe you guys didn't notice it that much and how good it was, but it was actually core to the winning because it helped us cycle. And Frozen Eye carried really hard too, of course, as it always does. Oh. Repair plus Pyramid is crazy. We didn't actually have Pyramid yet when we got that. I don't think this decision made a difference. I think I would have won with any of the 3 relics that was in the shops. Like Art of War, I'm pretty sure I win anyway. But I think this made it more clear. Like, I think this was still probably right, but I think my damage was fast enough even without this. I think we only got burn strikes a few times, and we would have drawn the old burns to make it slower, but I think we only got burn strike like 3 or 4 times, like maybe 4 times. I think 8 burns it took out. I don't know. Might have been better than Art of War. Lower the variance a little bit. Yeah, I think so. Made it go faster, yeah. Good, okay. I think it's about, for me, it's always about variance. It's not even about percent. It wasn't a majority. Like, I get why people were saying to do the other ones. And when I first looked at the options, I thought random rare. And the thing is, like, okay, even if you brick the random rare, it's 1 brick in your deck, right? Like, you get 1 bullet time in your deck, which sometimes doesn't kill you, you know? Like, that's fine. But I felt like it was such a run which was close, that I wanted to have. I picked the lowest variance option, so it's all about variance for me. I feel like if you're a high win rate, you're supposed to pick a lot of low variance stuff. So I went +6. I don't know if it was right. Part of me is like, that might have been a mistake. I think if there was a mistake in the run, it was probably that. And of course, the stupid one where I wasn't even looking at the screen. I think there was like 2 mistakes when I wasn't looking at the screen because I wasn't paying attention. Obviously, the one with the 2 rats, that was hilarious. The Hexaghost one, but those are just fight ones where I'm rusty. It's not really a big deal. Like you make 2 mistakes in the run to lose a couple HP. It's not gonna be as big a deal as if you make like big grandstanding mistakes like not picking the Frozen Eye or not picking the Bouncing Flask or not picking the Wraith Form. You know, like those are like, if you fuck up those decisions, you lose the run, right? Or you path wrong. Things like that really cost you a few HP here and there. It'll be fine. Yeah, I think that's right, Jep Import. I think the random rare might have been right. Because I think the reason I didn't pick it is because I was like, oh, you die with a lot of these cards. Like, let's say you get a random Grand Finale in your deck and you just die. I don't know if you just die. You probably just have to deal with a curse in your deck. You've spent your Niao on a curse. Which, frankly, 6 HP and a curse, what's the difference? I mean... So I think if there was forgetting the small little stuff, if there was one mistake, I think Niao might have been it. I got pretty lucky with getting Terror 4/4 here, and that like made the run go downhill very fast. My potions were really bad early on though, so I was very terrified going into this. I did skip Blur. Yeah, I don't know. Not so bad a run. Really cool pathing Act 1. And then of course the classic Strike Defend upgrade made so Act 2 was really easy. I barely took damage in Act 2. That event's just broken. Way too strong. Way too strong. And I was above curve pretty much since then. I don't think I've ever really looked back. Like I think Time Eater though could have been a huge. I think like we had a really bad draw order for Heart 2. Our Nightmare Wraith was straight bottom. But we weren't really close to losing. We just had Lizard Tail and we were chilling. That was just me being dramatic. Time Eater though actually, like that was our last like bit of intangibility. So like hypothetically, if we didn't get a handful of things for it, like maybe even like the Snecko Skull. Like if we didn't get the Snecko Skull, it might have been more challenging. In general, Kodo, Endless Agony, I've actually found that it's a pretty consistent solve for Hexa. With certain potions, and if you have a strength pot and you save Endless Agonies, it's a shit ton of damage. Adding 0 cost, 6 to 8 damage cards into your deck is a big deal. If you have Terror, it's even more so, right? We had pretty good discipline to not use any of our potions. I think our potion discipline was really good, and our potion uses were really good. I think we used them all at the right time. Yeah, the Endless Agony strat. So, one of the main things about Hexaghost is that Hexaghost is like a lot of like both Hexaghost and Slime Balls are all about finding solves for them. And Lagavulin's like this too. So a lot of the fights in this game are like you need a card that kind of solves it. And so with Hex goes, you have to know like more of the solves because there's a lot of them. Obviously, one is a Bouncing Flask plus, right? And another one is like, you know, this Endless Agony one I'm talking about, right? Where you save Endless Agonies and preferably with a potion or something like that, you burst it down on your second or third cycle. So the reason I picked the Wraith form instead of the Bouncing Flask was, yeah, because I knew I didn't need the Bouncing Flask at that point because I knew I had the Endless Agonies with Terror. And I had a Blade Dance Plus and like I had a lot of things going for me to make that happen. So wasn't that worried about Hex at this point, which is why I did it. And I think I needed the Wraith form for Act 2, so it's not like I could just roll into Act 2 with a bunch of fucking defense and a Bouncing Flask and hope to win, right? Like, it's think about how bad that would have been. Yeah. Two pretty chill runs. This one was dumb easy. This one was challenging, I'd say. Challenging at the beginning, and then very unchallenging near the end, when the Nightmare Wraith form happened and Pyramid happened. Wraith form good, yeah. Agreed. Generally, you need card power if you have no relics. So you can't just run around with like a commons and no relics. Like you have to take the gold ones. Even if you're like, it doesn't kind of fit, it doesn't add nothing. You take the gold and green ones. You got to make them work. I got the hot hand. Play a chill Watcher run. Oh, dude, I'll fall asleep on my next to my computer if I try to play Watcher. That character's boring. I wish we had one more patch to the game which would nerf the fucking character, because I actually think the core design of Watcher is the coolest of the four. I think Scry is really cool. Stand Swap is really cool. But it's just the final state of Watcher was just really broken, which is really sad. You know? There's some very obvious nerfs they could do that could just make the character far more interesting, but never happened. You know? Very simple nerfs. What nerfs? I think most people agree that you would nerf Eruption's upgrade, you would nerf Tantrum, you would nerf Rushdown. At the minimum, maybe it would nerf more stuff, but those are the three that you'd probably hit real hard. And that alone would do so much. You know, those three nerfs do so much. It's basically all the Wrath cards. Nick Miro cost energy. You'd probably also want to slightly nerf like a handful of other Watcher cards. Like some of them are just, it doesn't even make sense, you know. Even the ones that aren't broken, right? Like this card's out of line. 0 cost, block 12, and then he upgrades to block 18. The fuck? And this card's not even broken. You skip it all the time. You know, it's out of line. This card could exist if, like, Watcher would just be a standard 90% win rate character if you do those other nerfs. Still better than other characters, but at least, like, entertaining to play. Like, even still, like, this, again, card that's not broken, but no character's AoE is this good. Look at All Out Attack and look at this. Why is this one so much, why are the numbers so much bigger? And this is the character with Wrath and Divinity? Like, what the fuck? All the numbers are just bigger. Those are the cards that are broken. Right? Like, I don't know. And the cards that are broken, you're like, what the fuck? And like, our upgrades to 0? What the hell? The heck is... What is this? What is this nonsense? And this scaling is just insane. We don't even pick this anymore. But like, think of how good of a meta scaling this is. Upgrades are so good. I wouldn't be bothered by it. Like, every character has, like, Silent has Wraith Form, right? Silent has Alchemize. Every character has cards which are broken. Ironclad has Corruption, right? Defect is Echo Form. So, every character has broken cards. I can live with these. I think, this is even broken. This shit's crazy. It's crazy. But I think, it's the ones which are in the common pool. It just happen every run that are the problems. Echo does nothing with turns, but yes, right. Vault being 4 cost would be kind of cool. I could see that. But you know, I think just the simple, those 3 nerfs, probably drops Watcher down like to 90. And that alone is interesting, right? I would like nerfs on all characters though, personally. Our win rates are too high. I mean, okay, not to get on my soapbox here. But I think, I don't really understand why, like, I wish like, kind of like, you see in other communities. Like, I've come from a community like in Melee where a rule set is managed by the community, and like, you know, with there's some degree of community collaboration for making like the version of the game that we want to play. And I wish there was like a community balance patch and like people actually doing that. And I also similarly wish that modded characters were the community made modded characters were more of a thing that we all like. The way I see Spire, like, if I wanted to like grow Spire as a game and content category and like really make it big, it wouldn't just be doing what we're doing now. What we're doing now, which is playing the same 4 characters and trying to get as high win rate as possible, is entertaining and it's dope. We've been doing it for 7 years, and people like it, right? But I think what would be even cooler is a new character drops and all the best players compete to get the highest win rate sample with that character, highest win streak with that character, right? And I think that'd be really exciting for people to watch. Like, people would be like, wow, this new character, like, oh my god, Life Coach figured something out, Zeknar figured something out, oh, Jorb's doing something cool, Ballard did a new thing with it, oh shit, this is broken. It'd be a really fun discovery process for people. And in general, I feel like new content is pretty much required in a card game. Like, you need it to a degree. I don't think it's fair to ask the devs to do it forever. They gave us all the tools in the game to mod, so I don't really see why we haven't been doing that. When do you get STS2? I don't think they're making Aspire 2. I think they're making another game, which I'm very excited for because they're awesome. But the modding of this game is really easy, and I feel like a universal card fix, a UCF, it would make things better, right? Like, we don't need to play spin the wheel anymore. Please, for the love of God, don't make me spin the wheel anymore. It's stupid. We all know it's stupid. Please. It would invalidate all records. I think that's okay, by the way. We're at, like, these win streak records right now are like at 35. What else is at 35 with Watcher? Bro, to play 35 runs, that's like 100 hours consecutive gameplay. I'm okay with them being reset, so we have exciting new races. You know? It was approachable when the win streaks were at like 10, 15, whatever. But when you have to win 30 runs in a row, Like it's just really hard for win streaking to be meaningful. So now we do win rates, which is cool. It's cool in its own right. But the win rates are so high that it ends up being like there's so many runs are free, you know? So many runs are free. And I don't know. I like the aspect of you have to keep your mental with Spire. Like, that was one of the funnest parts, is you have to just stay locked in, because if you make a mistake, it's going to go to shit. But I don't like it that once you get good enough, you're winning like 70, 80%, and you're like, dude, I've played thousands of hours, and I know this is free, you know? So. Green Kales, you're right that a lot of players couldn't do it. I mean, that's the thing, right? I'm looking at it from the perspective of like 6 players in the world, right? Maybe 7 players in the world who can get really, really high win rates. Like, I don't even know. Like, what's the list of people in the world who can hit those win rates? It's very small, right? I just think, basically the way I look at it, Hurts, is that I think the tools in the game exist, and I think that there are ways of making the content better. I don't even care about it, like, the way the whole reason I promoted the win streaking thing, because I thought it was fun, it's good content, and it got people juiced up and riled up, right? And the way I look at it now is, the way people are doing it now, it's good for the content. I think comparing win rates between players is entertaining, right? But ultimately, like, we've done a lot of samples, and we kind of know, I don't know, Zeknar's win rate somewhere around 75 to 80. If he does yet another sample, I'm pretty sure his win rate is going to be roughly around there, right? Like, maybe he'll go up a little bit, maybe 2%, a little bit. I just don't know how much of a storyline that is, right? Versus, like, a more of a player versus player thing. Like, I think if I tried insanely hard, and maybe I got to that level, maybe I can hit 75%. But then what? You know, like, would be, I don't know who's better or worse between us, right? And mostly I'd be copying him a lot, which is a thing, because the meta gets developed. Everyone builds on top of each other, right? So, like, you know, I invented a shit ton of the stuff that these people are doing. Jorbs invented a lot of the stuff that I did. And, you know, people, you know, are from now on are gonna copy things that Zeknar does now, right? And as the game gets more developed and there's less for us to uncover, there's gonna be less development that we can realistically do. Like, I don't know. The game has a lot of depth. I don't know how much more we have to dig in these 4 characters, right? How much more win rate can we actually squeeze? I think we can go up a few more, right? I wouldn't be surprised if we can get to 85, 90 with Silent, for example. I think that might actually be possible on a human level. And I think Ironclad could maybe get to 90. This character can get to goddamn 99 or something. Something dumb. Like, it's just a matter of if you get bored or not. And Defect, 80s? 80? Hopefully? And that's like where I see like the game's peak. So we're not that far from that game's peak, right? We're like 5% off on Ironclad. We're like 5% off on Silent. We're a lot off on this. I think we're like 10-ish, and here we're like 1 or 2% off, right? So. Now, not a lot of people could do it and be entertaining. It'd be fun for any new player, especially, to grind the thousands of hours you need to get the experience you need to get those type of win rates. But the point I'm saying is that, like, we're not really that far away from what I think is the end game of the game. But I might be wrong. Back in the day, we thought that the best win rates you can get were like way lower. Like 35% was a great win rate at a certain point. Now that was on older patches where the game was a lot harder. It was before they buffed everything. But I certainly think that as people gotten better, the win rates have gotten higher and higher. And I personally like seeing people lose. I like seeing when mistakes get punished. Where there's a lot we're still doing wrong and stuff can be the game interesting to me. Yeah, for sure. And I think everyone's different. Game's very interesting. Like my run right now was just very interesting. I don't think it was uninteresting or anything. I just think that for the content's sake and to be more interesting, either a community nerf or new characters would spice things up. Like, and I think there's a skill, especially in card games, to discovering strategies, right? I think I'm still discovering things. Like I said, the sneaky strike thing is relatively new. It's in like the last year where I really pushed this card up in valuation. So I'm still discovering things. Don't get me wrong. But it's not like the beginning where I think like it felt like every stream I was turning on and I was like, oh my god, I figured out that you know, Glass Knife is really good in Act 1. You know, like oh whoa, this is mind blowing. It was the early days of the game, but you know what I'm saying. Like that was much more rapid. So yeah, I'm in general. I don't know how we get it together or how we ever make a community patch happen or like do something like that. But I would help with it. I mean, I think the thing is that it's really hard to do game design decisions. So I think for some of it would be controversial. People would disagree. That's always tough to do. But I also need whoever designs it. Like, let's say you make a new character. I think one of the hard things is that a lot of the modded characters I've seen, they're not made by someone who knows the game at a high level. And so they're actually they're just not that good. So I think whoever designs it has to actually be good at the game. If there could be someone who's like one person's the programmer and one person's like the top player, I think you can make a good character. Like a little team. Yeah, design is also I think like one thing that the Spire devs had that we don't is they had backend data. So if you watch all the like documentaries on the internet, like the no-clip documentaries about say Spire, the way they made this game and the reason why it's so good is they made cards, and if you remember the early days, like I do, like beta and all that, shit was so broken. It's not like they were masterful designers. Straight up. Like, some of the cards they designed were actually nonsense. Like, nonsense. Absolute nonsense. You know, playing cost 0, like, things that were just not okay. Right? But they had back-end data. So they used data to determine what the winningest cards were, and like what they had tons of data in the back end of what people would pick, what would work on a session 1, what would work on a session 20, all this stuff, and they used that to nerf and balance cards. That's how they did their balancing, and that's how we ended up here. Yeah, they kept refining it for a few years. Exactly. It wasn't like this magical situation where they got things right, or relatively right. Certainly there's imbalances now, especially with Watcher, but a lot of things are really good in terms of where they are at, right? And I think modded characters don't have that, right? They don't have the back-end data, so it's like really hard for them to balance, especially if they're not good players themselves, right? That makes it doubly hard, because I think like for someone who's been playing the game a lot, they intuitively can look at like a certain imbalance card and be like, bro, that's not okay, right? But I think if you don't have that knowledge, you really need the data to really like figure it out for yourself, because that will make it very clear to you that no, it's not just placebo, that card's actually broken, or not strong enough, for example. So Hurst, you're asking about Downfall. I haven't played enough Downfall or any Downfall. I've mostly watched modded stuff. Yeah. It seems to be more silly though. It doesn't really seem to be one to take seriously. Yeah, most of the Downfall characters aren't that good. Yeah. See, I think like new characters that like you'd also have to get the streamers to do it, but I think that wouldn't be that hard. If like someone came in who like had a reputation in the scene and said, "Hey, there's a character I made. I would love if everyone tried it." I bet people would give it a shot and try to hit win streaks and win rates, and they would really try. You know, I really do. It would just need a lot of playtesters before it releases. And it would need one really good player at its helm and like one developer. I'm willing to be the designer. I'll do it. But I would need like someone who knows how to do the programming. And I would need a lot of playtesters, which I don't think would be that hard, right? I think some Spire players would do it. And I wouldn't want to. I don't think you would have to change any of the enemies. I don't think you would have to change. I think you would change some of the events because I just want to change them. I want to change Wheel, for example, but nothing serious. A lot of people know how to mod. Well, if one of them ever comes in contact with me, if anyone wants to do it, we can make something happen. Half the chat knows how to mod the game? No. Well, someone who's actually gonna. Pretty cool. Byron does. DM serve. Make it happen, people. I think it'd be really cool, personally. There are 6 people in chat, and all of them know how. Have a character concept in mind already? No. I think the first I would probably do a community balance patch first and focus on that, where I'd want to figure out what events to change and what cards to change. Again, I don't think I'd touch enemies at all. I don't think you need to. I think they're fine. I think it's just events. And it would be like the stupid events, like the portal event, spin the wheel event, probably the matching card game event, but I'm not sure about that one. Maybe we keep that one. Some people like Decay event. I used to be a mad hater. I mostly don't know. Maybe I would change some relics too. Meat on the Bone maybe is overtuned. I would maybe change the eggs. Thoughts I would have like this. I might make this 6, like cut it in half, go from 12 to 6. Meat on the Bone heal, way too strong. This relic, way too strong. No, I don't think you can remove incense. Incense is fine. It's just strong. Strong is okay. The main thing I don't want is like when mistakes. This covers up mistakes. You could also remove this. That's also possible. I think this relic and where is it? Bloody Idol, wherever it is. I think that and Bloody Idol are really, really stupid. Like, it doesn't even matter how you play fights once you get them. You don't have to play fights correctly. You don't really have to care. You can make 15 misplays, and they'll just keep healing you, and you're fine. So those are bad. I think eggs could also be changed. They're a little too strong, especially early game. Maybe Multi-Knight can stay as it is, but I think one idea that'd be cool for the eggs is instead of every skill you see that they're upgraded, it makes you get an extra egg upgrade at a campfire. So if you have Toxic Egg, when you go to a campfire, you can do your normal upgrade and also an upgrade on skill at the campfire, right? So it gets the flavor of it still. You get to have an extra upgrade. Nice, right? Which is really powerful still, right? Super powerful. But you don't get fucking 20 upgrades from one relic. That's crazy. You know what I mean? So I could see I'm just mostly trying to eliminate the stupid boring runs. You know, this is too strong. Like charges. Yeah. That could be good. Like those general concepts. Like I don't think what you do when you get Toxic Egg is you add 20 upgraded cards and you never lose. It's impossible to lose. You have to be a moron. Dead Branch, I probably don't touch Dead Branch. I think Dead Branch is fine. It's just really strong. You lose with Dead Branch sometimes. It's fine. It's okay. Sometimes you get Corruption Dead Branch. That happens too, but that's okay. I think it's fine. I think the main thing I'd want to change are like run and validating runs. And a Dead Branch you could argue is like run and validating, because if you get a Dead Branch, you usually win, but you don't always win. And I guess the same is true with Toxic Egg. Like, you have a little bit of fear in the first 5 floors after Toxic Egg, because maybe you'll die in Act 1. But Dead Branch is more like, oh shit, I might lose a time meter. Oh shit, I might lose to heart. It's still more possible, you know. Does that make of you when you lose with both Toxic and Mirror the Bone Act 1? That means you fucked up. That's pretty bad. Most of these are fine. I don't really think you really have to super change. Again, I don't want to do over too many changes. Kind of like UCF ideas, where they're like kind of like UCF policy, where it's like if you're gonna change things to be like minor, you don't have to. Like, I wouldn't even touch Pyramid. Pyramid's broken as fuck. Probably the most broken thing in the whole game, but it's cute and it's fun. I love Pyramid. Oh, I think A20 having the third boss could be really good. Grizzly Bear, that's actually a good suggestion. I also think having the other acts have more than one boss in a row could be cool. I might be down for that. A21. That could be tight. That could be tight. Probably not for the other acts, though, because I feel like that adds a lot of variance. Because you usually build your deck around beating the Act 1 and 2 bosses. And by Act 3, you're strong enough to be able to take any boss. Yes, it's too much for the other acts. You're probably right. But I think 3 bosses for Act 3 could be cool. That could be cool. That could be cool. And I don't really see why not. Like, it probably just makes things more interesting, right? And definitely harder. Because right now, the A3 Act 3 boss challenge is a little too easy. I mean, you do get deaths there. Don't get me wrong. Right now, at the highest levels, the most common deaths are at Heart. Heart has the most deaths, for sure. Heart's hard. Especially for Defect. And then the next most is the A3 boss challenge. And probably A1. A Collector gets a lot of deaths. And Slime Boss and Hexa get a lot of kills. Right? I'd say, like, some elites get a lot of kills. Like, I think Slavers and Ground Leader get a lot of kills for sure. Act 4 elites usually don't outright kill you, but they effectively kill you because they took like 60 HP from you and now you're fucked. So might as well have killed you. No, I think Donor Deca is necessary, Kodo. Donor Deca is really important. You shouldn't replace their design. Their design's really good. I know they're usually the least difficult of the 3, but what they test is your ability to do consistent damage while consistently blocking, and the other 2 don't test that. I know Awaken 1 attacks every turn, but Awaken 1's attacks are variable. It has a big multi-attack and it has a weaker single hit, so it doesn't test the same thing as Donor Deca does. Also, Donor Deca scales infinitely, as long as they're both alive, which is another test. So, plus I think the days is yet another test. Metalicize, yet another test. So there's a lot of tests that Throwback asks of the players and of their decks that are really important. And sometimes you run into edge cases where, oh my god, I can't kill them because they have too much Metalicize. Because all I have are attacks and like they don't get through the Metalicize. Oh my god, right? Like that's happened, or you know, similar. Now artifacts also, yeah, they're the most important artifact user. So Throwback are really important. Cell relics? No, that'd be way too strong, Cannabis. No. You do not want that. No. Way too strong. That's crazy. That's crazy strong. You know how many... You just sell every bad thing you have. And then buy the good ones. And you'd end up converging to a very similar runs. You would no longer have to make... T-set work. You would just sell T-set every time you see it. And so it's like you don't get to play with T-set. Like have its fun little. It would not only make the game less fun, it would make the game less interesting. It would also make the game less hard, and it would just converge you to like singular builds because you'd have so much more gold. For win percentage, shoot for like. So I think like I would like it if it's like close to like 50-60%, something like that. Like I want to nerf the game so that we're not in the 90s. 90s is crazy. But I'm saying for the best players. For most players, that means they'll be at 2%. Because you'll remember like the average A20 win rate or something is like that the dev said was like 3 to 5%, something like that, right? It wasn't something insane. And that was with all the buffs. So most people, people in chat even, like most people have very low win rates. I'm mostly speaking on from the really good players' perspectives. The really good players' perspectives are hitting win rates that are just like, I think too much, you know? It would change a lot if you want 50-60? Yeah, I think so. I think you can, though. Like, you make it all 3 for Act 3 for bosses. That probably knocks off 5, 6, 7% off every character's win rate immediately. Except Watcher. You have to nerf Watcher's cards, too. The issue would be all the disagreements. Yeah, I agree, Nave. I think that's true. I think people would be like, oh, I don't agree with this nerf and not play, maybe. And that'd be whack. That would be whack. I would hate if I play perfect but lose half the time. See what you mean. See what you mean. But I think what I would hate is if I think the balance you want to strike is if you play perfect, you win basically every time. But you make the game harder such that playing perfect is even harder. Do you get what I'm saying? The type of changes that I advocate for, like the meat on the bone change, is like things and situations in the game where you no longer have to play perfect to win, right? I want to be on the edge of my seat the whole run. And so I'm with you about the playing perfect thing, but I think a lot of the stuff that I would change would just make the freebies less common and basically separate skill a little bit harder. You know what I'm saying? I don't think meat on the bone healing you less will make skilled players, like it would make it so that when you play perfect, you'll lose more often. No, I think it'll make it so that when you play imperfectly, you'll win less often. If you get what I'm saying. And that's really what I would try to change. I think the problem is that a lot of times you play imperfectly and you realize it doesn't fucking matter. And that happens all the time right now because the characters are overtuned. And a lot of the skill in Spire, at least in this patch, is keeping your mental so that you don't get complacent because you know you have it in the bag. And that's a skill for sure, and it's definitely like a skill that's important. But you know, I don't find as much thrill in that as like when I feel like I'm truly in danger at all times, right? And that doesn't happen enough in this patch. And I'm saying this only like from the perspective of, again, 6, maybe 7 or 8 players in the world. For most people, there are no mindless wins. For most people, 0% of their runs are mindless. But there's a small handful of people where that's what it's become after thousands of hours. You know? Who are those 8 people we won't name? Hey, I don't even know if I'm one of those people. Right? I haven't done shit for a few years. I'm a humble man. And I still have a terrible win rate. Exactly. You see what I'm saying? You had 4 mindless wins. So exactly. So, I don't think that's okay, right? And I think there's a balance to be made where, like, you can have the skill expression that the game has, while removing the freebies. Right? I think Pyramid should give you 3 well-laid plans. Pyramid's fine. Pyramid's fine. It's fine. It's just broken. It's okay. The game should have broken stuff. The stuff we don't like are the ones which don't have player agency, and the stuff that eliminate the need to play accurately. Those are the things I really want to eliminate. Do you get what I'm saying? Broken is fine. If it's broken, that's not that big a deal, right? But it's about if you don't need to play accurately. With Pyramid, you actually have to play really accurately. So Pyramid's broken, but you have to play intense. The Pyramid is at its best in the hands of the best players, right? Because now you know what cards to hold, how to pace your turns, how to, you know, play the fights correctly, and all that stuff. Like, that's skillful. There's skill behind Pyramid. There's not that much skill behind Toxic Egg. You click the green cards? You know, like, come on. What are you going to do? Like, meat on the bone? I got hit. Oh, I'm alive again. Oh, I got hit again. Ah, I'm still fine. I got hit again. Oh, well, you know what? I'm still at good HP. He was like 200 HP in the whole run. Like, it's crazy. The skill behind Pyramid's clicking on the boss relic screen. True. And clearly, like, I think some of those things, by the way, are self-evident, right? We knew from literally day 0 that early Toxic Egg was broken. We were well aware, right? So that's how you can tell there's not a lot of depth to it, right? Whereas we were arguing about what the best boss relic was for years, and it took a long time for us to settle on that Pyramid was the best, right? Because people hadn't gotten good enough at using Pyramid to show that no, it's like actually like not it's not a competition. Pyramid's the best, right? I had to argue with people for years that Pyramid was the best. Everyone said Snecko. Snecko was the consensus. For years, I had to argue that Pyramid was the best. I was the only guy who said Pyramid was the best. Everyone else disagreed with me. You'll remember this. Papa, you remember this. And LC for a while said Dripper was the best, right? Exactly. He was a Dripper stan. He said Dripper was the best. There was a small handful. I remember there's people who were arguing Fusion Hammer was the best for a little small smattering of time. And now everyone's kind of agreed. Because come on. Look at this beautiful bastard, right? But it's because of the depth, right? Because there's depth to each of the one of them. And it's interesting. This might also need to be tuned. This one is broken. This one's leads to so many free runs. It's so crazy. This one's so. This is just crazy. Early Pocket Watch also leads to a lot of free runs. But those I might not touch. Those I know are a little overtuned, but I might not touch them anyways. You know? Hands are not that broken. It's pretty fucking broken, man. But again, I might leave it be and let live, you know? It's fine. I think those, it's probably fine, but they are pretty freaking broken. And just give a lower number, yeah. I think if Calculate Gamble didn't exist, it'd be fine. Like, if only we could make it so that Calculate Gamble gave less with bandages and the rest gave 3. Maybe it should be like, whenever you discard a card, any card that discards blocks for 3 or something like that. Did I buff any relics? Probably not. I'm not looking to buff much. I think we need nerfs. We need lots of nerfs. But I could see buffs to cards and maybe relics to lower variants. Maybe. This doesn't feel super necessary. I can't imagine with relics which ones I would buff. Because even like Periapt and stuff, it's fine. Their Crane is insane. But it's a fine amount of insane. I don't think it's like, it's hard to even look at cards that need to be buffed, because almost all of them are useful across all characters. Like, start with Ironclad. Basically all of them are useful. Like, Clash kind of sucks. It's fine. Probably wouldn't touch anything here. Ironclad's pretty much perfect. I don't even know what I'd nerf in Ironclad. I think I would just make system changes. Ironclad. I don't think Ironclad needs any nerfs. Nothing really stands out. Clash kind of sucks. It does not. Silent, would I nerf anything? Yeah, I don't know. I don't think so. I think Silent's pretty good. I don't think I would nerf any cards. Is there a card I would nerf in Silent? Nerf Calculate Gamble? No. It's a great card. Or Blade Dance change? No, it made it relevant. I think Blade Dance change was good. You don't even see Shiv wins that often anymore. It's not like it's the most common way of winning. It's fine. Nerf Nightmare? I could see that. Maybe to like 2. Nightmare leads to a lot of brain dead runs, like the one we just had. I could see Nightmare being hit. Oh, that could be cool from not Nilries, because the stall. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. I also think Nightmare's giving you 3 copies. That's a lot of copies. Maybe that could be 2. That could be 2. Could be 2. And that would make that'd be a hit to Wraith form in an indirect way. I could see that change, moving this number to 2, because Nightmare's already insane with 3. Like 2 would still be very usable, very good. This card's seen more play with time and gotten better with time, so I think it's actually fine. This card still has its edge cases. I think that's perfectly acceptable. Yeah. This upgrade was... I don't know if I like this change. I guess it's not that broken. It's a rare card. That's probably fine. It made Silence attacking better. It's fine, just a little overtuned. It's not like it's that good compared to the rest of the rares. Like a worse Wrath? Yeah, but Wrath is a... We need to hit Wrath. Defect... Defect, I don't think you nerf anything, right? I don't see... Is there a defect card that's way overtuned? Oh, maybe this? Defect kind of needs this, but it's like... Could nerf this. Self-repair can't be duplicated. You could make self-repair 6 instead of 7. That could be fine. A Ironclad change could be Burning Blood's 4 instead of 6. But Black Blood could stay at 12. That could be cool. Just make self-repair rare. Yeah, that can happen. I can see that. Silent's the hardest one to change in terms of nerfing their cards. Definitely the hardest one to change. This move to 2 was the best suggestion so far. Oh, this is a little too good. Maybe this is too strong, but it's really core to the character, so... I don't know. I think maybe keeping it 1 cost and maybe making the upgrade something else. This could be a nerf. This thing is too good. One thing you do is it doesn't exhaust. Maybe it could go 1 to 0, but it doesn't exhaust. It just stays in your deck. That could be a nerf. That wouldn't even be that bad. I don't even know if that's good. But I think this is definitely one of the more problematic cards in Silent right now. Does too much. A little too good. Maybe make it 5 turns and upgrade 99. Later than solve, why do you want to nerf stuff? Why would it need to be solved to want to make it more interesting? Physical stuff feels a bit too reliant on Terror to work. Yeah, that's what it is, Papa. Is that a lot of the other damage numbers on Silent are low because Terror exists. You know? Like, I don't think, maybe this would be 6, but I don't know if it would be 6 if Terror didn't exist. Pommel Strike on Silent never be good. Be too good. Pommel Strike is good specifically because it's on Ironclad. It's like really weird. Why would I put buffs in other places? Our win rates are too high. But I don't think we need buffs. I'm not gonna buff shit. I'd probably nerf only. I mean, like, the thing is, pretty much every card gets used. Even this shit gets used. I won like yesterday with it. What's a Silent card that doesn't get used? Rarely gets used, but still has the spots. We won with Distraction today. So It's like, why would you need to buff something if they're all usable? Heal hook sucks? I use heal hook all the time. I get red mask. I get like innate sources a week. I have a good week thing going. Maybe I have shuriken. Maybe I have pyramid. I use heal. I get heal hook. I think it's not about garbage cards. It's about cards which are niche are really important. So like they're bad overall, but their niche cases are important to know, right? That's what you want in a game like this. This card could be buffed. There's not actually a lot of niche uses for this. You're pretty much only taking it when you're really, really desperate in Act 1. Which maybe is a niche use. I could see this being buffed. Choke? No, choke is great. Choke is great as it is. Don't touch it. I win with choke all the time. I've had choke as my primary damage source for tons of wins. It happens. The people who think it doesn't happen just don't know how to use it. Choke wins. Now, when I say tons, I mean like sub 2% of my total runs, probably. But, you know, for some people it's 0%, so. It's a mag card that can shine, that's right. No buffs at all, yeah, probably. Probably. So like all these cards have uses, right? And same with here. Like I'm pretty sure every defect card has a use. I don't think there's one that we just never pick. We rarely pick this, but we do pick it sometimes. Yeah, every defect card's use. Claw very rarely gets picked. You'll see it with the Shuriken deck or something. When you really want zero cost card. Pyramid, Shuriken, or Pyramid Kunai. Maybe. But often not. Usually you just want like beam cells and go for the ISs in those decks. Thunderstrike is very niche. Yeah, very niche. Very niche. To the point that you might want to change it. Like, I have hundreds of runs where I don't click this. Like, it might have been years since I've had a Thunderstrike run, which is not good. It's too niche. Thunderstrike is perfect as it is. I don't know. This one might be too weak. I could see this one changing. Definitely not better than Blizzard. Yeah, I mean, Blizzard's a pretty fucking good card. And Blizzard wins are relatively common. I'd say Blizzard wins are at least 5 to 7% of every defect sample. You know, so Blizzard's pretty common. Yeah, way more common. Thunderstrike almost never happens. Like, Thunderstrike is like sub 0.1% of runs, I would assume. Like, it's like, if out of every 1,000 runs, how many Thunderstrike wins are you going to get? 1 or 2. Like, straight up. It's not going to be. I've had like 2 good Thunderstrikes ever, exactly. I also think, I have so many hours of Defect. Defect's my character, right? And I've had like a handful of good Thunderstrikes. It's very small. And like, it's like stars aligning. Like the stars align for Thunderstrike. It's like, it's unbelievable that I'm even thinking about it. So I could see. Yeah, it's like, I mean, I have Snecko. Somehow I have a Tempest. Like Stack Discharge. Like, it's like everything is happening. And I desperately need damage. Oh, and I have Strike Dummy. Bro, what the fuck? Yeah, I don't think there's any unusable Watcher cards. There's too many usable ones. This one's arguably unusable. But that's only because everything else is too good. The stuff that in Watcher that's unusable is because everything else is too good, not because the card itself is bad, right? Like, okay, you never click Alpha, Beta, Omega, but only because, bro, why the fuck would you? You never click Conjure Blade, but like, that's not Conjure Blade's fault. That card would be great on another character. You know? You're not dropping Master Realities left and right, but the core is too strong. Of course, been blue in Alpha. That's crazy. Would Alpha be pickable on other characters? Absolutely. Defect would pick the shit out of Alpha. Are you kidding me? Alpha, Beta, Omega would be... Yeah. Defect would love that shit. A Conjure Blade on Defect? Holy moly. Judgment? Judgment. I mean, again, you don't really pick Judgment because the rest of Watcher's too broken. And you find it strong in Act 1 and 2, but the thing is, your base deck beats Act 1. Because this thing is out of control. This thing is too strong. Right? But Judgment would be really, really good in the world where Eruption wasn't what it is, right? So Judgment itself, fine card. Tons of characters would take it. Judgment, like, oh my god, do you think Silent wouldn't love Judgment? Silent would take Judgment snap pick every time. Every time. No questions asked. Silent would die to have Judgment in the card pool. And Watcher, like, is like, what? Enemies below 40 HP? Excuse me? Below 30 HP? Aren't those enemies just dead? Like, I thought they spawn and they're dead. Right? I used to click Judgment back then. It's true. This is before we realized you can just use your fucking base deck and win. So, yeah, I mean, basically, core I'm getting at is I think you do some relic nerfs, you do some system nerfs. By system, maybe you could add a third character to the boss rotation. You make some events weaker, maybe. I think events weaker could be good too. Like upgrade all strikes defends. That event might be too strong. You usually just win the run after that. Bites or apps? I think they're... Bites might be too strong. Apps is probably fine. Bites might be too strong. I think the more we play, the more we realize that bites are crazy. The more we play, the more we realize that, damn, bites are fucked up, man. Anything that heals in this game is broken. Pretty much. A lot of the nerfs I'd want are actually to healing shit. Like Me on the Bone. Maybe to bites, maybe to, Bloody Idol is just fucked up. You get Ceramic Fish, Bloody Idol, or you get Maulbank, Bloody Idol. It's like, dude, you're unkillable. It's insane. No mistake you make matters. Yeah, raw. In general, like, bites are crazy. Bites are nuts. You get Bloody Idol once every 75 runs, let it be. That's the only reason why Bloody Idol is remotely okay. Meanwhile, Meat on the Bone is like once every, 5 runs? What the fuck, man? This thing is out of control. Thank you, Lack. I mean, this thing is pretty crazy, but at least you need to have powers in your deck. We're talking about healing things. What I think about infinite subs, like the Jorb tweet that other day, where he said the game is becoming more about infinites. I think it's moderately true. I don't know, man. I think for Watcher, it became true. But for the other characters, I think like infinites seem to be pretty well balanced. I don't really. I mean, they're definitely becoming more and more prevalent in the meta. I agree, but nothing that seems to be problematic. So, I don't know. I like how this event's designed. I think the Take 21 is like a really good gamble for like an incredibly strong relic. I like that kind of event design. It's pretty cool. I'm not as big a fan of the way the face one is designed. Weirdly enough. And this broken is broken? Yes, but it takes skill, so we're fine with it. I don't want nil restall anymore. Yeah, but nil just takes... Having to pick on every single turn is like a really dope skill. I think it's pretty skillful. Nil is pretty skillful. I don't know. This thing's pretty broken. You could hit this. Make it 15. I'd weirdly keep this the same. I think that's fine. Using Nilrays perfectly takes skill, but using it well enough is simple for almost any run. Yeah, that's true. By the way, the more we play, the more broken this gets. This shit's broken. Having said that, it's really bad early game, and you actually have to get it to be filled to become broken. But once you hit a point where you're above curve, man, this thing just slam dunks the run for you. Some potions should be nerfed? Now that's a good question. That's a good question. Maybe that could be a thing. I could see that. Which ones though? Because the thing is, like, potions are so necessary for early game and so impactful for early game. You don't want to add variance to early game just because you want to hit some potions. Wait, maybe potions can't be hit. Like, which one of these is actually fucked up? Is there a potion that's actually overtuned? Yeah, I don't know, actually. They don't look that bad. Do pop memories? Do you think those two are messed up? They're strong, but are they... You have to save the good potions. Ambrosia can go. Yeah, this one can go. I think we can all agree that this one's insane. This one's not okay. Triple damage, plus energy, in one potion. What the fuck? I mean, it's not even better than Ghost in Jar. It's on Watcher. So, it hurts more. Potions are too easy to save. So part of the reason the potions are easy to save is because the game is too easy, right? That's like part of it. We don't have to desperately throw potions to save ourselves. So we just keep saving potions in a potion belt. And that makes other fights easier, right? Like, it's so common nowadays for good players to go into the heart with 2 to 4 potions And I think like win rates would go down if we had to use potions earlier because the game was harder, right? Last week we did Jar could be cool. Maybe that's how Ambrosia could be balanced. But not really. That'd still be broken. Who are we kidding? That still sounds broken. I like consistency potions. Yeah, overall potions are great design. Yeah, I don't know. I actually don't know how much of these I would change. They might be fine. They might be fine. Oh, maybe buff this capacity pot. Make it 3 orb slots. I could see that being buffed. I don't even know if that is a buff. Both elixir and capacity pots are clearly the two worst potions, along with smoke bomb. So, I don't know. Maybe a lot of the stuff I'm saying doesn't make the game hard enough to lower win rates. Maybe you actually do have to hit stuff harder than I'm hitting. It's really, it's hard to figure out what I would hit. Where the game's at. Elixir's broken. Yeah, I don't know. Because a lot of the stuff I'm saying, if I'm saying, hey, we change events, we change relics, that probably hits people for like 5-6%. But if the cards are the same, and the relic pool is the same, and the potions are the same, with like only some, like the healing relic, for example, getting nerfed, some of the Nilry stuff, maybe. Maybe that's not enough. I don't know what change I'd do to this, but it probably needs to be hit. If a silent card needs to be hit, it's probably this one or Nightmare. Those are probably the two you gotta look at. And then for defect, if you're gonna hit a card, it'd be self-repair and I can see Hollow being hit. Potentially. Just because Hollow Ag is too strong. If you nerf Hollow, you can have Hollow give you no block and it would still be picked. Straight up. Maybe that's too big of a nerf, but you straight up could do that. People pick Hollow with 0 block on it. Nightmare Undiscoverable is perfect, yeah. I also think making Nightmare 2 copies instead of 3 is probably good. Card's really strong. Yeah, we don't have to be a perfect patch. I think like an acceptable one where fucking spin the wheels out and some of the things that we all kind of agree is dumb, like and a Watcher hit. The Watcher would get hit hard. But I think most people want her to get hit hard. We'll be fine. Just make Hollow Exhaust. That could be good. Like, just make its upgrade. Keep the not like this is too much of an upgrade. Sometimes. Going for 50. Oh, I don't know. I don't even know when I'll be live again. I just went live today for fun, for funsies. You know a card I miss? It was really skillful. Do you guys remember Defect's old Omniscience? Where you could scry your whole deck? Or no, sorry. Watcher's old Omniscience. It lets you like literally look at your whole deck and scry the whole thing. That shit was so skill based. That was probably the most skill based card that's ever existed in Slay the Spire. It was so hard to do properly. You basically were choosing your draw order for the rest of the fight. It's crazy. And it was like, dude, like that's the part of Watcher I miss. Like, that was cool. That was cool. Scry is so skillful. So skill-based. So skill-based. Insane. The number of decisions you have to make in Watcher is so many more. And like, fight execution with Watcher should, like, it's so difficult. It's so difficult. But it's not difficult right now because it's broken. But it should be so difficult. Like, it should be. It should be like, oh my god, can I actually go Wrath this turn? I might die if I stay in Wrath at the end of the turn. Or like, you know. Okay, how do I line up my divinities so that my divinity goes on the right turn? Or what should I scry? Like, all these decisions, like the actual micro of Watcher is like so much deeper than other characters. Which is why she's, in a lot of ways, the coolest. Plus, I love this card design. This is a super cool card design. I also love it. Oh, wait. Where's the... Am I crazy? Its beta art was different than I remember. This card design's cool, you know? If she wasn't overtuned, she'd be the most interesting character. But, as it stands, she just explodes things, and you don't pick half the cards that are cool. Because you don't have to. Yeah. Watcher's a lot like Fox. He makes you think that all the options that they have are like mean that there's like a lot more depth. But in reality, you just turn your brain off and you throw your body at your opponent and just press buttons like a fucking moron. Yeah, very similar. But I nerf Wrath stance itself? Probably not. I think I just nerfed the Wrath, the ways to get into Wrath. I think Wrath itself is pretty crazy, but part of why it's crazy is because it's so easy to get into right now. It's like stupid easy. You spend one energy with a base card. Or Tantrum, which does a billion things along with it, you know? Like, no, Omni, that's a bad idea. No. Calm, give armor. No, these are not good fixes, guys. These are terrible ideas. These are horrible, horrible ideas. I promise you. No. It's a lot simpler than that. You literally just need to make the ways that you go into Wrath be a little bit worse. The cards that go into Wrath, specifically the cards that you go into Wrath, are just too strong. That's it. It's not that deep. And the benefits of going into Wrath, especially with Rushdown as it is right now, are too high. The cool thing about Wrath is deal double damage and take double damage. Right? If you made going to Wrath more costly, then you could do less when you go into Wrath. So that now they're not dead when you use Wrath. They're actually barely alive. And now you have to end your turn in Wrath, and it just gets a little bit, you know, more dicey. A little bit more dicey. Like, I don't know, this fucking Tantrum card is just, well, like, it's cringe, bro. It's cringe. No card in the game has this much text. Look at every other card in the game. They don't have this much text. It's a multi-hit attack, which enters into a keyword, Wrath, for double damage, and it reshuffles itself. This means it has synergy with Talk of the Hand because it's multi-hit. Synergy with Wave of the Hand because it's multi-hit. Because Wave of the Hand, Talk of the Hand. Synergy with any Wrath keyword. All of them. It's also a stance switchers, which means that it has synergy with any stance keyword. It's like Mental Fortress or whatever. And because it reshuffles, as good as it is, you'll see it even more often. What the fuck, man? What the hell? So, like, you see what I'm saying? It's like, is Wrath specifically the problem? Or the fact that this card that gets you into Wrath is specifically a problem? You know what I'm saying? Like what the fuck? It does 10 things in one card for 1 energy. Meanwhile, you know, I don't know, 1 energy, deal 7. If they're poison, deal 14. Right? 1 energy, deal 8, draw a card. Right? Like, what the fuck, man? I know those are commons versus uncommons, but shit. It should, like, you read this and you're like, what? Does it cook for you also? Does it, like, make your bed? Does it marry you? What doesn't it do? Compare Sword Boomerang to this thing. Ludicrous. Oh yeah, combos with strength too because it's multi-hit. Dude. Compare Riddle with Holes with this thing. Look at the Riddles with Holes. The poor Riddle with Holes. Riddle with Holes does 15 damage for 2. This does 9 for 1. And its upgrade's more efficient. And its upgrade's more efficient. Its upgrade goes on multi-hit, which means that it helps the strength scaling against Talk of the Hand scaling. Whereas Riddles goes into its damage component. You see what I'm saying? Even its upgrade's more efficient. Like, this is... and Riddles doesn't even have the rest of it. Riddles doesn't have the second half of the card. The Wrath and the Shuffle and Draw. And the Wrath is the most broken part about the card, right? So, Riddles doesn't even have that part. And it's still less damage efficient than this card is. Riddles is 15 for 2. That's like if Riddles at 18. If you want to make it energy equivalent, you know? And it doesn't enter Wrath. And it doesn't shuffle into the card. It's crazy. If Riddles shuffles into draw, it would make itself worse. That's the funny part because it's not very good. Bigger holes, not more holes. Yeah, more holes would actually make Riddles better. That could be a buff, actually. The card doesn't get picked often. I could see that buff. It's more of a tweak than a buff, but I think it would help it become more viable. Make Riddle with Holes' upgrade be more holes instead of more base strength. That'd be pretty good. Come on. Come on. Just like change this from a 5 to a 7 or something. You can stun the avocado. That's kind of fun. Fortress nerf. Oh, Fortress nerf. That could be it. That's another one. What the fuck, man? I said this when it happened, by the way. They buffed this. This was a buff. They buffed this when it happened. And I was like, dude, those numbers are way too high. Like, look at Feel No Pain and compare it to this. What the fuck, man? This should be 3 to 4. 3 to 4. It shouldn't be 4 to 6 is like way out of line. You would still pick Mental Fortress if it was 3 to 4. Nirvana doesn't need a buff. You only feel like Nirvana needs a buff because Mental Fortress exists. This is just way overtuned. Nirvana's completely fine and completely usable, as is. It's really good. But again, everything else is too good around it. We don't even take meditates anymore, like we used to. Like we used to think this card was broken, but now we just kill stuff too fast for it to matter. There is no next turn. Retain your card from discard pile and retain it for next turn. Yeah, they used to be so broken, but there is no next turn. It's just dead. So the second part doesn't even matter. Yeah, this going Mental Fortress 4 to 6 is a really easy change. I think almost everyone would agree on. And that's a crazy hit to watch it, right? Because right now it's 4 to 6, and going from 4 to 6 to 3 to 4 is a major hit. But I think everyone, I'm very sure any good player would be like, yeah, that's a good change. That's how insane it is. So yeah, Watcher's actually pretty easy to balance. Hit Rushdown, hit Eruption, hit Tantrum, hit Mental Fortress. And yeah, win rates drop like 10% immediately. No problem. And everything gets more interesting. You probably want to hit some of the cards too, though. This is too much damage. What the fuck? Like, it goes to 14. 5 damage upgrade? What? Why? Why? Every other character gets 3 to 4 damage upgrades. Why the fuck does Watcher get fucking 5? I don't understand. I just don't get it. This thing is so strong. Well, because Voln is strong on Watcher. Like, its commons are so good. Disgusting. Slice deals 6, of course, follow-up deals 7. And its upgrades plus 4. It's just all the numbers are higher. Why are all the numbers higher? Slice heals 6. Yeah, this is not even the broken. This should probably be 6. And this should probably be 9, bro. Like, and this is not even one of the broken cards. But it's just like, everything's like that. Cut is gross, yeah. True. Cut should probably also read 6. I don't know why I read 7. 7 is too much. A lot of the things you could say with that about Watchers. The numbers are just too big. This should probably read 10 to 14. Like all out attack. Why does Through Violence 20? I could maybe deal. Maybe that's fine. Maybe that's fine. No, that's fine. But immediately, make this 6. Make this 6. You nerf this one to 8 to 11, probably. Do you touch this? Flurry's the best of these cards. Yeah, Reach Heaven might actually need to be hit too. A lot of Watcher stuff might need to be hit. I mean, this thing, like, the thing is that the ones that are the best, which is like Crush and Flurry and Cut, I would put moving Cut to 6. It's fine, and then the rest is, you know, 6 to 9, and keep the Scry. I think that's fine. It's good, but it's not crazy. But nerf the Wrath. I mean, I think I'm saying do both potentially, Papa. I think maybe do both. Maybe don't change Flurry time after all the Wrath changes. Yeah, because we're making it hard to go into stance changing. Maybe just keep Flurry as it is. I could see that. You maybe keep this too. Vuln is just fucked up on Watcher, and it just is what it is. You know, that's fine. I could see hitting this, but I think if you nerf Mental Fortress, it's gonna might be more necessary, and you might want to see how that plays out. I want people to start taking third eyes. You know, that'd be tight. I'd like people to have a reason to pick this. That'd be nice. I like Third Eye too. I was always a Third Eye fan. It is good, but I like want to be picked even more. I think it's a really skill-based card. Yeah, no, Watcher would still be the best if you make all these changes, for sure. I think that's okay. But I think if you like make some event changes, maybe make some relic changes, and you know, all of a sudden, like, the meat on the bone or the early toxic egg run and all those things go away. Like, even just the egg change that I talked about earlier, that's going to hit win rates pretty hard. Like, at least 4 or 5%. Maybe 3 to 4%. No, maybe like 5%, actually. Because think about it, each egg is, like there's 3 of them, right? That's 3 relic changes. Pretty big. Clad's way more stupid than people think. Yeah, Clad's pretty crazy. Clad can hit 90 plus. Easy. 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 Clad's pretty fucking stupid. Look at this thing. What the hell? Thing's crazy. What, 30? It says 30 on it? What, 30? Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy smokes. And oh my god, 15 on 1 energy? What? What? This is a common? This is a common? Yeah. Clad's pretty crazy. This thing's crazy. Did you? Nice, Kodo. I'd like to hear. Don't change Shrug It Off? I probably wouldn't touch Shrug It Off. Clad does need nerfs, though. Is there anything you do Shockwave? Is he 2 to 4? 2 to 4 seems a little bit more reasonable. 3 to 5 is crazy. 2 to 4 is might be better. Yeah, Burning Blood heals 4 is what I talked about earlier. 6 is too high. 4 seems much better. 4 immediately is a massive hit to the character. Massive. that's pretty necessary too. Why 4 not 5? Because 6 is too much. Like that, we're saying 4 because we think it needs to get hit hard. And 4 would be adequate. 5 is not enough. 4 is still 2 blood vials, yeah. I mean, even just changing that would... That, like, alone might be a 10% hit on win rates for Ironclad. Just going from 6 to 4. Like, that's such a big change. That's 2 HP every floor. Right, that's a big deal. No, you still wouldn't swap. The 4 is still incredible. You would still never swap. 4 is beautiful. Like, you don't swap. But, yeah, I don't know. IC changes are challenging. Immediately Shockwave comes to mind. Maybe this is too strong. Maybe lower the upgrade. Maybe the 15 can stay. It goes to 15 to 18, but you don't upgrade even that often. It's a little strong. Bloodletting can be reverted. Bloodletting's really strong. Change the upgrade to 3 wounds. That might make it stronger. 15 100 no setup. Yeah, this is crazy. This is crazy. Like, I could see it going from, like, it being nerfed to 12 to 16, you know? So 12 unupgraded, 16 upgraded, and it would still be used all the time. Right? But 15's out of control. Kodo, the minus 2 HP might actually be better though. There's so much self-harm synergies. Ours is 11 with downside, yeah. I could see that this getting hit. This is too strong. It's just too strong. That Shockwave are 2 pretty easy hits. Seem smart. I don't know. I think, and then Burning Blood, I think you're good. I think that you just chopped off 15% right there. And now you have the best players at like 70-ish%. You're good. Especially with the relic changes and everything else, that makes things harder. I don't know. Everything I'm describing sounds good. I almost want to write it down. What would be my balance change to the game? We can make the community patch right now. We've said so much stuff. All right, let's make a text box. Someone make this fucking mod. Event. Okay, so the blur patch. Oh no, we'll call it Universal Card Fix. UCF. All right. You guys are with me?
All right, CrimsonBlur.
Thank you, JCT.
Let's go, guzzle it. Yo, guzzle it. Come on, guzzle it.
Thank you. All right. So let's just list. I'm not I'm not settled on all this stuff, but let's just say some of the stuff we've been bringing up, right? Nightmare. No longer Nilries. 3 to 2 copy. Just some of the stuff we've said, right? Terror. Nerf. We haven't said what it would be, but let's just say it's Terror Nerf, right? I don't think we said anything else for Silent, right? Those are the big ones. IC. Burning Blood. 6 to 4 heal. We said power through. I think it actually got to go to 12 to 16 or 12 16 upgraded. So 15 20 to 12 to 16, something like that. It actually has to get hit hard. It's way too good. Shockwave. Go from 3 to 5 to 2 to 4. Okay, what do we say for defect? I think we agreed that Thunderstrike needs to get buffed. So our first buff, Thunderstrike should get some buff. I don't know what it is, but it probably needs a buff. I haven't figured it out, but it probably needs a buff. So Hollow Nerf. We didn't specify how, but I could see that being good. And self-repair. We talked about a very small nerf of 7 to 6 for heal. And that would be 7, 10 to 6, 9. Those are the ones that we immediately said. And then Watcher, a lot of changes. Watcher would be Eruption, upgrade is just 9 to 12 damage, no energy cost. And then Empty Fist goes 8 to 11. Goes from 914 to 8 and 11. I don't know what the fuck those numbers are on Empty Fist. It's just ludicrous. Follow up should go from 7 10 or 7 11 to 6 and 9. Cut. Go from 7 and cut 7 and 9, right? 7 and 9 to 6 and 9. It's funny, these aren't even the problematic cards, but I still think they probably are too overtuned. Conclude similarly. Go from 12 to 16 to 10 and 14. Ooh, the big one, Mental Fortress. Go all the way from 4 and 6 to 3 and 4. Rush down. Probably draw 1, right? Draw 1. Works once per turn? I think draw 1's fine, right? It's still infinite with 1? A lot harder. Draw 1, upgrade 2 is reasonable. Is that reasonable? You would just upgrade and be fine. Draw 1 makes it much harder than infinite. Much, much harder than infinite. And draw 1's still insanely strong. And you kind of want infinites. It's fine. But it's just like... Draw 2 is free infinite. Because you get your Wrath Source back and you get your Calm Source back. But if you draw 1, you only get the Calm Source back. You don't get the Wrath Source back. So you have to find a way to get the Wrath Source back. Let's leave it for now. I don't know. I'm not settled on any of this, obviously. And then Tantrum. Bro, what do you... Tantrum nerf. How do you... hit it hard. Some way of hitting it fucking with a truck. No reshuffle? It's not enough. It's not enough. It needs to be hit like 18 different ways. It's just too much. Okay. Can we see all the characters? Okay. That's pretty good. Remove it. Hit it hard. Maybe remove it. Yeah. Maybe remove it entirely. That's actually completely reasonable, by the way. It's just really hard to make that card work. And then egg change. Eggs. Add +1 upgrade of type. Add fires. And then meat on the bone. From 12 to 6. What other relic changes did we say? I can see Panto. Pantograph. 25 to 20. Or 25 to 15, I think. Yeah, I'd maybe make it 15. Maybe that's too harsh. No damage Tantrum? I could see that, by the way. What else is there? Relics. Maybe a tough bandages change. Tough bandages. Maybe. I change. Just because it's a little nuts. Probably not. I don't know. Move branch is fine. No, branch is fine. Don't touch branch. Branch is okay. I guess I will not touch Bloody Idol despite the fact that I hate it and everything. Remove wheel event. Remove portal event. Shit, I'm not even you guys aren't even seeing all this. Why? Man, why is it not? I'm writing all this down. You guys aren't even seeing it. How do I put this shit in a file? Anything else we talked about? Anything else you guys would want? Well, let me show this stuff. Ah. Okay. Right. Hey, spin. Wajow. Crazy. Anything else? You make wheel optional to skip. Remove wheel event or make it optional skip. Make it optional. I can see that. I can see that, but I probably just remove it. I like the optional potential. That could be. Move the decay event. I've said that for a while because I don't like Bloody Idol, but then you have to take Golden Idol out of Act 1, and that's a important Act 1 event. And some people really like negative events because they don't want to make the game easier. I don't particularly like it much. I think that event's a little annoying, especially since, like, if you have Golden Idol, you get Bloody Idol, which is just broken. And if you don't have it, you just take fucking damage. I'm not a big fan of it either, but I don't know if I know that'd be a controversial change. Whereas most of this stuff, I think most people would actually agree on. I think most of this stuff is actually pretty agreeable. Maybe some people would disagree with some of these. Like, these aren't even the best Watcher cards that I'm hitting. So it'd be confusing to people. Why am I hitting these? It's just more that I feel like these numbers have always been wrong. I don't understand why these numbers are this high. And it never made sense to me. Like, comparable cards are not this high. Like, alter a lot? Yeah. See, that's what I'm saying. There's a lot of people who like it. And I think I understand the argument. So I might not be a thing. I don't know what the Terra nerf would be. It's like, what would these be? Terra nerf, Thunderstrike buff, Hollow nerf. Some of the ones that we don't have. Oh, bites being much. Yeah, bites are a bit much. I don't know what I would do to fix them, but bites are a bit much. Oh, upgrade all strikes and defends. That event's too much. What do I do about that, though? Maybe just upgrade all your strikes. Not upgrade your defense. Upgrading your defense is the real problem. No, dude, upgrade all is not fine. It's way too broken. Upgrade strikes defend event becomes only upgrade strikes. I think that's pretty good. No, not choose upgrade strikes events. You would always upgrade defense. I think you want it to be upgrade strikes. Upgrade all strikes defense is insane. Yeah, it's a funny fun name. Is UCF. That's all. Non-watcher you remove. Yeah, you keep the remove option. I'm saying the options become upgrade all strikes or remove. I think on most characters you click on upgrade all strikes still. Actually. Or upgrade 2 strikes and and defense. See what you're getting at, Rua. I see what you're getting at. Upgrade 3 random strikes and defense. I think the number 4 is probably right. It's just like with Silent, for example, it's fucking 10 upgrades. It's crazy. What if bites didn't replace your strikes? No, that's too weak. Too weak for bites. I could see this. So there's multiple ways we can nerf this, is what we're saying. And I don't know which one's best right now. Which is only strikes, 4 random strikes defense. Those are the 2 leading contenders, it sounds like. I like the egg change a lot. Dental Mon. That's one of my favorite changes. I think that would help the game a lot. Basically, the way the eggs would change is that instead of you see them upgraded at the card reward, they stay unupgraded. But when you go to a campfire, you get an extra like bonus upgrade, like an egg upgrade. So if you have Toxic Egg, you get a Toxic Egg upgrade. Like it'll be one of your little things, just like Geary or whatever. And it lets you pick a skill to upgrade. On top of your regular smithing. So you can still smith at that campfire, but you also get a +1. Like a little bonus. Does Fusion Hammer break egg? No. That's the egg. Fusion Hammer only locks out the regular smith. Egg is its own thing. So it's still good to have eggs with that. And in some ways, it's better. Because, like, now, if you get Toxic Egg, you can upgrade a skill that you got into your deck before you got Toxic Egg. So that's nice. But I think, ultimately, it limits you to the amount of upgrades you can get to the number of campfires you go to. So it changes your pathing, which makes things more interesting. And also, like, you won't have, like, the snowball effect of early egg, where you're like, holy shit, I, like, added 8 upgraded powers, or I added, you know, like, 20 upgrade skills. You'd end up upgrading them, but you have to upgrade them manually, which naturally makes it weaker, right? And let's say you go to, you know, you upgrade 10 times over the course of the game. You'd probably get around to all the powers with Frozen Egg if you get an early Frozen Egg. But with Toxic Egg, you actually wouldn't get to all the skills. You wouldn't get every skill. Or you can do Egg give a random upgrade. Yeah, it could not be targeted. I like that, Quackums. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's really good. Add +1 upgrade. Random upgrade. I like it random. Random's much better. Instead of targeted. Make it random's much better. Because then you're like, fuck, it's going to hit a defend. Right? Random's much better. And because now when you're picking cards, you're like, okay, this Toxic Egg could mean this dodge and roll is upgraded. Or my Toxic Egg could hit one of my fucking defends. And this dodge roll is going to stay unupgraded. So I got to decide whether it's worth taking this skill. Like, you can't go as wide with eggs. Last card. Yeah, that's true. But not every character has that. So anyways, I think the egg change is really good. It's one of the best ones. Because the snowball effect of eggs is just way too strong in this game. What else is there? The strike defender. Okay, so we want to do something about bite events. We said bite event change. Don't know. We don't know what, but we do know it's too strong. Like 50 to 60% instead of 30%. Maybe. Bites cost +1 every time you play a bite. That's kind of interesting. Is it too strong? No, it's too strong, Quackums. It's not just about stalling. It's actually too strong. You stay at max HP though the whole run. It's really crazy. Bites heal more, but exhaust, but this is no stall gaming. Bites only heal the first time they're played. So basically, you get 10 heal a fight from bites. Only heal unblock damage. That doesn't help that much. I like the only heal first time they're played. Only heal first time they are played. They already deal more damage than strikes. 10 is still really good. Yeah, 10 is really good. That might be actually good, Papa. I think that might be it. That might be it. Cleanness doesn't break the flavor. Yeah, it's pretty clean. Pretty clean. What's the avocado healing thing, Papa? Why not just exhaust? No. Because you want to keep... That's too strong. Because now they're so much better than strikes. Strikes don't exhaust, right? Them exhausting would make them stronger, actually. Pexus. On avocado, the healing goes down by 1? So you're saying the avocado heals itself less than... I don't understand. So when you bite them, or I don't understand. Or how are you healing? Is your healing going down? I don't get it. So the avocado's healing itself less? We're nerfing the avocado? Why are we nerfing the avocado? What's wrong with the avocado? Oh, you made him out of character. Okay, I don't understand. Okay, we're not talking about out of character right now. I love it, but not yet. I do like the bite change. That's pretty good. I don't think apps need to be touched. Apps are in a really good spot right now, I think. They're a pretty interesting decision. Does thwack need to be touched at all? It's a pretty swingy event. You just get thwack and you're very happy. We could make thwack harder. Make it double knob. Double knob, right? Don't make it double knob. Oops, all gremlin knobs. I could see that being good though. Like, what the fuck does what's that red slaver even doing there? Not red slaver. What's the taskmaster even doing there? Why is double knob is kind of better, right? Wait, why'd they change it? It messes up what people see? What do you mean what it messes up what people see? The vulnerable math can't be shown? Huh? Oh, I get what you're saying. Got you. Got you. That's the reason? Yeah, fuck that. It was better before. I like that. Thwack equals double knob. It's a good UI reason. It's a shitty competitive reason. It would just be better if it was double knob, right? At least a little bit harder. Right now, Thwack is just a free, stupid, amazing event. No, Sulk is too much. That's too much. Early Act 2, you're not strong enough. Make the first knob blue instead of red? Whoa. Whoa. Thwack, you often win if you get Thwack at this moment. Because Thwack gives, the amount of rewards it gives you is just like ludicrous. It's too easy of a fight. I can't remember the last time I've lost Thwack. Like, the fight's just super easy. No, Sulky, I think it's too easy. It's too easy to even be an elite. Like, that would be the easiest elite. By far. Right? Imagine if that was an Act 2 elite. It's fucking easy. Like, Slavers are harder, Book of Stabbing's harder, Gremlin Leader's harder than Thwack at the moment. Could you make the first fight harder? No, because that one's forced. You don't want a forced fight to be too hard. I think the general idea of Thwack the event being fight harder. Making it hard. That first fight is already hard. I know. The second fight's insanely easy. You have like basically 3 turns and they're doing nothing. Right? All you have to do is block like 7. Because it's a Taskmaster. And the HP pools aren't that big. You just have to do knob damage in your Act 2 deck. You're an Act 2 deck, late Act 2 deck, and you have to kill a Gremlin Knob while blocking 7 a turn. It's very easy. You're saying, to Hacker, you're saying maybe a Red Slaver? Maybe making you weak would make it hard. I also think a fat gremlin would make it harder. Just add a fat gremlin in there. Like, it could be Taskmaster, fat gremlin, and knob, and that would already make it much harder. The little baby fat gremlin. Maybe 2, maybe double fat gremlin. Honestly, double fat gremlin, knob is harder than Taskmaster. The Taskmaster does nothing. Fat gremlin would make it much harder. But, okay, the general idea is Thwack has to become a harder fight. I think I like that. Is this game already hard enough? No! At Wild Techno. For most people it is, but not at this point. For a lot of the top players. It needs buff. It needs player nerfs. 2 fat Kremlins. Okay, anything else, guys? Anything else? Any other events that are bad? I mean, Mind Bloom is one of the most swingy events, but I think it's fine. I think its balance is fine. Like, I can't really think of a reason I would change it. Portal, we already said remove Portal. Quackums. Because it's dumb. Feed nerf? No, feed's fine. End of reading Zoom from card generation. Oh. Yeah, that could be a thing. Magic Cube should always turn over a curse first. That's funny. I could see Magic Keep being... Magic Keep is fine as long as curse is not first card. I could see that. Because I kind of want to keep Magic Keep. But... first card. That's pretty good. Old shop relic prices? Yeah, they fucking made them so cheap. They made them so cheap. That could be good. What was the old prices? Shop relics are way too cheap. 220s, right? Yeah, that's actually probably a really good change. I think that was just... We can force not curse way more often than intended. I don't understand to hacker. Revert shop relic price change. I think that's a really good suggestion. Library Lens badly balanced. Library Lens is very good, but I think that's fine. I think it's just a strong event. It's not like Upgrade Strikes Defense where you just win. You only get one card, right? But you're right that you rarely make a decision. There's times where I've clicked heal, but it's very rare. Are there other events that we feel are you never take this other decision, like aren't good decisions? The decisions are rare. And you have to make a decision on the card too, yeah, that's true. Which is usually pretty hard. Winding Halls? No, Winding Halls you make a decision all the time. Sometimes you take Madnesses, sometimes... You don't rarely take the heal, and then a lot of times you lose the max HP. The heal and Mushroom? Sometimes you think you can't beat that fight, so you do take that. That does happen. Mind Bloom is too rewarding. That is true, but I think that's fine, actually. Because it's up against 2 other extremely rewarding things. It's meant to be, hey, this is a really rewarding thing that you should try to path for. Joust event? It's kind of a whatever event, but it is a decision, and I think that's cute. Joust kind of sucks, but it's not like a great designed event, but it's fine. Mind Bloom always Hex. Guys, Hex is not really a problem. Like, you're an Act 3 deck. That won't change anything. It's not worth changing. Add a knob to Mind Bloom fight. Again, that wouldn't even actually make it harder. I think that's cute, but it wouldn't actually make it harder. You're an Act 3 deck. You're going to shit on whatever knob plus slime balls would be a joke. Add 2 frac... Okay, that actually would make it harder. Frac realms are terrifying. Add knob till it's balanced. That's funny. Yo, what if we just added a knob to the hard fight? Just add a knob in there. That would be fucked up. That'd be fucked up. You have to kill the knob while setting up. Oh, I could see knowing Skull being the -6 only, like the leave option, only costing HP if you click the other options. Does that make sense? Because I feel like sometimes you have to take the 6 and you just die. It's kind of, but it's kind of like the same as Decay Event, but like, it can't spawn with 6 lives, it's true, but sometimes you're at 8, and that 6 is everything. You see what I'm saying, Camp Low Main? Maybe Knowing Skull can't spawn with 15 or less or something. If that makes sense. Is it 13? Is that what it is? In which case I'm fine with it. Maybe it's fine. 13 is probably a good number. Look at the devs. They figured it all out. Yeah, it's fine. Do we have anything else? Any card, relic, potion? Ambrosia we talked about, right? Changing Ambrosia? Did we just remove Ambrosia? Shit's fucking broken. I'm okay with keeping Ghost in the Jar, funny enough. But Ambrosia is fucked up. Transform one from that. Why? Why, hacker? That's like usually the best option. Transform one is the best of the 3, usually. White Beast? White Beast nerf could be good. White Beast is really strong. I'm not touching boss relics? Which one would I change? They seem fine. Pyramid seems crazy. It is crazy. But it's skillful. And I think it's okay. Guys, like, these changes I've already listed are pretty big hits. Yeah. Somewhat. Somewhat. I think I expect like 10-ish% minimum with these changes on every character. It wouldn't be as bad as maybe. Relics drops? Yeah, that's just more of a fix, right? Yeah, the shop relic change actually might... That alone takes 10% off the top. Straight up. Because realistically, like, we never buy 330 gold relics, like the rare relics, anymore. We just never do that. All we do is buy shop relics. That's what we use our gold for. And it's actually amazing. I'd say the #1 reason for the... it might be, along with potion buffs, the #1 reason for the win rate increase. Shop relic change was crazy. That was unreal and just absurd. You just get 150 gold relics now? What the fuck? You just buy Frozen Eye? Art of War? Anchor? These amazing relics. Pellets? For 160? So cheap. Orrery? Yeah, Orrery's... It's like a Pandora's box in a box. I think that change is very good. Very good change. I think that might be a 10-15% decrease in win rate. Like, it's that one's huge. That one's huge. And it would make the game so much better, honestly. Because we'd finally buy rare relics and we'd buy other relics in the store. It would make stores much more difficult. Remove max HP buff from Niao? Wow. That's an interesting one. Remove max HP buff from Niao. We just did it, and it was correct just a second ago. Well, I don't think it was correct, actually. But you're saying, why would we do that? Trying to figure out why is that a good change? You're saying just to make the Niao buffs better? And more even? Less variance? Makes it more interesting? Yeah, I don't know. I don't hear the argument. Niao's breaking is sometimes fun. Yeah, same too. It makes it allows there to be hard runs occasionally. Force to swap is kind of fun, yeah. Place the out the 2 fat gremlins. This is already pretty fucking good. I love the shop relic change. That's a great suggestion. Ship it? Well, we didn't actually specify some of the nerfs. I'm not even sure if I'm sold on everything I wrote. I just kind of wrote it. So, like, how do we nerf terror? Like when hard pulls are fine, yeah, it's fine. 50 instead of 99, it doesn't change anything. It doesn't exhaust. I'm like, what would you do to tear? Why is blue slaver hard pull so trivial? I don't know. Terra 1 exhaust. Thing is, like, Terror non-exhaust is still a really good card. Right? Like, because then you can just 99 vulnerable multiple enemies. It's not necessarily bad. I just don't know if I like it. It kind of weird for the flavor of the card. Trip is a good card, yeah, exactly. Vuln to self? Holy shit, dude. No job. You're trying to kill everybody. You're hitting it too hard. You're hitting it too hard. 2 to 1? Don't you feel like 2 cost terror is like huge hit? Terror's just really hard to hit. What if it's you don't really need to hit? I think you do. I mean, the other stuff is getting hit, which would hurt silent, but we'll all die. Tossicans, we're not gonna die. These aren't even. Only the shop relic change is really like going to crush win rates. And also, I think like the burning blood change, and of course the watcher changes. But watchers at fucking 98% win rate. Of course, it should be a hit. Yeah, I don't want Terror to be rare because I think that makes it too hard to do physical silent. Terror applies next turn? Normal transfer to a new target. Holy shit, you're unhinged. What if Terror was just a 0-cost card that applied like 3 vulnerable or something? And we have that. Yeah, it's Trip. But I know it's 2 vulnerable. But it's in the silent card pool. This Terror does too fucking much, man. It does so much. 150% damage increase for the rest of the fight for 1 to 0 energy. That's crazy. It does so much. Like, no silent card does as much as Terror does. Offensively. You know? And you get an early game, like you saw what happened to us, right? It just solves Laga, solves Hexa, like just 1 card. Boom. It's only Shiv damage. You know? Terror nerf is really hard. What about... You could say, give an enemy 99 vuln and you get 99 weak. So you need an artifact. You tear some 2 fat gremlins. Make it discard 2 cards? Isn't that good for it? Yeah, the 99 aspect is pretty cool. You like next turn Terror? I don't know if I do. Sounds already hard. No, she's not. And for you, Bishop. You saw the 2 runs I had? I was fucking brain dead the whole time. Sounds the next turn archetype. What if apply 99 vuln if they have poison on them? Huh? It's a pretty big nerf. P7 increases the value. What does it do if they don't? Fucking nothing. Did we already discuss not exhausting? I think not exhausting could be legit. It just doesn't seem to be powerful enough. I actually feel like not exhausting might be a buff in many ways because it's multi-enemy fights, right? Now you have 99 vuln on every enemy. Like, and a lot of the other fights, like your first cycle is what really matters. So, It's not like a super ultimate card that wins the game. It kind of is actually, Salsky. Honestly, Terror's kind of a super ultimate card. 150% damage buff on everything you do is pretty fucking good. It is kind of the super ultimate card, unfortunately. Because, like, think about it. We're complaining all this about Wrath. And Wrath, like, you take double damage. And you have to, like, go in and out of the stance. Terrors just do 150% more damage. That's it. For 0, potentially. It's Crazy. Rather just Terra plus plus? Not really, actually. No. Add and end your turn? Whoa, Quackums. Are you big brain? Ah. And end your turn. It's just apply next turn. It's almost that, but remember, there's things like fumes and stuff. You gotta remember artifacts and apply next turn is slightly different. No, Sulky, because that makes physical sound too hard to compose. You can't make terror rare. Because physical silent literally needs terror. Basically, the way silent is constructed as physical right now is really annoying. Because if you don't have terror, your physical damage is probably shit. If you do have terror, your physical damage is probably amazing and way overtuned. Now, that's like the problem we're trying to solve with terror. Because it's one thing if your sneaky strikes are dealing 18. It's another thing if they're dealing 12. You know? 18, big number. 12, small number. I was like, that's probably the hardest one to change. And I could see just not changing it because it's too hard to change. It just feels like we're not hitting it hard enough relative to the other stuff. Other characters. We're not hitting silent almost at all. Like the nightmare thing is a little whatever. Silent is an OP. All the characters are OP Bishop Stars. At this moment, even Defect is OP. All the characters are too good, in my estimation. They're all too good. The Spire needs a buff. The player is too strong. Shop relic prices fixes Defect. I mean, after all this, I still think Watcher is still by far the best. But just more reasonable. Like, even after all of this shit, Watcher's still the best. Though it gets much closer. The Eruption change is a massive hit. Massive hit. It's a fucking humongous hit to Watcher. Like... No, I don't think you need to make enemies harder. I think the enemies are fine. I mean, I think this is a pretty cool mod as it is, right, Nave? I think most people would agree with most of this stuff. I think the ones I don't know about, which is Hollow Nerf, Terror Nerf, I don't even know if I buy into the Hollow Nerf. I think the shop relic change might just be enough to make the Defect we might need to cool off on Defect. People aren't winning that much on Defect anyway. Maybe Defect is just Thunderstrike buff. Yeah, maybe fuck the Hollow Nerf. Hollow is a little overtuned, but we already have a self-repair nerf, right? I know it's only 1, but still a self-repair nerf. Wait, you don't want the Thunderstrike buff? Bro, no one clicks Thunderstrike, Nave. Why is Thunderstrike buff weird? We haven't clicked Thunderstrike in fucking 5 years. It's like the only card in the game that you almost never picked. Shouldn't we do something about that? I click the boss for Frost Relic a lot. Empty my closest friend. I just feel like that card is an outlier in Spire, where almost every other card in Spire, there's like, you see it relatively like, at least in 1 to 5% of every run for the character, but Thunderstrike you literally never see it. It's like sub 0.1. It's like it's that crazy. No, Frozen Core is really good as it is. You don't need to change it. Do we buff Clash? That's another one to consider because it's one of the most unpickable. It is actually pickable, but it's one of the most unpickable. I think buffs should only be to cards which are like, bro, we've been playing this game for 7 years and they're still kind of fucking unpickable. And Clash is on that border. I feel like you're absolutely missing something if it's sub 0.1. Am I? Like, are you guys winning with Thunderstrike all the time? Am I fucking crazy? I don't think anyone is. I've watched so many streams. No one's clicking that card. Especially since it's on the defect rare screen. Every other rare is always better. No one clicks that card, bro. Clash, you see some very rarely. Almost never. I think Zach clicks, yeah, you see Clash sometimes. Thunderstrike is straight up feels like I haven't seen someone click Thunderstrike in multiple years. That's how crazy it is. And that's why I'm like, that can't be right. We got to do something about that, right? Yeah, it's very rare. Pizza Hut is just like. Yeah, maybe it's a Thunderstrike redesign that we really need. Because its core design, I mean, I kind of like what it's trying to be. What's it say right now? It's 7. Dude, it's upgrades even weak. It goes from 7 to 9. Like, what the fuck, man? It could be a light buff, but just something, you know? Like, I could see from 7, so it's right now 7 to 9, and I could see it going from like to 9 to 12. Is that too much? Lower energy cost? No, I think 3 is. It's part of the flavor. I also think it would be too good. Only 10 to X? I don't understand. 914. Sub logos, thank you. Like, wouldn't Thunderstrike still not be that good with 912? Am I crazy? Like, it wouldn't even be that good still. Make it scale with focus. It's too complicated, guys. I mean, I know this sounds like a big buff, 7 to 9 to 9-12, but I think it would still be unpickable. But it would be more unpickable, like more pickable at least. I could see a world where it gets picked, which is tight. It's actually not that big a buff. Like, you're still not clicking the goddamn Thunderstrike, right? It's a 3-cost card that has synergies with fucking nothing, right? You think 10 to 30? Yeah, it could be even higher. Is my thing? Like 9 to 12 is not even that much. We're at generate 3 lightning orb for every lightning orb. Okay, that sounds fucking really strong, Rua. Doesn't it? Isn't that crazy? Isn't that like a bajillion damage? Because that scales with focus. Yeah, it doesn't need to be completely redesigned, I don't think. Look, I think this is one of those that, like, you try it and see if people click it, do it, and maybe you can change it afterwards. And it seems like a good baby change that just seems necessary to make the card playable. Because 7 to 9 is fucking bullshit. It's not enough damage. There's not enough damage. How long does it take you to get like even 4 or 5 lightning orbs? It takes a while. It's okay with Snecko and Electro. Exactly, right? And that's kind of what we want. We want it to be like playable in those niche situations. We don't want it to be like a great card. An archetype. It doesn't necessarily have to be an archetype. But just more like, hey, this. Wow, Thunderstrike works here. The thing is, though, like, its damage was never really its problem. It's its cost and, like, its role. Because usually it's just, like, a rare attack card. It's already, like, annoying to click. What if it's different? What if it's 1 energy? I know this changes the flavor a lot. 1 energy and then like 1 energy and it's like 3 and 5 damage or something per lightning strike, per lightning generated. Kind of like Blizzard, though. Isn't it just fucking Blizzard? Isn't that just like, yo, this is Lightning Blizzard? Yeah, I don't like that. It ruins the flavor too much. I think a simple buff of it might just be okay. It's just the problem is like the damage isn't the problem. Usually, if you have a deck which Thunderstrike does real damage in, like. The problem is not the 7 to 9. It's that it takes forever to build up lightning. And by the time you build up lightning, they're fucking dead. That's what the lightning does. Like, that's the point of the lightning. They're dead. But I think, like, it's an overkill card. Exactly. Exactly. That's its problem. But I don't think like this is a bad change. I think this is probably a good change, and that makes it more playable. It's still bad, and it still has its downside that we just described. But it's more playable, which is what we want. So, like, overall, this is probably a good change, which is kind of what I'm getting at. I don't know what the fuck to do about Terror. Which other ones are we? Okay, we never said what we're going to do to fucking Tantrum, guys. Also, are we settled on rushdown being draw 1? Draw 1 every stand swap? No, that's way too strong. The calm makes you draw 1 too? What the fuck, Bishop? You just made a stronger card. You made rushdown better somehow. You found a way to make rushdown even better. Draw 2 once per turn. What's wrong with draw 1 though? I don't want to ever become draw 2, Fabulous George. The problem with draw 2 is that you can get the calm and the wrath back, and then you can loop it. And it's too easy of an infinite. What's wrong with draw 1? Because isn't draw 1 means you play the wrath card, you redraw the calm card, but you don't draw anything else. So you need to have a third piece for the infinite, which is another draw card. So that makes it much harder to assemble. It requires one more piece. But it's the same if you get 2 rushdown. Right, but Roji Biv, you need one more piece. Right? And that means you have to also draw both rushdowns, which is again makes it worse. We don't want like no infinites to be possible. Infinites are great. We just want it to be like way less accessible. And right now it's like too easy to assemble. And Wrath is getting nerfed like 15 different ways too. Keep that in mind. Yeah, I think draw 1 is just correct. And I think the cost is fine, 1-0. It's okay. It's fine. It's just draw 2 is the problem. New patch. But A21 might we might talk about that. Introduce A21 triple boss gauntlet. Any other things could be added to, but making the boss gauntlet have all 3 is one thing we talked about. Which would be cool. No, Rua, it's too early for Act 1 and 2. I think it's too hard. 2 bosses is too much for Act 2. You can't just because you build your deck to beat those bosses. You're not strong enough yet. Need turbo bosses to punish the struggle runs. I agree with that general philosophy, Byron. I agree with that general philosophy. So you might be right. Because triple boss is pretty fucking hard. That does make it a lot harder. Because the boss gauntlet is pretty... It might... This mod makes it get much harder. Yeah. Yeah. The shop relic change does. Okay, let's go back to Tantrum. Maybe not. I like what Byron said. Maybe this is bad. Maybe the A21 thing is too much. Maybe. So I've had decks especially which barely survive Awaken 1 and Time Eater, and it's like, bro, wasn't even that overpowered. Those fights are just fucking hard, right? And then I have to go Donodeka. Like shit, dude. That's a lot. Okay, Tantrum. What the fuck do we do about Tantrum? You're against just removing it? Yeah. I don't know. Okay, what do we think about... Okay, first of all, what about making Tantrum rare? What do we think about that? Tantrum rare? It would be the best rare. Is the dumb part. It would immediately be the best rare. By the way, what about Rushdown as a rare? Kind of like how Corruption became a rare? Scrawl's a rare? You're right, Pandem GG. Rush and Tantrum's much better than Scroll. What about Rushdown's a rare? Would you have to nerf Rushdown as a rare? Thank you, G3 TB. Oh, get bent, bro. I understand now. British guy. Like, the thing with Watcher is that all the Watcher's best cards are fucking uncommons and commons. Mostly uncommons. The rares aren't actually... Like, they're... Scrawl and Vault are good, but they're not the truly broken ones. Like, the Rushdown, Tantrums... Fucking Eruptions in the base deck. Right? Like... Fortress is rare. I think I love our Fortress change. I don't think we need to do anything to Fortress after that. We don't need to make Fortress rare. Like, 3 to 4 is way more appropriate. It's like you feel no pain. Move damage component of Tantrum. Still be too good. That's the crazy part. It's 1 energy entered Wrath. And reshuffle. Which is insane. What if it costs 2? Okay, first let's talk about the rare thing. Tantrum is a rare. It would be the best rare. It would be the best rare. But I'm immediately liking making it rare. For some reason. It's a massive change, yes. Self-damage? No. That's not a Watcher thing. That's a flavor. You can't ruin the flavor. Tantrum as a rare is interesting. Because you can view it as like, okay, Indignation is uncommon. Eruption is the base deck Wrath. And Tantrum is like the premium rare Wrath, right? Like, holy shit. And it costs 2, solves most problems. Can't explain why I don't like it S2. It does make it a shit ton worse. You're right about that. But I almost feel like it makes it way too much worse. I don't know if I want it to be that much worse. I almost can't explain why I don't like Classic 2. It just feels wrong. I mean, Eruptions cost 2, right? But we're saying that Eruption should be not the premium Wrath source. Right? Eruption holds Indignation down. And by the way, Indignation is a fucking good card. Because Eruption's so good. People don't play, you know, it's... The 2 cost is so bad. And we're saying Eruption should cost 2 because it's a base card. And base cards shouldn't be this good. What if Tantrum adds a copy of itself into the deck instead of reshuffles? Like Anger. Like, it has a downside then, right? Like, as an upside, which is you get more of this amazing card in your deck, but it has a downside of now you're only drawing Tantrums. Is actually that better? That might be good. Also, what if it shuffles into your discard pile, not to your draw pile? There's so many ways to nerf Tantrum, right? It's crazy. Okay, so Tantrum. Here are the Tantrum ideas so far. Number one, just make it a rare. Which, by the way, is a really good idea. And I think that could be it. Maybe you don't need to do anything else to it. It's just a really strong card that you might not see, right? Make it a rare is the simplest change that already is a massive nerf. But, like, and it fits thematically. Because there isn't a rare Wrath Source. This would be the premium one, you know? Yeah, rare Tantrum immediately seems really good. But forgetting that, the other idea is goes in discard, not draw. So small nerf, but a nerf, right? A pretty big. It's not a small nerf. It's a Wait, what does discard not draw even mean? Yeah, it doesn't even make sense. Every card goes in your discard. Oh, I meant copy of it is made like Anger. Not put in draw. This kind of ruins its theming. This makes it regular. Yeah. The discard thing didn't make sense. What I meant is number two. Those are the two best ideas so far. And the third idea is just to hit it with a fucking hammer, make the numbers bad, and like. But even the numbers being bad, like even if it does 1 damage, it's still, I think, broken as fuck. I kind of feel like the rare thing is 2 cost to 1 cost. No, honestly, you would just upgrade it. Watcher's lesson learned. And also, like, Watcher's access to upgrades is just like so much easier than every other character. 1 cost Tantrum is just too broken. That's the problem. I think the rare thing might be good. I like, because Tantrum's a cool card. And Talk to the Hand is common, as uncommon. Having 2 uncommons as the combo is a little much, because then it happens every run. But having an uncommon and a rare, now we have something. I kind of think you just make Tantrum a rare. I never thought this before this. It feels like a rare card. I think that's actually pretty sick. This was not what normally I said, like, you have to change, rework the card, remove it, something like that. But I think making it a rare might just work. It's a broken card, but it's going to be up against Vault and Scrawl. Maybe you won't pick it. You probably will still pick it because it's better than those cards. But at least you don't get Vault. You have to sacrifice one of those other cards, right? You have to not click a Vault. You have to not click a Scrawl in order to get the Tantrum. And you don't see it on floor 1. You don't see it early game, which is a massive nerf. Yeah, when you see exactly. I actually think that's a really good nerf. I think that's actually the best suggestion. I've heard people talk about Tantrum nerfs for fucking years now. It's super simple, but I actually think it's the right one. These are. This would just fix Watcher, wouldn't it? Look at this. Eruption, the upgrade change, super simple. Empty Fist, follow up cut. Conclude, Fortress, Rush Down, Tantrum. Watcher becomes a normal character immediately. Immediately. Other cards become playable. This is sick. I really like what we did to Watcher. Lesson Learned's fine. It's broken, but that's okay. That's okay. Scroll nerf, not necessary. It's really good, but it's a rare. Rares are supposed to be good. You know? Wraith Form's good. It's a rare. Right? Like, Corruption's good. It's a rare. Equiform's good. It's a rare. Scroll's supposed to be good. It's fine. I think the real problem is this stuff. The attacks being put down might seem excessive, because you're like, bro, follow up and conclude are not that broken. I just think the numbers on these need to be balanced more appropriately to go align with the rest of the game. And I think they were made higher. Like, there was a patch that made them higher, and I don't think it was necessary. Like, they're already they're pickable cards without their numbers being inflated like that. And so I think that was just a mistake, and we need to tone them down. I could see other attack changes too, probably, in line with this same concept. Well, bloodletting? Bloodletting a problem? I don't know. It's really good, but... Wallop? I think with the Wrath changes, Wallop has already gotten nerfed. Indirectly. Right? Wallop gets so much worse with 2-cost Eruption. And Rare Tantrum. Like, so much worse. So, I think it's fine. Pressure Points becomes more viable now that Wrath is worse. So I think you might not actually need to change Pressure Points. Because Wrath is worse. And Mental Fortress is worse. And Stand Swapping is slightly worse, you know? Bowling Bash is a little overtuned. I can see that being nerfed. I know no one really picks it right now, but it is actually a crazy card. But it might be okay. It could be, instead of 7, it could be 6. Reach Heaven's the other one. I think Reach Heaven's the one we talked about. Reach Heaven could be nerfed. Reach Heaven does too much. You can have Reach Heaven as your only attack. And you don't need any others. So I think Reach Heaven is a potential. Does Simmering Fury become the dominant Wrath source with these changes? I'm okay with that, by the way. But yeah, probably. Probably. And Indignation gets picked a lot more. But that's okay. Wrath is going to be there. But now you only get 3 to 4 Mental Fortress block. And, you know, you're going to have to add Hulls to your deck to get to the full block number. And Rushdown only draws 1. And, you know, like, you have to scry more with Cut Through Fates to make things consistent. Like, I think Reach Heaven is potential. You can make so what's their thing with Reach Heaven right now? It's 10 and 20 with a 5 damage upgrade, which is already kind of insane, but the 5 damage upgrade is fine. It's the fact that Through Violence is 20. It's a 2 damage, deal 30, which is really out of line with most 2 damage cards. Most 2 damage cards are closer to like 15, like Riddle of Holes. Now it does shuffle the Through Violence in, so it's like you don't get it immediately. But the Through Violence is retained, which makes it even stronger. It is uncommon. And, like, I have to compare to Carve Reality, which is 18 damage. with, of course, a 4 upgrade, because every Watcher card is a 4 damage upgrade, not a 3 damage upgrade like every other character. For whatever reason. So, I mean, Reach Heaven, I could see it being like, through violence is 15 damage. Or something like that. That's probably correct. I could add that. That's probably right. No. It keeps its retain. It keeps its retain. And I don't think that would even change that much. I think the damage is the problem. 20 damage is a lot. 15 damage is still a lot, frankly. Because now it's a 25 damage card for 2, which is really strong. Becomes a worse smite? How's it a worse smite? It's a better smite. It's 0 damage. It's 0 cost. And deals more damage. 15 is more than 12. It's shuffled and deck. That's true. That's true. Our problem, Pandem, is that early game, you can literally take a Reach Heaven and that's the only damage you need. Period. That's our problem. It also costs a draw, which you're right about. I'm not as sold on this one either. I'll take it off. I'll take it off. I'm genuinely not as sold on the Reach Heaven one, but it's the next card I'd hit if I wanted to hit another card. Okay, so we have the Tantrum nerf, we have the Rushdown nerf, Fortress, Conclude, Cut, Follow Up, Empty Fist. We don't know about Terror. We might not even touch it because other changes are so would hit silent pretty hard. Shop Relic hits silent. Maybe we keep Reach Heaven, yeah. I do want to touch Terror, but I don't know what the fuck to do about it. This is so good. What do you guys think about a Tough Bandages change? Maybe like any discard card, anytime a card that says it's not per card, and not anytime. Every time a card is discarded, 3 block. How about it's anytime a card discards a card, 3 block. You get what I'm saying? For instance of discard. Not, yeah. Anytime you play a card, yes. Yes. Because that to me seems like a very fair and powerful relic. But Calculate Gamble, it's just brain dead. Gamba Chip, Gambler's Brew, like way too strong. Tula Trade change to upgrade? No, it's Tula Trade is already a really strong card. We take it as our rare all the time. What about making brands like Spoon to proc only when exhaust card is played? I don't understand. What do you mean? I'm not sure branch needs to be changed at all. But if it does, I'd like to hear what your idea is. Because it's definitely like the strongest. Kind of want to talk more about like branch being in the game. Like, I get what you're saying, because if the core idea is we want to make the freebie runs less egregious, branch is like the ultimate freebie run, right? Oh, you're saying spin only approximately the card. Yeah. Exhaust keyword is played, not with second win, etc. Still really strong. I just feel like Dead Branch is so fucking... Maybe it's that I just find Dead Branch interesting, but it's also really random. It's kind of like Yogg-Saron. It's kind of RNG-ish, but it's also like not an auto win actually. As much as I like to say, oh, I have Branch, I win, I'm always kind of worried, because what if I just roll bullshit? And sometimes I don't auto win. There's lower player agency though. I see that. If you roll good, it feels boring, yeah. I see what you're saying about Branch. It's the fucking strongest relic in the game. And we're touching everything else. I don't even know how I'd nerf it though, as part of my thing. At least it's and it's pretty rare. I feel like more runs are ruined by me on the boat and Toxic right now than Branch. But Branch is one of those that I get it and I just roll my eyes and clicky clicky click. Also, I think Branch requires a lot of energy. You know what I'm saying? Like right now, tough bandages doesn't require any energy because of calculate gamble. Toxic Egg doesn't require any energy because the upgrades are upgrades. Man on the Bone is just free healing, right? Like a lot of the other ones, like, you know, they don't. You need to have a deck for Branch. Like you need to build for Branch. See what I'm saying? You don't build for these other ones. You don't have to like actually like make decisions around it. But the feeling with Dead Branch, you do. I make pathing decisions because I got Dead Branch. I make, I mean, I guess with Toxic Egg, sometimes, with the eggs, you sometimes take more fights because card rewards got better because of the eggs. But with Branch, I build my deck around it. And that's at least a piece of flavor that feels like is removed when I take it out of the game. You know what I mean? Oh, you do build around bandages. You're right about that. That part's right. You're right about that. But I mean, you would still build around it once you get it. You just wouldn't gain 5,000 block for every gamble and prepared. You get more. The numbers wouldn't be as egregious, I guess is the thing. Like, you would still be taking gamble if you have a tough bandages with this. It's 3 block. 3 block is great. That's a metallicize. Pocket Watch draw 2 cards. Pocket Watch is crazy. Early Pocket Watch is fucking fucked up. It's fucked up. I think that could be a good nerf. Not a bad suggestion. 3 cards is crazy, bro. I think we're taking A20 out. Let's take this. Yeah, this is dumb. I think we've resolved that we're not doing a Terror nerf. We can't think of a good one without ruining the flavor of the card. Hogwash drawing 2 cards is pretty fucking good idea. Make 10-meter deterministic? No. We don't want Runic Dome to be broken. Hogwash draw 2 is really interesting. Why does that shit say draw 3 on it? That's crazy. Hogwash draw 2 is kind of interesting. White Beast is another one that I'm thinking about. White Beast is so strong. Also, maybe make White Beast a rare relic could be one thing. I don't know why White Beast is an uncommon relic. Why the fuck is White Beast an uncommon relic? That's an easy change. That's definitely a good change. Paper Crane is also uncommon. Feels like incredibly stupid. Oh, Duality too. That thing is dumb. Some form of clay is dumb, but maybe it's okay to be uncommon. I don't know. I feel like these broken class-specific relics shouldn't be uncommons. For sure, White Beast rare is obvious, though. I don't know about the others. Change the thing in Act 4 where you get Eternal Feather and Stature from Act 4 Elites. Oh, we talked about floor thresholds. I don't know how to write it out here, but because there's a few of them, but floor thresholds should be adjusted. What is your Quackums? What are you guys talking about with Act 1 hard pull that you're so worried about? I think just making White Beast rare is good enough, Camp Low Main. It's like, rare relics are supposed to be good, right? But at the moment, White Beast is so overtuned for an uncommon relic. It's really strong. It used to be a boss relic. I think nowadays we would take it as a boss relic much more often than we used to back in the day. I could see making White Beast back into a boss relic, frankly. Because I think it was a good boss relic. It's better than Tiny House. The boss relic switches change win rates so much. It's White Beast and Feather? Feather? What are you talking about? Eternal Feather? Eternal Feather is an uncommon. You mean Bark? No, Bark is really strong. Swap White Beast on Unceasing Top? That could be good. Because Unceasing Top, when you do a rare relics, oh, that could be good. Shovel is also a rare relic that's really disappointing to see. So maybe we swap Shovel with something too. Shovel and the others don't make sense. Maybe Shovel's fine as it is. Maybe shovel's fine as it is. I would rather not see shovel more. Yeah, me too. I don't like shovel a lot. But I think seeing on CC top more would be annoying, but I think you have to see white beast less. Yeah, I see what you're saying, Quackums, about the variance and difficulties in Act 1 hard pools, but I don't know. I think that's something you can just math in, take into account. Yeah, I don't know. I'm less about swapping unceasing top than just putting make white beast rare. Let's just make white beast a rare relic. Let's do that. Okay. My white beast a rare relic. So we never decided on the upgrade strikes event nerf. We said only strikes or 4 random strikes in defense. As our 2 ideas. Or like 2 strikes, 2 defense or something. Four random is much stronger, yeah. I think only strikes is... That's a great event. You hit that event and you upgrade 3 or 4 strikes. That's still good. Like, you still have to decide between that and removing, right? A lot of times you still click upgrade your strikes. Upgrade 3 random base cards. You can land on your... Ooh. Ooh. That could be interesting. Like your zap, your dual cast, or whatever. I think the number would be 4, not 3, by the way. I'm just worried if the strikes upgrade is not good enough. Like, people would just take remove every time. Or too often. Sometimes you have, like, let's say with defect, you did 1 remove in Act 1. You have 3 strikes left. Once you just remove 1 strike over upgrading, you know, 3 of them. Like every time. I don't want it to just become another remove node, you know? No, it's too strong, Nave. It's definitely too strong. The event is definitely too strong. But, I don't know if only strikes upgrades. I think that might be too big of a hit on it. Four random's a lot better. Yeah. What about upgrade 4 random base cards? It hits defense. Yeah, but I mean it's still like a nerf compared to upgrade all strikes and defense, right? Yeah, 4 random might be right. Okay. Thwack double knob. I'm still in the double knob camp. Have we done it all? Is this it? Is there any other thing we haven't decided? Double knob is just... That fight was just way more interesting. When it was double knob. Dude, they made the game so much easier. Now that we're like talking through all the old patch shit, like what the fuck, man? It used to be double knob, the shop relic pricing, all these things, like... It used to be so much fucking harder. Chat, speak now or forever keep your peace. Any other changes you want? You guys talking about Earn? What's wrong with Earn? I get what you're saying. That's a lot of healing, but are you like worried about like creative AI? Is that it? Like I get we're hitting healing a lot, but Earn's a rare relic. It's supposed to be powerful. Make Terror rare? No, because I feel like that hits Physical Silent too hard. Like, Physical Silent needs it, is the problem. The reason why I have a hard time nerfing Terror, even though I really wanted to, clearly, as I talked about many times, is that I feel like Physical Silent really needs it. Every change I make, I'm like, dude, you can't even play Physical Silent anymore. And so it's really hard to hit Terror, even though it's like too centralizing. Terror's problem is that it's too centralizing. Because Physical Silent doesn't work without it. And with it, it works too well. I think Panto going from 25 to 15 is already a pretty big hit on it. So, it's a big hit to Pantograph, right? Oh, did we not say to answer Luke what Luke's saying? I don't think I wrote it down, but we were talking about adjust floor plus relic. Drop rates. This is a buff for the game, but I think it makes the game better. You stop getting white beasts on last floor and shit. I think reprogram's fine as it is, Quackums. I don't really have a problem with it. I think it's interesting. It's Potion Bolt is really strong, but I think it's fine. Like, it's okay for a strong thing to be in the game. It's just really strong. These are like a ton of Watcher hits. Pretty big Ironclad hits. I don't like how Silent barely got touched. That annoys me. We didn't do anything to Silent. And Defect didn't get hit, but Defect's the worst character, so that's fine. And then there was a lot of system changes that make the game a lot harder, which is good. These would on its own make their game a lot harder for all the characters. Some things make it easier, like the floor and relic drop rates. But like these event changes, I mean, we did make a tough bandages change, which makes Silent worse. That's something. Well, it won't Nave read. The shop relic price change is probably the biggest change on here in total. The shop relic price change is probably the most impactful change on here overall. Pocket Watch nerf. That's the one that's super tempting. I think Pocket Watch is too fucking broken. But I'm not sold on it. I don't know why I'm not sold on it, but I'm not sold on it. Pocket Watch definitely does dominate. But I feel like, I don't know. Shop relic, it's affecting shop relics. Do you guys remember how shop relics used to be priced? Oh, you're right. You're saying common relic. Okay, saying when common relics are in shops, they're too cheap. Red Skull, yeah. That is true. They are too cheap. Might be okay though. Making Red Skull uncommon. Let's look at the commons. Red Skull clearly, like, Preserved Insect is always too good of a deal. Red Skull is always too good of a deal. The rest are never, like, we usually click Bag of Prep. The rest are not that bad. Happy Flower, Lantern. Red Skull is definitely a bit out of the ordinary. Potion Belt's a bit out of the ordinary for 160 gold. Pen Nib. Some of the commons are a little too good for their price. Doesn't every class have an uncommon though? Like Datadus, Red Skull, Snecko Skull, and Damaru? So they kind of need one to. They need a common. Yes, Scritcher. We're saying, what if we made a community patch to the game? What will we change? We've been talking about it for a while. And this is so far what we've landed at. Shops are this where you could reduce gold gains globally. It's more that the meta with shops has become, you always buy the 150 to 160 gold option, and you don't even fucking look at the stuff above that. Like, you don't even touch them because shop relics are too valuable. And so, like, buying a rare relic for 300 some odd is like literally never done anymore. Like, very rarely. And burner might happen because it's incense burner, right? And I think that's kind of whack. We're selling for bites. Only heal first time they're played. I think it's a good change. Oh, Ritual Dagger is really broken, but I don't want to change it. Ritual Dagger is definitely too broken, but I don't think we should change it. Yeah, Ori for 160 is fucking cheating. That's cheat codes. Minimum going on 8, not 6. No, I think Minimum literally needs to get hit with a fucking hammer. I'm down. I think 6 is right. I think 8's still too good. Honestly, 6 is too good. Straight up. But I'm being generous. Ooh, increased health loss. Ooh. That's interesting. Make it more of a choice, right? Because we never click the gold, almost ever. What's it set at right now? Is it like 10%? Forgotten Altar event? Yeah, I've thought about changing it, but there's too many people. Lex, every time I bring a Forgotten Altar event, there's too many top players who are like, actually, it's good for the game. Everyone's split on it. Forgotten Altar is the most controversial event of the game. There's people like me who think it's too damning. I hate getting a curse or taking damage. There's other people who say, no, I account for it in my pathing. And having a strong negative event adds to the complexity of pathing. I say, well, if you just get Golden Idol Act 1, you get Bloody Idol and the game becomes, like, stupid. But they're like, hey, that's pretty rare. And I'm like, okay, sure. You don't get Bloody Idol that often. It's like 5% of runs. Basically, there's too much conversation around that event in particular, even though it's controversial, for me to really settle on it needs to be changed. As much as I want it to be changed. I'm with you, but I know, like, how people think around it, and there's too much friction there. Active events just become so silly when we remove Altar. That's kind of what people are getting at, right? Because active events are so strong right now that, and now we just made them weaker because we're nerfed or strike defends. We made thwack harder. And we made bites worse. So we just made them weaker. But they're still really strong. It's just lose 6. I can see Ritual Dagger's health loss being more, yeah. Serpent event could use a rework? Like Act 1 Serpent? What's wrong with that? What's wrong with it? Seems perfect. You know what fucking event I hate? Scrap Ooze. I fucking hate Scrap Ooze. I click refuse like every time because I've just been burned too many times. Scrap Ooze is fucking... I hate Scrap Ooze, bro. God damn. I always click like 9 times. And die. I'd rather die with honor. Hate Scrap Ooze, bro. Skill diff. I think it's a fine design though, so I don't think Scrap Ooze is an actual problem. I think I just have a problem. Right, I misplayed that event too often. That's a me thing. I think the event's probably fine, but it's just a classic negative event and nothing else to it. And I just keep getting punished. So you're saying Ritual Dagger having a higher cost? I could totally see that. I think that's probably a good change. 6 to 10? 10 too high? 10 damage is a lot, dude. I was thinking like 8 or 9. 10 seems like a lot, dude. Even 8's a lot, yeah. 9 or 8. But 10's a shit ton. That's a lot. Like you're in Act 2, bro. Maybe 8. 9. It's really strong. I think that's a good change. It's a good change. I see it. It is so good. Magic Keep Change is just saying you can't get cursed on your first click. I think the event's actually fine if you can't get cursed on your first click. Because after that, it's all on you. You know? And there's some level of skill to determining, like, if it's worth to to check a new card to see if it's a rare or not. Getting cursed on first list part of the event? I guess. It's whack as shit. I do miss the colorless card. I'm Navreed. If like what Luke 22 is saying is that's hard to program in, I'm okay with just removing it too. I think it's not that good. I think it's one of the worst events for sure. I'll just be happy the spin the wheel event's gone. Wait. Do you guys want... Okay, spin the wheel. Optional to skip or just remove it? Which one is better? That's one of the only questions we have left on here. We never fixed that out. Put Magic Keep as an option. Optional is probably right? Yeah, I think it's optional. Risk management is a core game skill. Yeah, that's true. That's true. And at least you feel like you earned this curse by deciding to spin the fucking wheel. What's the hacker's idea? I don't know if we're going to program that in, but it's a cute idea. Will this remove shrine garbage? I don't understand. What does shrine garbage mean? Correlated RNG? I still don't understand. Are you saying like the thing where you are guaranteed to get a fight after a shrine? Is that the kind of thing you're talking about? No, I mean, that's like hard in the game. I doubt we'd touch that. I think that is stupid, but it's a thing in the game, right? I don't know. I already can tell without any playtesting that this is better. This is a better game. The one I'd want to test the most is Watcher, but without any playtesting, I just know the game well enough to know this is just a better game. And I'd be hard pressed to imagine people who know the game who would think otherwise. Maybe they disagree with one or two changes, or they want something else, or they want to add one more. But like, this is just a better game, right? Is Silent the best character with this? No. I think Watcher's still the best character. Watcher gets hit really fucking hard, though. Rush drop draw 1. Tantrum goes with rare. Fortress huge nerf. Eruption upgrade nerf. And the commons become less damaging. It's pretty fucking... That's a hit, bro. That's a oof. But the thing is, Watcher's cards that no one's picking right now are all really fucking good. And I think it would just make people pick them now. One thing I think would be fun about if this gets made and popularized, and I don't think it would be that hard to popularize it, is that if this becomes like a standard and that people like accept it, then adding and making like a community around adding extra characters, you know, like making like official mod characters for the universal card fix, like adding a character pack and getting people to play that would also become much more easier, because now people would trust the design philosophy behind the team that's behind this, right? I think before you ship this, you need someone to program it, and I'm not that fucking guy. And you would need some playtesters. And I think you have those two things, and we just do it. I would start switching. I would start streaming using this, and I don't think it'd be that hard to convince other people to do it, because I do it, right? I'm one of the guys. I know the rest of the guys. It's like, bro, this is literally just better. We've playtested it. Switch. Just like we did with UCF and Melee. We literally did this already. We've done this in other games. It's not that deep. And Papa he would have said what's on the list. Well, I have the list right here. I obviously would need to play test it, right? And I would need like some good players to play test it. Or decent players, you know? But my gut says it's pretty fucking good. Yeah, it's 500 shots, plenty. That's plenty. That's good. You need average and bad players to be sure. But not really. This is mostly meant to be for competitive players, right? I would love it if people who are still learning the game start learning it through this. But, you know. Casual player base? Bro, we're 7 years in. I don't know if there is a casual player base. I think everyone who watches are people like you, bro. I think it's kind of like UCF, where it's like, yeah, there's some people like, oh, you guys are changing the game. It's gonna be a lot of other people going like, yeah, this is sick. How many times do you need to spin the wheel? Every streamer watches I died this game yesterday. Yeah, you might be right. You might be right. Maybe I could just send the mod to MegaCrit and be like, bro, guys, I did the work for you. I playtested it. Just fucking upload it. Please, I'm begging you. It's called Kaizo Spire. But the thing is, it's not even harder. Like, this game would still be pretty easy. I don't think this would be that hard. Like, I think this would hit win rates a bit, for sure. It is harder, for sure. But it wouldn't, like, crush you. It's not, like, if I want to make a Kaizo Spire, I would make it much harder than this. I'm trying to make a fair Spire. And right now, I feel like Slay Spire is unfair because it's too fucking easy. So, I don't know. Seems fine for initial test, yeah. I mean, I don't know. Obviously, I'm not a game designer. But I know a lot about this fucking game, obviously. So, I think this comes from a relatively informed place. And we just had a bunch of people in chat, including really good players, chime in across the last few hours to talk about these changes. So I know these are a lot of like what people want, right? More reasonable than current Spire. Yeah, right. Probably not, Scritcher. I think this list is probably what I'd change. And after, like, if something like this settles and it's okay, I would totally want to make modded characters. Like, if I could just have... I just need someone to actually help me with that, because I don't know how to do the fucking actual modding. But more fat gremlins? Yeah. True. So true. You know? Anyway, I've been live for a long time. I don't know where I should save this. I'll make a doc for myself. Maybe I'll put it in my own Discord. I haven't fucking posted it in there forever. Let's see. There. I put it in my own Discord. Will the odds I'll stream again next year? Pretty high. I'm thinking about doing a lot more content in general. Oh, shit. You guys are looking at my screen. So very high. All right, chat. That was fun. Fun stream. Spent a lot of time. I played 2 runs, and we spent a lot of time rebalancing Slay the Spire. I would love it if this mod came out. It would make me happy. Be tight. Good night, y'all. Peace.